Welcome, everyone, to the season opener of the newly renamed ChampCar Endurance Series. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, launching into its 10th season with the new series sponsor. Here at the likewise renamed Road Atlanta, now named Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta, for the season opener with 80 teams here to take the green flag to start off the 2019 racing season. Paul Veltum, Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop, and Tiffany Alexander joining you here today for this 14-hour race with full-length race coverage here on ChampCar Live. Weather today, high supposed to be about 54 degrees. This morning it started off with some sleet. Supposed to be overcast throughout the day, so don't expect the track or the drivers to get particularly warm today. But Doc is trying to get his tech working. Tiffany, you're with me, aren't you?
I am right here.
Good morning to you. How are you doing today, young lady?
Good morning. I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing really good.
I'm glad I'm not in that sleet.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a lot of fun first thing in the morning. But again, the temperatures are supposed to warm up, so they should be getting started here shortly. Looks like the car that was in the 31st position in pit lane will be the starting car. I'm not sure what that car is just yet, but we'll find out here soon enough. So yeah, 80 cars taking the field today, similar to what we had last year as far as car counts. In fact, our car counts overall were up by 60 so far for sign up this time last year. But the first thing that got some information here that Doc wrote up, and that is the first thing that he noticed was going over the entry list. It's that almost 50 cars have never raced here at the Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta with the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. A little over 30 of our entries have. So he says, I see the 14-hour race is somewhat open, perhaps, to new teams doing well here. With that in mind, here's who I see doing well from our veterans. 901 Motorsports, the 901 and 902 car, a two-car entry of BMW E30s, capable of finishing well with some mid-team finishes here in the past. Chattahoochee Motorsports, the 828 and 829, a two-car entry with a couple of stout Mazda Miatas. Last year they brought a single car and managed a 15th place finish. So one of the several teams upping the ante by bringing multiple cars to this venue. Cone Crushers, the number 917 Porsche 944. The years have not been kind overall to this Porsche 944, but they did finish 7th back in 2016.
And this is a home track for them, so, you know, they should do well.
They live just up the road at, I believe it's pronounced Toccoa, Georgia. Is that right?
I'm not going to even try that one.
That's Toccoa. They've spent a lot of time here, so look for them to be back up to their winning ways. Crowd Control Racing, the number 625 car that won at, I think it was at Sebring. First time here for the SVT Cobra, but the team is no stranger to Road Atlanta. And that seems to be the reoccurring theme as they look through the entry field, was that we've got new cars, but we've got drivers that are familiar with the track. Danger Racing Group, the number 464, that Lexus SC400 is fast and stocked with veteran drivers. E-Racing out here this weekend, the number 890 BMW E30, not the best record here, but a team capable of finishing well. Good, Bad, and Ugly, the number 427, Bill Riley's Camaro, first trip with ChampCar to Road Atlanta. A very fast car, should prove to be really motoring on Road Atlanta on that long back straightaway. Inactive Motorsports, the 626, the team promises they should be a factor here today. We shall see. John Allen Special, the number 46 BMW E30, always capable of a decent finish. Not the fastest car out there, but they take care of their car, and they're very consistent.
This will be a home track for them as well, correct? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and be it McKibben's Biohazard. Each race, Troy promises that this will be the last one for this Toyota MR2, but his new build is nearing completion. But here we are again with this well-worn MR2. A veteran group of drivers with a well-sorted car usually results in a good finish. Momo Champ, the number 230. And this Mazda Miata can always be counted on to be up with the leaders with multiple top 10 finishes everywhere they go. Still looking for that elusive first overall win, and it wouldn't surprise me to see that happen here today. Got some feedback coming in. I think Bill's on the, I'll cut that out. Not banned yet, the 307, a well-prepped Nissan 240 SX that had victory within sight last year before some mechanical gremlins reared their ugly heads late in the race. Pinky's out, the Huggins team, the defending champion from last year's race. You can be sure that team is going to be fast with consistent drivers. They're looking to go back in this equally fast BMW E30. R-Bank Racing, enough said. That's their Honda CRX that they've brought here, not one of the Saabs. But it doesn't matter. It's R-Bank Racing back at Road Atlanta. Running Bulls Racing, the number 1 Cert 160. A virtually complete rebuild after their BMW E30 had wrecked at Barbara. That sounds really familiar. Again, not maybe the fastest car out here, but their consistency usually pays off. They certainly know Road Atlanta well. Based just up the road in Commerce, Georgia. Tuttle Motorsports, again, bringing the 107 and 108, a pair of Mitsubishi Eclipses, making their debut here at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. Surprising since this team gets around a lot, and it's quite capable of finishing up front. And we know Brian promised a lot more wins last year. They only won one race. We'll see what happens today. Tuath Autosport, the 510 and 522. These dang Canadians, again, always coming down here and getting our trophies and taking them home with their Honda Civics. They brought two of them. They are bad to the bone. They're strong, they're fast, they're consistent, they're good drivers. Well, at least they had the decency not to bring the Canadian weather with them this time. And, of course, the crowd favorite.
70 degrees all last week, so and now we have sleet. They may have brought it with them.
They may have done something, yeah. Poisoned the soup. So we've got our crowd favorite as well, Brew Crew Racing, the number 860, the team elected not to let the car owner drive today. So maybe they have a chance for a decent finish today. Isn't that sad?
That is so sad.
According to the team, the owner is allowed to do the following until further notice: extensive shop sweeping, moderate tool fetching, limited decal placement, limited now, unlimited expenditures of money. The owner could not be reached for comment, and repeated calls were not returned. Bless it. You gotta love Doc.
He had a rough go of Barber, yeah.
So that's the setup for today's race here at Road Atlanta. It is the newly renamed Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. And got Bill down on pit lane. Bill, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I don't have my gear on yet, but I am on pit lane. I've got where am I doing? We just had all the cars released. Hold on, let me turn this radio down. We just released all the cars. We had two cars kind of left behind, but they're going through pit out right now. The pace car is coming down the front straightaway right now. It is cloudy outside and rather cold. I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier, but we had a little sleet storm this morning. But luckily, the track is really dry right now. Here they come down the front straightaway. And everybody's stickered up. All these brand new paint jobs and wrap jobs and sticker jobs. And they look good out there today.
Well, Bill, welcome to the...
Did you check the red Sorry.
The temperature there.
A lot of noise down there.
Radios now, and they're really loud.
So, Bill, what's the temperature out there?
Cold, but not really cold. I know that, we were up in Chicago recently, or Indiana, or Illinois, or up by you, and it was like minus 200 degrees. But it's a balmy, probably I don't know, 45 degrees out right now.
All right, so we're reaching.
Cold. There's no ice on the window, so that's a good sign. We've been out here where guys are having to cool down or heat up their windows just to get the ice to melt. So, but it's not bad. I'm out here in a coat jacket, just a light coat. Not bad. There's a lot of cars. They're still coming down the front straightaway here as E-Racing comes into the pit. Don't know why he just came in, but they're jumping over the wall. They're looking under the car on the right side. Yeah. I don't have that kind of microphone. Sorry. I won't yell then. How's that? Is that better? I can't control that. I'm going to have to get the gear out ready later. So, but E-Racing just left pit lane. They just did the transponder check on everybody. And
sorry, folks, for the volume difference here.
We've got, is that better like that? Maybe if I hold it farther away.
Okay.
We got the two laggers, 623 and the 621 car. They just went down the front straightaway here trying to catch up to the rest of the field. The flagger's putting away his yellow flag. Now, I know that a lot of folks along pit lane, they would watch and listen to the scanner for our radios to find out when stuff is going to happen here. Unfortunately, we have upgraded to our radios. They are now digital, and we can't scan those. So I don't have the frequencies as the 667 Neon sputters and putts and makes all kinds of racket as he's trying to leave pit lane here. As you can hear it, looks like he might get run over here in just a minute. But green flag is in hand, so we're going to try and let you guys know what we hear. Try not to give you too much of an advantage, but we'll let you know what's going on.
All right, Bill. So see what you can do with your gear, and we'll catch up with you here a little bit later on. So that's the word from the pits right now. We're on board with McKibben's Biohazard Racing as they are heading down the racetrack now. As Bill reported earlier, we had some sleet out at the racetrack, and they've gotten through that. The temperatures are cool, but expected to high about 52 degrees today and overcast.
52 will be nice. This morning starting out so chilly will be hard for those drivers to get any heat in the tires, and that track, as several have said, can be a little treacherous when it's that cold. Any track can be treacherous when it's cold,
Absolutely.
So they'll have to be careful getting going this morning.
They had a practice day out here yesterday, and they had a little bit of time on the racetrack to get the feel of the racetrack again.
I'm sure that'll be helpful.
Yeah, so that'll help, but with the sleet coming down, it's going to green the track up a little bit again. It just depends, and here we can see E-Racing diving in hard into turn 10, up through 10A here to begin the first lap of 14 hours of racing. Get comfortable, everybody. We've got a long race ahead of us, and my personal pick for the race, it's tough. I've got two in mind. I'm going to go with Arbank, but I think Huggins is going to be right there in the fight. Watch out for Pinky's Out to win this race.
They're always so tough, both of them.
Yeah. Well, we've seen from Arbank more of a in the Honda. We've seen more reliability issues with that car. We've seen them win races. They won at pit and then lost the engine the next day. But I don't think that was due to the car's fault. I think that was a driver error there, which any car is susceptible to. Yeah. we all make mistakes. So, but the Huggins yeah, the Huggins machine is the new build too. So, there's that question mark, Tiffany, of is the car vetted as well as the old one was?
True.
So there's still a lot of question marks out there as Race Hero has begun to come online. We've got, well, Kraken Racing shown up front with Parts Badger in second, Broken 60 Seconds in third, Team Spencer in fourth, and Loose Change in fifth spot. So some of the things to bring up here as we kick off the 10th year of the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Some of the some of the sponsors of the series: RVA Graphics and Wraps, Willwood, Frozen Rotors, Lifeline, and Racing Radios. Now we have more class sponsors this year, and that would be Krispy Kreme sponsoring A class. For B class, it's Discovery Parts. For C class, Money Shift Racing. Classes D and EC are open. The Chandler School sponsoring the Sportsmanship Award. And two series sponsors, Line Space and Track Swag, also returning as a sponsor this year. So we're looking for supporters for the ChampCar.live broadcast that you're enjoying now, classes D and EC. So we've got some points that Mike wanted us to make. Minimal changes to the rulebook for 2019. A few cars have different values due to the old rules finally being enforced. TireRack.com, a new sponsor for the ChampCar series, which will be in place for the next 3 years. Also, yeah, that's a big deal. And then another big deal is the Mazda sponsorship, which you can find out more about the Mazda sponsorship and contingency possibilities on our website, champcar.org/Mazda. And entries are up right now compared to the same time last year, so don't delay getting entered. BCCR petitions are due February 28th, and shortly after that, they'll release that information to the membership. We currently have 25 petitions submitted. And there's a member board meeting that will take place at Charlotte National Championship event. So those are the notes that we needed to pass along to you as we're getting things started. Broken 60 Seconds, Ford Mustang takes over the lead of the race, and it's busy out there. We can see just off to the right. That is the Porsche of the oh wow, man, it is really busy out there.
That's a lot of cars.
Visceral Racing Group was the Porsche just getting passed by the E-Racing Machine, and the E-Racing Machine is on the move, heading down the front straightaway into turn 1.
He is killing it. This is where experience really helps, whereas some teams may be new to the track and they're still filling it out, seeing where the grip is, trying to get, you know, their line, figuring out where they want to be. These guys who've been here time after time after time, they know exactly where they want to be. They're just able to execute that.
A little bit of frustration with the MR2 just up ahead. Having a little bit of trouble getting by. There he gets around. Takes the outside line. Going down into 6 now. A slow right-hander. Preceded by another slow right-hander, which takes you onto that long back stretch.
See where going right now.
Okay,
We
we're
had
about
Randy
to head
Popes
out on
with
track
us.
here at Road Atlanta with ChampCar in the Danger Racing Group Lexus SC300. Down the hill quickly into turn 12. Use early power to make it stable. Apex late at the end of the curb. Track all the way out on the exit.
There, we get it restarted.
Okay, we're about to head out on track here at Road Atlanta with ChampCar in the Danger Racing Group Lexus SC300. Down the hill quickly into turn 12. Use early power to make it stable. Apex late at the end of the curb. Track all the way out on the exit. If anything goes wrong, just drive straight through the grass. Don't be in a hurry to get back to the pavement. Turn 1, downhill entry. Maintenance throttle on the way in, and then on the throttle up the hill. Come back to about the middle of the road, and then turn 2 is a curving brake zone. Turn 3, turn early, jump the curb, then hold the inside as you go around the left into turn 4 where you drop into the S's. Apex late, then you got a curving brake zone, don't brake too hard there. Into 5. Power up the hill, it's very steep, it makes every car feel slow. Turn 6 is an entry speed corner. Get a good exit and then immediately brake very hard for turn 7. Tracking all the way out. Watch out for the curb, it can be slippery when it's wet. Down the straightaway, check your gauges. Long straightaway here at Road Atlanta. Look for a draft. Can really pay off. You might be better off staying tucked in behind a car than trying to pull out and pass him. Turn 10, really good passing zone, big brake zone. Tickle the curb on the left, apex early, tickle the curb on the right, drive underneath the AC of factory, hold the wheel, you're gonna be okay, there will be pavement. Turn 12, start wide, come in, apex late, and then head down for turn 1. Turn 1, you have a lot of speed. 4th gear, turn in a little bit early, maintenance throttle, and then accelerate once you hit the hill. Woo! Coming out of 7, you're entering a long straightaway. Look for draft if you can, check your mirrors, check your gauges, how's your engine temperature. Think about your next lap. That's black flag station. This is turn 9, a gentle curve to the right. Come into the inside at the very end of it. You got a big brake zone into turn 10. Coming out of 10, 11, turn the wheel and just hold it. Straddle the dotted line all the way to the left. Turn in around that patch, apex at the end of the curb, and track out all the way across the road.
So a special thanks to Randy for taking us around Road Atlanta, this beautiful racetrack. 2.55 miles is the distance around this 12-corner road course. Back on board with you racing. A classic racetrack to drive as well.
Yeah.
So it's Broken 60 Seconds, Parch Badger, Rotary Rocketeers, Team Spencer, Good, Bad, and Ugly, Crowd Control Racing, Kraken Racing, Wankles and Wankers, Spartan Racing, and Cone Crushers in 10th. On board with Brew Crew Racing right now. This is Doc's team. Looks like they're off to a really good start.
Yeah, they've been working hard getting the car back together, so maybe they'll have a good day today.
We were noticing earlier here how e-racing was really on the move a little bit earlier, so we'll keep an eye on that.
My guess is where they started out at the beginning of the race via, just the random pool of numbers. They started out really far back, so they're really trying to work their way up. So they're completely capable of.
They do usually start out strong, and that's something that Doc mentioned, is that they're a team of capability, but we haven't seen them win a race yet. They're long overdue. That might be the Huggins machine just up ahead. Pinky's Out, the new team name.
Yeah, the new orange, isn't it?
Yep. A lot of new fresh cars out here. These cars get beat up and worn down over the years, And there's a lot of drivers that had been racing in the series for a number of years, and their cars are finally so beat up and worn down, it's been time to replace them. So as Doc had observed earlier, 50 cars out here this weekend have never raced here before. Heavy smoke being reported from the 977. And the number 600 being black flagged for leaking fuel. That's broken 60 seconds. That's about, it was a little less than more than 60 seconds, I guess.
Barely 60 seconds.
Broken 60 seconds is our leader, so they're being black flagged for leaking fuel. Car get a little bit light, a little bit of tire spin there. The 977 reported smoking heavily. That would be NLS Racing in that Nissan 240SX.
To be in first place and then get, you know, a mechanical issue. That just hurts your heart, doesn't it?
Yeah, you know, they were in a great spot, and the fuel leaking thing is pretty common when you have that full load of fuel and you don't have that tank vented properly. It gives the opportunity for that fuel to spill out. And it could be something more serious, of course.
Is it spilling out, or is it building up pressure and pushing like back through the vent line? Is that what they do sometimes?
Well, I think what happens is the fuel is sloshing around in the tank and it's coming out of the vent line that they install.
Gotcha.
You can imagine filling a bucket up almost to the top and then running as fast as you can and stopping, and that water will climb that wall and shoot up into the air. So even though the vent tube's above the fuel tank, if you don't have it high enough, if you don't have enough a check ball involved, if you don't have a fuel separator involved in some cases, you're going to have issues with fuel coming out when it's this full. And once the car's been out there for a while and the level drops, you may not notice it. But it's particularly annoying for drivers behind them.
As you get that nice little spray.
You're getting a spray of petroleum, which makes the track greasy, and yeah, it's getting on the windshields, and it's pretty nasty. So we got a report of a white car metal to metal with a black Honda. No numbers, but the first black Honda that comes to my mind, our Bank Racing.
Oh, there's here, it's black. Dude's got, what, do they have two cars here?
Yes, they do. Those cars were white, so I don't know if they've changed one of them, but they were, in the past, they've been white. Just getting underway here. 8 laps complete. Still showing broken 60 seconds, leading the race, crossing the start-finish line. But also getting a report. It was not a black flag for the 600. They just were observing the leaking fluid, so they have not been called in.
See if it gets better. Maybe.
Right.
Well,
Not banned yet, just sets the fastest lap time.
Yeah.
1:42. By the way, the fastest lap time set back in 2008 by a Frenchman in an LMP1 car, Peugeot, with a 106. That is getting it done.
Yeah. I'm not even sure I want to be in a car that's going at 106 at this track. I don't know if I have the stomach for that.
Yeah, the G-loads he must have been feeling were probably pretty intense. That car must have been really hooked up.
I can't imagine how that would feel coming down the big hill like a rocket ship.
Yeah, emerging, coming over the top of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Must have been like taking flight. It must have had a lot of downforce. So down the back stretch, under the Motul Bridge, checking gauges, lining up for 9, but staying to the left. The track does dogleg to the right here just a little bit, leaving some room for looks like one of the Porsche Caymans that's out here this weekend from the R3R camp. Brought a couple very fast cars out here to compete with us this weekend.
The Cayman is just one of my favorite cars. I mean, I just love those cars. Probably because they're mid-engine and I'm a little biased, but...
You're not biased at all, being the owner of one, right?
Right. They're just so perfectly for road racing. I mean, they just, I'm so great. But
Yeah,
look,
round
you're
3 racing.
Pressure on him, you know?
Yeah. It should be round 3 racing, the 601 and the 603, owned by Buzz and Brad McCall. Buzz is a 4-time Trans Am Championship team owner and a legend in road racing, starting with Skip Barber in 1979. Buzz ascended through IMSA and Trans Am all the way to NASCAR, where he owned the Caterpillar number 96 in Winston Cup. After retirement, he returned to driving in 2012 with Jack Baldwin's team in Pirelli World Challenge, where he competed in 3 seasons. He joined Brad in 2016 in SCCA Club Racing. Together, Buzz and Brad claimed 3 championships in 3 seasons. 2019, R3R made the move to ChampCar after falling in love with the series at the VIR 24 in 2018. We're bringing experienced racers and experienced teams, but we absolutely recognize that we're rookies and we're here to learn. The team is based out of Joliet, Illinois.
Wow, so they have a little bit of experience.
Yeah, you know, and as I was reading through some of the bios leading up to the race, I noticed there's quite a few competitors in ChampCar that have that kind of pedigree.
Wow.
And it's surprising.
Yes.
Hi, Bill.
Hey.
Yeah, it's much better. But yeah, it's surprising the breadth of experience that drivers that we have out here, from motorcycle racers to snowmobile racers. Just a wide variety of experience in the ChampCar series.
That's so awesome, though.
My office chair racer, I'm pretty good at that. So is Doc. Is he on?
No, he is not. A broken 60 seconds, though, is still leading the race out 6 seconds over Parts Badger, who's rapidly been catching them. Good, Bad, and Ugly behind them, with Crowd Control in 4th. Cone Crushers in 5th, not banned yet, up to 6th. Rotary Rocketeers in 7th. Team Spencer in 8th. Matt Connolly in 9th. Wankles and Wankers in 10th. RX-7. E-Racing been with us for quite a while as well. The same car. I know they're working on a new build, but it looks like they've brought the same car back. As one of the E36s goes by. We have grand plans of building new cars, and then the time factor comes in. It ends up taking a lot longer than what we planned.
Amen.
You know all about that.
I know way too much about that.
More than you wanted to know.
Yeah, yeah. We were talking about the Civic last night. We had the pleasure of having dinner with Randy Popes last night. We were talking about the Civic and about the Happy Moose, and how much he loves ChampCar, and just start adding up the time, and you realize, golly, that car is, it's like it runs, but it just doesn't run right yet. It has been a while. It's been over a year since that car has made it to a race. One day she shall return. He said he had a great time filming the video you showed earlier, though. That was a lot of fun.
Good. Yeah, he had the best conditions, too. It was nice and sunny out and beautiful and warm, and all that's changed. Yesterday was a beautiful day to be out there.
Yeah, he was there, and then I guess he was at Barber doing private coaching with a friend of ours. So it's pretty chilly at Barber too. So the South like had this beautiful weather, and then overnight it just poof, it turned back to winter.
On board with McKibben's Biohazard Racing right now. And I'm just looking through. Visceral Racing Group's in 33rd spot. They have jumped 4th since the start of the race. Leviathan down 13. Chattahoochee down 5. McKibben's down 14. They're having a little bit of trouble with that car. They just turned their fastest lap time, though, 151.1. Got some work to do to get that car up to speed.
So Cone Crushers are in 5th place now. I just checked in with one of my buddies, and Roger Cohen, who normally drives with my husband in the Lexus, he is driving with Cone Crushers this weekend.
Ah, cool.
So I'm going to go with that for my pick.
That's a valid pick.
Always bet on Roger, you know. And he's very familiar with those 944s. We raced in 944. That was our team car before they got the Lexus. So until it got totaled, but we won't talk about that.
And I'm finally getting a look at some of the messages coming at me. By the way, someone's asking about timing and scoring. Check out racehero.io for timing and scoring. That's where we're sending the feed. Racehero.io. You can also pick up their app in the App Store. Looks like we got a car off driver's left. Disabled. It was gray, and it was a car, and it was pointed the right way. So that's about the most I can tell.
That's all I got. Oh, Brian Beasley has joined us on Facebook. And
hey, Brian.
The Cohen family.
14 laps turned already. Good, bad, and the ugly. Starting to fall behind a little bit. Crowd control reeling them in gradually in that Mustang. Broken 60 seconds. Down to 3rd now. Good, bad, and the ugly has overtaken them for the lead in that Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like we're going to go to caution, and I'm betting that's going to be to remove that car that's stranded out there. And I don't know if Tiffany, if you remember or not, if they're doing hot pulls out here or not, but whatever the case may be, they want to, they're going to go to full course caution.
I mean, as far as I know, they usually do, but I mean, sometimes it depends on where the car is and how, you know, they kind of assess the risk. So maybe they feel like this is, you know, necessary.
Message from the tower. Car 810, Dawson Gay Racing, being black flagged. Looks like they had a spin, and they're being black flagged. This is a pretty challenging racetrack. Randy was out driving. I was going through the video yesterday, and he said this is a track where you just have to know where you're going to put the car before you get there, because reference points are really challenging. Everything's a hill.
Yeah.
You can't see where you're going to be. You have to know where you're going to be.
And feel confident with it. You can't wait till you get there to feel confident with it. You've got to know that that's where it's going. You know, you need, especially like coming over that hill, you got to know where you want to have the car placed so that you end up where you track out to the right place. And there's so many things that you just don't get to see. You have to decide before you get there. But maybe
All right.
a ton of fun though. Totally.
All right, so we're heading into caution apparently, so we're going to head off to our first commercial break, and we'll be back here in just a few moments. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching ChampCar Live.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta, on board with Huggins Racing. We're full course caution here at this 2.5-mile road course, 12 turns, tons of elevation change. I haven't been able to find anywhere on the Webster what the elevation changes here are at Michelin Raceway. But if anybody out there knows, wants to message me on our YouTube channel, let me know. I'd love to hear it because it's just another little fun fact. I like that kind of stuff. We're on board with Huggins Racing right now as they're working their way around the racetrack. Full course caution right now. We've got Good, Bad, and Ugly leading the race. In that American Iron, we've got Crowd Control in second in their Mustang. Broken 60 Seconds is in third, another Mustang. A Miata's in fourth with Parts Badger. Then it's Cone Crushers, not banned yet. Rotary Rocketeer, Spartan Racing, Matt Connolly Motorsports, and Wankles and Wankers in 10th. So welcome to the 14-hour race here at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you as we go back to green.
That's perfect timing.
Green's always good. We'll take it.
Yeah.
On board with E-Racing as they round the corner of 10A, head up to the bridge. This will take them down to the front straightaway.
Hey, I think this has been the best broadcast so far ever. Where's Doc?
Thanks, Bill. Oh, it's because Doc's not on,
I'm trying to get him on.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got him
because it was me and Polly,
I've got his mic open, so we're just waiting for him to come up.
Well, he
just
walked away, so I think he just got so disgusted he said, I quit.
He's got a race car that's out here racing. That's really where he ought to be. He ought to be down in the pits. Calling orders, throwing tools, tossing people out of his pits, things like that.
That would be cool.
Brew Crew Racing down in 40th right now. They've dropped 7 spots since the start of the race. Turning their fastest lap time at 1:53.9 in this very busy and kind of chilly racetrack this morning. But look for them to gain some spots as we head back to racing this morning here at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. If you're just joining us, it's the season opener of the 10th year for the ChampCar Endurance Series. A new title sponsor, TireRack.com, for the next 3 years, and hopefully beyond that. Tyler Pedersen, myself, Bill Strong, and ChampCar CEO Mike Chiswick. We had a chance to go up and talk to the folks at Tire Rack up in South Bend, Indiana, just a couple of weeks ago. It was a lot of fun meeting those guys, touring the facility, a very impressive facility, by the way. And I got to see where they spin cycle, heat cycle the tires.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, and it's really inexpensive to have them do it too. I used to have that done when I was vintage racing. I had them heat cycle my slicks for me, my Hoosiers. Possible metal debris in T1. Well, we're in T1 right now. Difficult to see with that image.
I mean, you don't want to show up to a race with brand new sticker tires, no heat cycle, and it ended up, especially being a cold day. I mean,
right.
That's not ideal. So getting that little service added on will probably be quite helpful for days like, where it's a little chilly starting out, especially.
Well, there's smart people, engineer people, that say that something about heat cycling makes the tires last longer. So apparently there's some science to it. So I don't know. I just go along with it.
I am not an engineer by any
Sure, whatever you say. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking through the bios here, Tiffany, and it's funny because one of the teams that races with us, everybody on their team is a mechanical engineer. I mean, everybody, the whole team is just nothing but mechanical engineers.
That doesn't surprise me. I think that there's probably a lot of engineers who run in our series, and that, this lets them be able to do kind of the more creative things and try things out and see how they work.
Which they don't get to do in the office. Rotary Rocketeers being reported as being black flagged. They're being called in. Yeah, I think there's a lot of engineers that need to get their creative juices going, and this is a great opportunity for them to do that. And in a situation where they wouldn't normally be able to do quite as much exploring in that area.
Mm-hmm. Creative engineering,
Yeah.
I mean, I think ChampCar really embraces creative engineering sometimes, They
sure does. Not a spec series, that's for sure.
Nope. Just have to follow the rules and whatever you can come up within that. You're a genius.
Back on board with Huggins Racing. Pinky's out, as they're now called. I know I'm going to keep calling him Huggins. I'll probably get in trouble for that. But I like the pink stripe. He's got his center stripe is pink on the steering wheel.
Have you seen their T-shirts?
Yeah.
With the little pinky, it's cute. It's very
cute. The bracelet, and
yeah,
it's just an outline, some line art, but yeah, it's pretty funny.
I need to ask him where that came from. I meant to ask him the other day. I'm sure there's a story there.
I think it's a SpongeBob reference.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, there's an episode where Patrick and SpongeBob are talking, and it's Pinky's Out is about it's about being fashionable, and no matter how bad the situation is, you keep your pinky out, and when you're drinking a glass of water, you throw your pinky out. That's the
keeps it fashionable.
Yeah, something like that.
And optimistic.
We'll have to ask him about it. Yeah, I'll have to ask him if is it a SpongeBob reference or is it something else.
Not quite the SpongeBob aficionado, so I'm going to trust you on that one.
Car 596 being brought in for passing under yellow twice. Hey, if you're going to do it,
go ahead and get it in.
Do it with authority, man. 596. I shouldn't laugh at that. That's not funny. That's White Lightning, the Camaro. They're going to be brought in. Looks like we're going back to caution again. Huggins rockets down the front straightaway. Good, bad, and the ugly. Beginning to pull away now from the rest of the field in that Chevrolet. Turning in a 140 so far the fastest lap time of the day. With Crowd Control Racing behind them about 6.5 seconds in that Mustang that won at Sebring just last year at the end of the year. Broken 60 seconds. The car that led the race at the beginning here, back in third right now, back about 5 seconds. These cars are all very close together. 4 seconds behind them. Parts Badger, a Miata, throwing down the gauntlet with Cone Crushers just behind them by 2 seconds. In that Porsche 944. Not banned yet. Right on their tail. Another 2 seconds behind. And that's the Nissan 240SX. Then back quite a ways, it begins the rest of the field. Matt Conley Motorsports, Spartan Racing, Wankles and Wankers, Team Spencer. That's your top 10.
I see Crowd Control starting to fall, but they're in the pits. They're probably already out of fuel. Right? That big
You have to wonder. You're 45 minutes in and can't quite make it on 45. Yeah. Full throttle for 40 minutes. That's the end of it right there.
Because we saw that, D-class, several cars were in the top, and those big motor cars. And then the next one in line was the Miata. It's swapped now. The 944 is in third, but that was interesting just to, because this track really caters to those big horsepower with that long straightaway.
Right.
But then you see cars like the Miata and the 944, you know, out there killing it. So it's really anybody's race.
It's anybody's race, but you know the guys in the Miata are just dying out there on that straightaway, just hoping every time he comes around he's got somebody to draft.
Oh yeah, he's probably got a hole in the floorboard where he can put his foot through and like push as he goes. Yeah, or he's been trying. Those big horsepower cars come flying by. But then there's parts of Road Atlanta that are really technical, so that Miata is going to really have an advantage. So you pick your side and you work your angle, right?
Right. So 21 laps complete. Another full course caution. Oh, Brian said he sent me a Facebook message for the elevation. Thanks for doing that, Brian. I'll have to take another look for that.
Brian is super, super awesome and helpful.
Jeff Christensen. Hi, Jeff. Good morning to you over on our Facebook page. Got a lot of people following us over on Facebook today.
Yay.
Friend CJ following us along on our YouTube channel in 1080. Let us know if you see anything. We've got, looks like the labeling over on our YouTube channel isn't right. I did type it in correctly. I insist, but it didn't come up right for some reason. So obviously I did something wrong there, but made some adjustments, some changes, bumped up some things in the audio quality. So just let us know if you're seeing anything. It doesn't seem quite copacetic. Crowd control hits the pits. 625 SVT. Thrown a yellow in all corners. So the 596 brought in for passing under yellow twice. Some of the other teams we've got right up on, we got Back Porsche Racing, based in Cleveland,
hey,
Tennessee.
We're going red flag for yellow, or sorry, for oil.
Okay, there was a car picked up on the rollback I see coming out of 7. So
yeah, they're going to pull everybody on the front row here, or on the front straight, stop them so they can clean up all the oil, because I guess the oil's pretty bad wherever it's at. So
okay, thanks for that, Bill. Appreciate that input.
Sorry, I'm having a difficult time putting words together, so I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Get that third cup of coffee in you.
Still working on the first one, and I'll get there, though.
Okay.
How's the coffee out there, Bill? Okay.
It's hotel coffee. It's pretty good.
Okay.
So if you didn't see it, we've got a video.
Better than the eggs were this morning, which were cold, but you know, it is what it is.
Okay. All right. So if you didn't see it, we've got a video here that we put together with Randy Popes yesterday. Went out in the Danger Racing Group's Lexus SC300 Coupe. So we can roll that out. Randy took us around the track and showed us the line at this 2.5-mile road course, 12-turn track that first opened up to the Can-Am Series, their first race back in 1970. Let's take a look.
Okay, we're about to head out on track here at Road Atlanta with ChampCar in the Danger Racing Group Lexus SC300. Down the hill quickly into turn 12. Use early power to make it stable. Apex late at the end of the curb. Track all the way out on the exit. If anything goes wrong, just drive straight through the grass. Don't be in a hurry to get back to the pavement. Turn 1, downhill entry. Maintenance throttle on the way in, and then on the throttle up the hill. Come back to about the middle of the road, and then turn 2 is a curving brake zone. Turn 3, turn early, jump the curb, then hold the inside as you go around the left into turn 4 where you drop into the S's. Apex late, then you got a curving brake zone, don't brake too hard there. Into 5. Power up the hill, it's very steep, it makes every car feel slow. Turn 6 is an entry speed corner. Get a good exit and then immediately brake very hard for turn 7. Tracking all the way out. Watch out for the curb, it can be slippery when it's wet. Down the straightaway, check your gauges. Long straightaway here at Road Atlanta. Look for a draft. Can really pay off. You might be better off staying tucked in behind a car than trying to pull out and pass him. Turn 10. Really good passing zone, big brake zone. Tickle the curb on the left, apex early, tickle the curb on the right, drive underneath the AC of factory, hold the wheel, you're gonna be okay, there will be pavement. Turn 12, start wide, come in, apex late, and then head down for turn 1. Turn 1, you have a lot of speed. 4th gear, turn in a little bit early, maintenance throttle, and then accelerate once you hit the hill. Woo! Coming out of 7, you're entering a long straightaway. Look for draft if you can, check your mirrors, check your gauges, how's your engine temperature. Think about your next lap, that's Black Flag Station. This is turn 9, a gentle curve to the right. Come into the inside at the very end of it. You got a big brake zone into turn 10. Coming out of 10, 11, turn the wheel, just hold it, straddle the dotted line, all the way to the left. Turn in around that patch, apex at the end of the curb, and track out all the way across the road.
So we are red flag here at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. As they're out cleaning up some oil, they've parked the cars on, it looks like they're in the pits right now with McKibbins.
They're actually up on the, where is it? On the front straightaway.
Now they're on the front straight of the cars, yeah.
Spot.
So the elevation change is about 125 feet. And there's an 80-foot drop coming down off the top of the bridge down onto the front straightaway. That's the big one. So that's pretty intense. I wonder what the drop is though, from the top of like what that is 3 running down through the S's, which I have it on tape. Bill said that's like the best part of any racetrack that he's ever seen in the world because of the way it flows.
Oh, it's amazing.
So
that's my favorite place on this track is that 2 through 5. That whole combination is just fantastic.
I love that. I used to watch as a kid from the other side of the fence there as the cars would come down through the S's. And I've got some home video of that, and it's just gorgeous watching the Datsuns weave down through there and then pitch through 5 going to that left-hander. It's just a beautiful thing to see.
It's a fun thing to be in the car doing too. I mean, I'll always pick a good handling car over like the fastest car because I enjoy things like that so much. Like when the car is just hooked up and you've got a tight little, area, and it's just there's some precision but a great flow to all of it. Just fun.
You guys got me?
So 22 laps turned. Yes, we do, Bill.
All right. I just wondered if you got me. No, I'm headed out to pit lane right now. Let's find out. I couldn't get Doc working, but Doc can hear you guys. He can type his answers.
Okay.
Of course, they'll be, one letter at a time.
All right.
That's like the cone of shame for Doc. Like, he's gonna hit you. He probably should.
No, I'm about 75 feet away from him, so we're cool. So we've got cars stacked up here in groups along the front straightaway here. They're pretty much stacked up along with the pace car coming up the the front straight until you get about halfway down. Then we have a group of about 7 cars, and then another group of about 10 cars right before the Michelin bridge. And but that's how they're stacked up here. We got 1 car sitting on pit lane at pit in, 1 car at pit out. We have 1 car with its hood up towards the where is it? Pit in, on the paddock, or sorry, on the pit lane side. And then our Mustang with the carbon fiber body or something like that. He is actually, he's actually along pit lane right now with their guys standing around. Let's go find out what's, hold on. Is somebody's on?
Yeah, somebody's on.
All right, so just taking a look at the standings here, just as we're getting started on the race. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading with broken 60 seconds in second. Cone Crushers in third. Parts Badger in fourth. Not Banned Yet in fifth. Matt Conley Motorsports is sixth. I'm going to mute you for a second here, Bill. We've got Spartan Racing in seventh. Wankles and Wankers, I'm going to get that right one of these days, in eighth. Team Spencer in ninth. And RVA Graphics and Wraps, the EC number 2 entry, up to 10th spot right now. Good to see them up there.
You think Wankles and, right now I can do it, Wankles and Wankers just did that to just tongue twist us?
There's a science behind it, I'm sure. I don't know what. I think we've talked to him before about it, but my memory is so amazing. It's been a year. Come on.
That's in last year's files.
That's right.
It's a fresh year. We can come up with fresh lies and stories.
Fresh lies. That's what we need more of here. Looking at A class, it's Parts Badger, Spartan Racing, and Team Spencer. The B class, Kraken Racing, Late Apex, and Rotary Rocketeers. To C class, Cone Crushers, Not Banned Yet, and Tuttle, 3 and 4 there. The D class, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Broken 60 Seconds, Crowd Control. EC, it's Matt Conley, Wankles and Wankers, RVA Graphics 2.
Chris, and I don't want to butcher your last name, Rallo, over on Facebook wants to know if we've got that video of Randy at Road Atlanta that we were showing earlier. Do we have a link posted to that anywhere?
I haven't published it anywhere.
Okay.
I'm not sure that we will. I'll have to talk to the marketing director about that.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll put that up later. Hey, I'm down here in the pit lane with the 625 Mustang with the carbon fiber body. So, you guys are down here in pit lane. What happened? You ran out of fuel already?
No, we didn't run out of fuel. We were having a little stumbling issue. We still had about half a tank of gas left in it, but we figured yellow flag come out, good time to look at the stumble, and then luckily we got our complete stop change, driver change, and everything right before the red came out. So I think we got the lucky dog seat on this.
Cool. So 8 laps and half a tank of fuel?
Yeah, about half tank. Plus we put 10 more gallons in the car than we're supposed to now. So yeah, we were refilling the nitrous. But.
So how is that track out there right now?
I have no idea. I haven't been out yet.
Oh, yeah. Not only did they put fuel in, they put a new driver in. So how has pit lane been for you so far?
Pit lane, it's nice and warm and cozy in here.
Yeah, cool. Looks fast too, sitting here.
Yep. Hey, I just want to say we had to take our pro driver out because he was a little slow. I mean, he's only got an FIA Gold license, so he was, we're got to put some better drivers in. He couldn't get us where we wanted to be. So
where is he?
Right there, Jonathan Somerton.
Oh, Jonathan Somerton. Let's go talk to Jonathan. So you're an FIA Gold. That's like at the bottom, right? Like the credit card,
Exactly. Gold status, not platinum.
Yeah. So how is it out there?
It's oily. One of the cars must have dropped oil going turn 1 to turn 7. So the last 3-4 laps, we were it was like you were on ice and racing in the rain.
So that's why they pulled you out?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not good with the rain.
Yeah, that kind of happened a couple of weeks ago somewhere. So half the big time Gold platinum drivers, they couldn't drive in the rain.
Well, they told me they said these were slicks, but I get out and I looked and they're rain tires.
Yeah, well, it is a Mustang. You got to be careful in slippery conditions.
This is true. Fishtail.
Yeah, nobody died in this stint, so that's good. So this slippery out there. How's the traffic?
It was a lot of fun. I mean, honestly, the cars
How's it going out there?
Living the dream, Bill, every day. Yeah.
So how's the car working?
Car's fantastic. We're in 6th. We started out with 30th, whatever, but we're doing great laps and guys having a good time.
So you know that Money Shift Racing is taking, so you can't use that one. So you guys had a problem yesterday in the test session where the engine had to be replaced late last night.
Yeah, even despite our best efforts of a second gear blockout, our driver was so determined to find second gear, and he shall be nameless, that he managed to get into second gear instead of 4th. So we had to change the engine because, you know, those engines do not go beyond 10,000 RPM without incident. Yeah.
So track a little slippery out there last few laps?
I don't know. My driver's just having a great time. He didn't say anything about it. He said the yellow is going to be coming out because there's stuff everywhere. But you know, it's part of the 14 hours of Atlanta.
All right, man. Good luck out there. It's Matt Connolly. See who else we got down here. So how you guys doing out there so far?
We're happy so far.
What team are you guys?
We're Team Barely Racing.
And what kind of car is it?
It is a BMW E30.
Yeah, because all you guys are like wearing Porsche gear here, so I thought it might have been a Porsche.
Yeah, those are our backup drivers. If we get tired, we're going to throw them in.
Yeah, okay.
But no, we're enjoying it. I wish that we were going around the track right now instead of stopped. But, you know, I hope whatever it is, they get it cleaned up and we get back going soon.
And when are you guys pitting for fuel?
We're probably still about an hour out.
All right, because that Mustang used like half its tank out there for the first stint.
Yeah,
what, 5 laps?
We're going for the 2 hours.
Okay. All right, good luck, guys.
All right, thank you.
So we're down here with the Riley Motorsports guys. Hey, Bill Riley, what's it like to be red flagged during with no rain falling?
It's odd for me. I'm used to strange calls and say green and reds come out, so this is different for me.
Yeah. So are you actually driving the car today?
Yeah, I'll be getting in next. We're gonna see how long this yellow is or how long the pace car stays out, and then I might get in right after that.
So what's it like getting bossed around by your crew while you get to race?
It's different, but it's not bad. It's not bad.
All right, thanks, Bill. Okay.
Bring that up.
Yeah, I did not get punched.
Thanks for bringing that up.
Bill got me yesterday. I asked him if he needed help. You know, if what was it? If he needed help fixing his car, something like breaking it or whatever. He said, Bill, if you work on it, it would break or something like that. I'm really bad at telling jokes. So how's the car doing out there?
Handling great. My driver's just trying to stay out of trouble and put in laps.
What kind of car?
BMW.
And what team are you guys?
Hound Dogs Racing.
So you got a lot of experience here?
Second time here. I think it's the driver that's in the car now, 3rd time.
So it's not a big, so your first time here is a big shock when you get on this track. It's like, holy crap, this, the elevation changes and stuff. Now you get out here, the second year, you came prepared.
Yeah, absolutely. Where I thought on a simulator was going to scare the crap out of me, I was comfortable. And where I thought I had it down, I wasn't even close.
Yeah, that's the way this track is. All right, good luck out there, man.
Thanks.
All right, we got the 696 down here on pit lane with its hood up. So how you guys doing out there? Good. Come on over. I can't hear you way over there. So you got the big Clemson Tiger shirt on. They're not far from here. Did you go there?
I did. I just graduated.
Cool. So what team are you guys?
We're 6'10", poor boys.
The poor boys guy's making me lean over this big wall here to put the microphone up. Doesn't look like he's comfortable talking to a mic. So how's the car doing out there?
We're doing pretty good. We're running fairly strong. We're dialing in our lap times right now.
Looks like we're getting ready to go green or go back to yellow because the pace car's moving. We're back to yellow, double yellow. All right, guys. The 696 on pit lane. They're putting the hood down on that guy. So what happened to the car?
Nothing.
Huh?
I don't know.
The injectors?
Or fuel filter.
Oh, or fuel pump. On the 696, they're going to be, looks like they're going to take that one behind the wall and they'll fix it. They'll be back out. We're going to wait for all the cars to come down pit lane or down the front straightaway here, and they'll release all the cars sitting here at pit out. They're holding the 112 car and the 625, so they're going to have to rejoin the field at the end of the pack here, which is pretty darn long. They're still coming down the hill as they spread out. overlay for that number panel. If you have the 2-year or older number panels from ChampCar days, you're going to have to replace those. You can go to rvagfx.com and order new ones there. You go to our website, you can find the links there, and get those ordered so you can get them on your car before you arrive at the track. If you don't do that, make certain you bring some vinyl to cut out some numbers. I've got some templates I posted up, and I'll just email me at media@champcar.org, and I'll send you the templates so you can make your own numbers out of vinyl with an X-Acto knife and a couple of printed off numbers. Ooh, that was that Mustang. Didn't sound too good as he decelerated going out, spit out. And but we have new decals. Lots of rules on where you can put them. You just can't slap them all over your car like a lot of you folks did over the last few years.
Never.
Tiffany.
Huh?
Just kidding. Huh? So, yeah, it's actually warmed up a little bit. We still got overcast skies. Every now and then I'll see something fall out of the sky. It could be, I don't know, rain. I don't know. Just a little
cat or a dog.
Just little spitty bits. There's another one. So, but it's nice. It's not too bad. Not too cold.
It's not ice falling out of the sky.
It's not ice blowing in your face. That's the big thing. We don't like the ice blowing in our face like we had at Road America here this past fall.
I think it was rather unpleasant.
That was probably one of the worst races pretty much all of us have worked because of the ice.
Icing and racing, I don't know. Those don't go together super well.
Oh, yeah, they do. They do. Ice racing is awesome.
So
But,
you say.
Yeah, it is. It's when you're not racing, when you're standing out in the ice, that's the worst part.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of folks up in the Midwest, up north there, that are having to deal with this ice. Hopefully they're sitting in a warm house listening to ChampCar.live. And let's go talk to Cone Crushers and find out how they're doing. So Tech was pretty strict this weekend. We had cars that, they've made some changes to the cars. A couple of them have laps. Here we're back to green flag racing as the Riley Motorsports Camaro just comes flying down the front straightaway, the 427 with the 600s. Pretty much all the big V8s and Cone Crushers making a pass. Oh, trying to make a pass into turn one and doesn't make it. He had to fall back into third in line there as they go up the hill. How's that car working for you guys? Cone Crusher car, how's that working for you?
Right now, it's really good. Unfortunately, it's really good an hour in. I wish it was good 14 in, but good at the moment. So,
all right, man.
It holds together.
All right, good luck out there. That's Coochie from Cone Crushers.
That's Rich.
Here comes Elon coming in. E-Racing's BMW. Oh, they're going to pop some fuel in it. Driver's getting out. Troy Trulio, Biohazard MR2. How's that car doing out there?
The car's doing good. The driver said that there was a lot of low grip, and he didn't have his flow for like the first half hour, 45 minutes. He says he's getting his flow down. He's getting a little more speedy. So
who's in the car now?
Ricky Frahn's in the car now. He's starting to get his groove. So hopefully this red flag will give him time to reflect, and now he can go faster and get motivated.
Now you have a slow group of drivers here this weekend,
we do.
except for Brandon.
Yeah,
Brandon's your fast guy, but you got Jerry Anger driving for you. How'd you snare him?
Dumb luck, I guess. Jerry comes up to us and it's like, I want to drive for you. I said, I like your attitude. Come on over.
There you go. As the 708 goes down pit lane along with the 112. So Jerry Anger, order director for ChampCar. We've got Doc on mute this weekend, so you can't really talk to any board members. Anything going on?
Wait, I have a microphone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tiffany. Sorry, Tiffany's on here too. Sorry.
No, nothing at all.
Oh, they're killing me. Sorry, Tiffany.
It's always something with you, Bill.
I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. Really, really sorry. Chris Huggins, how you doing out there, buddy?
I didn't hear what you said, bud.
How you doing out there?
Doing good right now. Just keeping safe, trying to survive this first stint.
Under traffic?
He hasn't said much. He's a quiet driver.
Who's in the car?
My dad, Robert.
Okay. He's usually yelling and screaming because I remember that.
Who yells and screams?
Oh, your dad. Oh, I got in his way a few times.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, that's all right. That's Chris Huggins from the Huggins Racing BMW E30. He did a few changes to that car. Well, it's got a new car. It's an orange one. It has a full aero and big, like 245, 15 tires on it. Super huge tires. As he standing right here by the 890 car, they finished fueling, putting a new driver in, getting ready to start it up, looking at the clock. I'm standing in front of all the folks doing the videoing. They're starting to Ella up. And they're getting ready to leave pit lane. Car's got a little bit of a lope to it, which signifies that they've got an exhaust leak, I think, right? Isn't that how it works?
I don't think so.
Or camshafts, I don't know. So how's Doc's car doing out there right now?
We're doing pretty well. It's early in the race, but Matt's out there with flying wrench, and he's pretty consistent about the whole thing. We're going to stay clean. We've seen the larger full course yellows. That changes our fuel strategy a little bit, but otherwise, everybody's good.
Now, you guys can go 4 hours on fuel, right? Oh, wait, that's only when Doc's in the car.
That is only when Doc is in the car, and Doc's not in the car today, so we'll do at least 8.
8? Yeah, there you go. All right, guys, good luck out there. I can say all that because Doc can't talk back.
I know you're taking full advantage of this.
Oh, wait,
not having a microphone.
He's chasing me down pit lane.
He's going to throw you over the hot pit wall into the front straightaway.
Yeah, he was sneaking up behind me. I turned around and there he is. I had to run.
That's what we need video.
Some big track action out here with Huggins Racing. It is getting crazy out there. And, of course, Huggins, a strong car, a big mover. We can expect to see them move up. Doc's car up in 32nd spot right now. They've passed quite a few cars to get up to that spot right now.
Hey,
Cone Crushers is in second.
I'm down here with RVA Graphics and Wraps. So who's in the car right now?
Currently, Justin's in the car.
So he's a new guy. He doesn't get to race very much. Is he pretty quick out of the box?
No, we start with our worst driver first.
So since Justin's here, are you guys prepared not to finish on the podium?
That's a guarantee.
All right, so we'll come back and talk to Justin when he gets out of the car. I'll stand on this side of the wall, though. Yeah. That was RVA Graphics and Wraps. The car looks pretty good out there today. They've got the E30 that's all greened up with the wrap. So how's Tuit doing out there?
We're doing all right.
I get yelled at for calling it Tuit.
We're doing all right now. Cars they're moving up to the field. Everybody's taking their time. We're waiting through all these yellows and reds. The race is long.
Did you guys have any problems with the car in yesterday's test?
We had a few little issues. We had an oil pressure issue on one car, and we had a map sensor kind of go a little wonky on us. Minor details. We don't get a chance to test a lot back home. It's full of snow. We have our snowmobiles to run then. So we're good to go. Everything's working really well.
Any star drivers here this weekend?
Pardon me?
Any star drivers here this weekend?
Yeah, we have an Audi TCR driver here that's going to beat in the TC America Series.
Slowest driver on the grid, though.
All right, cool, man. We'll come back and talk to you later.
Right, thanks.
That's the Tooth guys from all the way from Canada. Here's Sam Miner. Sam's with Low Tide Motorsports. You're working with what team this weekend?
We're running with Chattahoochee Motorsports and their 2 Miatas.
Now, you did a lot of work with them yesterday, getting the cars prepped for today. They had 2 cars, right?
Yeah, we had 2 cars. We have the orange Miata with the 1.8 and the white Miata with the 1.6.
You travel around with all these teams and help them prep their cars for the weekend. How do people get a hold of you if they kind of want your expertise to help them, sort out some problems they have, or just make it an easier weekend for them?
Yeah, probably the easiest way is going to be to go to lowtidemotorsports.com and contact me through the messenger on the website, and I'll get back to you just as quick as I can, and we can go from there.
Cool, man. All right, good luck this weekend. We'll be talking to you later. Little RX-7 coming down pit lane here, the 737 first gen. It didn't have that ear-splitting noise that normal RX-7s have. Looks like it's an E36 coming down at pit in. Let's see who that is. It looks like yeah, it is. It's Matt Connolly Motorsports coming down pit lane.
Oh no.
245. I mean, it's under its own power. Sounds good as it came down.
But it should be a little early for them to be in.
Yeah. Well, they're at the other end of the pit lane there. Somebody's pushing a car. Looks like they're having to push start it as they leave pit lane. Oh, can't tell who it is.
You are using the Pro Pits.
Yes, we are using the Pro Pits this weekend. Pretty nice, actually.
Yeah.
There's a lot of construction on the other side. Let's see who's down here. A lot of racers. This whole pit lane is filled to the max. 2 folks per pit stall. 2 teams pit stall. 427 is starting to catch the tail end of the field, along with Ballinger Motorsports. They're right on their tail too. Actually, pretty much all the big 4 cars are right there. A couple of Miatas.
Not banned yet has moved into second.
Is that Doc?
Nope, this is Paul.
Oh, Paulie, there you go. I knew your voice. Been a
Yeah, I
while,
know. That
Paul.
actually only Doc and Bill do the show. There's nobody else. That's what I'm hearing. Good, Bad, and the Ugly are leading the race. Not banned yet in second. Cone Crushers are in third. Broken 60 Seconds are fourth, and Parts Badgers fifth. So some of the information we have on, oh, let's see. We've got a lot of great information here. Brad McCall from Round 3 Racing. We were talking about them a little bit earlier. They brought their Porsches out here this weekend. We're talking about Tuath Autosport. I can't pronounce these last names, though. These guys in Canada.
Very creative.
This French stuff, I don't know what they're saying. I don't know how to pronounce that. F-O-E-G-E-L. I don't know what that. Richard. I'm just going to call him Richard.
That makes it
Decades of regional road racing experience. Spec Miata and Radical Cup Racing. Team Senior Advisor. Richard, I'm going to say it's Fogel. Something like that.
Until they correct us, I think we go with that.
Erwin James, Network Specialist for Nokia. Gary Brown. Brown ends with the letter E. Former driver of the Rebel Rock Carrera in the former Continental Series. Years of regional racing experience. Retired from the Philharmonical industry. No, pharmaceutical. There we go.
That's a big difference.
There was a lot of words there. A lot of letters in that word. I'm trying to decipher here. Ron Tomlinson runs his own 2-car ChampCar team up in Canada with other employees and management of a large construction company based in Ottawa. 3 to 4 years regional racing experience, including Porsche Cup Canada. Will compete in Canadian Touring Car Championship with a new Audi RS3 TCR. That's Ron Tomlinson, one of the 4 drivers here this weekend with the Tuath Autosport team. So, lots of impressive pedigree.
So, it's pretty impressive. I'm sitting down here at turn 12, the last turn before the main straightaway. And we've never been down here on this side of the track. But as these cars come down the hill and apex this corner and kind of drift out to the side of the track along the front straightaway to the driver's left, as the 667 comes into pit lane. It's kind of amazing watching these Miatas. Most cars are coming down fairly quickly, but some of these Miatas just have that car. They're like two-wheeling it down here as the cars bounce through the concrete. There's some uneven parts. And they're just bouncing out to those brand new blue and yellow curbing, which is really odd to look at here when you first come out to Road Atlanta. Now sponsored by Michelin. Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta, which means that everything is blue and white and yellow, which again is just really odd, especially since most of us have pretty much grown up with Road Atlanta being green and white, with everything being green and white here. So these 44 makes a pass on the 603 coming down. The 603 is one of those Porsche boxers that everybody said would be 20 laps ahead by the 5th lap, but that's just not the case as the first gen RX-7 passes him coming down the hill. The 828 Miatas look like they're going sideways as they come down this hill into the last. It's insane.
There it is. The sideways.
Sideways. Is that the There goes the 464 for Danger Racing. They were gracious enough to let Randy Popes abuse their car yesterday and do some laps for us with our new Racing Radios helmet communications gear that allowed us to intercept the radio signal from their in-car communications. It's one cool system. You hook it up to a GoPro. It intercepts the signals as they talk. You don't use it picks up everything on the microphone that the driver says as they're saying it. They don't need to press any buttons. And then when your pit lane talks to you, it also picks up that communications. And it is really cool.
It's really nice.
I'm trying to figure out how I can use that during the race. I don't think we can use it live, but I think we can record stuff and over this year and replay it back to you guys with our what do you call that? Our weekend in review that we're going to start doing midweek after the race. Oh, Paulie doesn't know that, right? More work. There goes RVA Graphics making a pass on the 30 and making 36. Two of the cars are, I think it's the Chattahoochee. Yeah, Miata makes a pass on the Chattahoochee. Miata, as they go down the front straightaway, look really good. Both cars actually look really good. And you know who's still on track? The
Brew Crew.
Well, Brew Crew is there, yes. And then
Biohazard too.
The MR2 is out there still.
I haven't seen him come by.
Well, we're on board with him right now.
Okay.
He's heading on the backstretch.
Yeah, that would be Rick Fawn, the owner of McKibben's Irish Pub. He's driving that car right now. He's from Montreal. One of Troy and my drivers for a long time. Good guy. As the 427 comes into pit lane, they probably need to put another 30 gallons of fuel into that car. It's a pretty quick car. Watched it yesterday. Yep.
Cone Crushers took over the lead from Not Banned Yet. Doc reporting those two are really going at it right now.
Yes, they
Good,
are.
Bad, and the Ugly, and P3 hits the pits as all this is going on.
Yeah, the 902 is coming in pit lane as well. That's an EC car, little E30. Yeah, there's a lot of really good fighting going on here. There's groups of 2 to 6 cars just fighting back and forth. As a little RX-7 gets really, really wide, the 44 RX-7 first gen, really, really wide coming down the hill. And as he lets off the fuel to kind of straighten the car back up, huge wall of flame up the back of it. That was really impressive. 686, one of the newer generation Miatas, pulling away from the smaller Miatas as he goes up the hill to turn 1. There goes a ton of motorsports cars. Looked like the 106 was getting ready to pounce on the crowd control Mustang here in just a minute. I know that Brian Tuttle spent a lot of time over the winter prepping those cars from the last race. I think we're going to say spending a lot of time on the dyno, getting those cars tweaked and tuned, sorting out his axle issues, which he had a lot of problems with. Whoa, the 917 sideways into the grass. He saves that car. Never touched anything, but he was sideways coming out of the turn. Got two wheels off. Put 4 wheels out there, but saved it. Put it back on the track without touching anything. He pretty much pulled that car back onto the track right at the bridge and the start-finish flag. And that was close. That was really close.
And they're currently running in second place. Actually, they just
That was Cone Crushers. Did I say count? That was Cone Crushers.
Yeah, 917.
Sorry, I was in the excitement. But yeah, he got that car on the. He was pointing at 2 o'clock when he was in the crash there. So,
oops,
that was a little scary. We saw Biohazard do that a couple of years ago with the help of my car. And that didn't end up as good as this guy's did. So. Got about 4 or 5 cars. We got about 4 cars on pit lane right now. It's getting exciting out here.
He's a pretty talented driver.
Yep. These guys are starting to get a little racy as they come down the hill, pushing the cars to their limits, finding out where that limit is. One team did find out. The 108's making some really big passes. The 106 right on his tail. Couldn't hear which one it was. But they're just carving through traffic. He said, Brian told me yesterday, they're just going to take their time. It's a long 14-hour race. And so we have to end. As the Cone Crushers comes down the front straight, the 156 goes into pit lane along with the 112 right behind him. The Cone Crushers, a little nicer setup into this turn as Biohazard apexes the corner, pushes the car out to the side of the Mustang. Fox body right behind him. As they drag race down the front straight, Bio still maintains the lead as they go up into 1. Bio really late braked into that corner, Mustang. We've got 2 MR2s in this weekend's race, and one of them being the MR2 V6 Longtail, which is the 255 car. And they just come down the straightaway here chasing a Ford Mustang into turn 1.
Cone Crusher just goes by Pinky's out, heading down through the S's, through 5.
So over on Facebook, there were someone was asking about the red flag and the timing. No matter what's going on, regardless of why, the timing goes along. Like the 14 hours stays the 14 hours. We don't add time to any race. The driver stints, however, can change if it's an extended red. For instance, if they get the drivers out or something like that, or like a quiet hour where we stop for an hour, the driver's out and the driver stints, the 2 hour will restart. But in situations like that where it was short, it was only 5 minutes or so, the driver stints would not reset. That would just continue on.
All right, everybody. So we've reached the bottom of the hour. We're going to take a quick break before I throw something and be back in about 5. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching ChampCar Live.
Deep breath.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Welcome back to the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. 10-year anniversary season opener at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta on ChampCar Live. This 2.54-mile, 12-turn road course located just north of Brailston, Georgia. Weather today overcast, high of about 52 degrees. Started out a little bit cooler this morning with some overcast skies and some sleet, but that has passed. And now it's in the high 80s, and everybody's having a great time.
Yeah. Hey, Cone Crushers just went by the start-finish line. When they went off course a couple laps ago,
Were they sideways?
Yeah, they didn't trip the timing and scoring loop, so they just got their lap added back on, and they're in second place right now.
Right.
Just for being sideways at any speed.
So it's not banned yet. Cone Crushers, parts badger just passes broken 60 seconds. So watch out for that Miata. It's on the move. Cone Crushers nose to tail with not banned yet, who's leading the race right now. Back on board with Pinky's out. Down to the running order. We'll find them, see where they're at. Momo Champ back in 15th right now. Tuttle Motorsports, the 107, is in 13th. They've dropped several spots. Crowd Control down to 20th now. Actually a spot back from where they started the race. Chattahoochee up 13 to 22nd. Chandler School in 24th. Visceral Racing Group up 12 to 25th. John Allen Special, they're in the mix as well. The other Tuttle machine in the mix, up in the top 15. McKibbin's up to 30th right now. They've actually dropped 2 since the start of the race. Brew Crew in 32nd spot still. Hewitt Auto Sport, the 522 in 34th spot, and the list continues.
Some good
Yeah.
racing going on out there.
I'm wondering if Troy is just holding back and trying to extend that fuel. Whoa, the 998 coming down the hill there. Got that rear end was really squirrely. Like it went from like 11 o'clock to 1 o'clock as it came down the hill. That was pretty intense. Did not lose control of the car, but it stayed on the throttle. But it was pretty hairy looking. 630. That Parts Badger car is insanely fast as he comes down the hill there. Trying to catch back up to the home crushers. Tell if he was going up the hill with him. No, home crushers ahead of him. That Parts Badger car is fast. Here comes the 708 into pit lane. He came down the front straightaway here, popping and going really slow, and so you can hear it there. Just doesn't want to run. It sounds like fuel is working correctly at it. Dr. Bar comes down the hill. That keg on top, it always looks, or the keg on top, or whatever you call it, always to me looks like a microphone on it, which is odd for a guy that does lighting. But it's a beer keg tap or whatever. I don't know.
Right.
You're a pretty big party animal there, Paulie. What are those called?
A tapper. It's a pull handle, right?
I don't know. Did you guys weren't you used to one of those in college?
You were talking about Parts Badger. That's one of the teams that's just loaded down with engineers.
Yes.
Everybody's a mechanical engineer on that team.
Wow. I wonder how team meetings go.
Very orderly.
Those guys are really serious. They're trying to be pro drivers.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a very serious team. They like having fun. They're very methodical with what they do to that car. You can see them in the pit lane and paddock working on it, getting everything done. The 600 car is in pit lane right now. The Eleanor class Mustang is the 916 Mustang. He's getting ready to leave pit lane. But Eleanor's, they're getting ready to fuel it. They're kind of taking their time doing it. They must think that Mustang's so fast they can do that kind of stuff.
Parts Badger was the team that they put it in the wall there at Sebring going out of 17. And it turns out it was just what put them in the wall was they lost a bolt in the steering column. So he actually kind of lost it as he was coming through there, and that's what nosed him into the wall.
It was a cascade of events. They had
it was.
Yeah, and the driver was suffering from carbon monoxide issues. As the 44 EC RX-7 comes into pit lane. And these cars are just flying. The others are just insane coming down the hill here. They just so wide out on the track. There's another Miata coming into pit lane. 686. 1 hour and 40 minutes now, right?
Hey, y'all got me?
Hey, hey Doc.
What's up?
You're a little hot, buddy. We need you to turn that mic down, but you sound good.
All right, how's that?
Just cut it in half.
Perfect.
Now I can't hear you at all.
Hello?
There you go.
It's not cooperating with me. Much like Bill. That's a joke.
At least you expected out of Bill.
Is it really? Or just move it away from your mouth.
Yeah, I'm holding it about 3 feet away.
As long as
that's just okay. I'm hitting the switch and it's not going down.
So
it won't even move with using my finger on the slider.
Okay. Well, Doc, your car's out there racing. We're on board with it right now.
How about that?
They're slinging around the racetrack, man.
Yeah, I think he's picked up 2 positions from the start. So not too bad. Matt started our car, Matt Harper of Flying Wrench. So, but I'm up here in turn 7. It's freaking awesome up here. It's freaking awesome.
Let me guess. The cars come through there sideways.
Yeah, we just had a 3 wide through 7. And if you know anything about 7, 3 wide ain't that much fun.
No.
A lot of cars locking up their brakes coming into here. Ballinger and Cone Crushers were really after it for a while. There's three wide exiting 7. There's my car. So yeah, it's pretty cool up here.
Where are you set up in 7? Are you in like the corner worker station or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
You can get about, I don't know, 15 feet away from the cars.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually sitting in my car right now. I can go out there, but the engine noise will probably drown anything out.
And it's probably cold.
And don't drive out there. Don't drive out there,
It's really not that bad out here. It's a little chilly, but nothing like we've seen here in the past.
Yeah, last year it was really chilly to start off the day.
Yeah. So, and I think we're supposed to get the sun around 11 o'clock the last time I heard.
That'll be nice.
It's getting a little windy out, breezy, I should say, too. We didn't have a few minutes ago. Yeah, 850 has his car up in the air, the nose of it up in the air. Let's go find out what they're doing. They got a parts box down here with nuts and bolts all in it. Looks like they're working on the strut now. Looks like something going on. So what happened to the car?
We lost the upper control arm.
So guys should be on the lookout for an upper control arm?
Oh, upper control arm nut.
Oh. So the upper control arm nut kind of fell off the, what is it, the 850 Miata. So they're trying to figure out how to fix it. Or are you just looking for another nut?
Oh, we can get the nut. We need to get it compressed.
Yeah, they got the tools there. Now they've got the nut, so now they're going to fix that.
There's like 6 jokes there. I'm not sure if any of them are appropriate though.
But you're keeping track of them, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm the one that always gets yelled at.
This gives Tiffany the perfect inroad, though, because they're all going to be looking at Bill and
standing here trying to record a race.
How's my volume now, Paulie?
It's still too hot.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Looks like RVA Graphics, they're getting their crew all suited up. Yeah, 22 cars in pit lane. He pulled right up to the wall, so it's kind of difficult for their team to get around the car and do the fuel. It's like the 686 is now coming down pit lane, being told by our pit marshals to slow it down a wee bit. Looks like a bunch of teams are all getting their helmets on as we approach the, what are we at now? 1 hour, 45 minutes?
Yep.
Yeah, I know with our MR2, we could go about 150, maybe a bit more. Tuttle Motorsports has his brakes locked up as he comes down pit lane for the first time. A lot of these guys haven't run this side of the course, so kind of trying to understand where you should hit your brakes and slow down. Which car is this? The 108 coming down pit lane. Looks like Tuttle's son is in that.
That would be Michael.
Yep. And this is a nice looking car, the 865 BMW 3 Racing. They're coming down pit lane, being told to slow it down a wee bit.
I always get in trouble for that.
I'm always right at the correct speed. always. Even when they tell me to slow down, I'm at the correct speed. 390 coming down 15. Isn't that how you do it? Just deny everything. Make them think that they saw something wrong. Wow, the 625 makes a pass on Biohazard going into one, and it was with authority too. Wondering if that car just wasn't really fully fixed after the incident, or straight after the incident at oh good, after where was that? What did he wreck at? Oh, Am. Him and that Porsche collided. I believe that same team was here this weekend with a new car, which they ended up wrecking pretty good going into on the front straightaway here. Whole right-hand side of the car is not really in the correct. Bent up pretty bad. But supposedly they're like us, you know, where we have a yard full of MR2s, they have a yard full of Boxers. So.
It looks like we will be going back to yellow here for some reason.
Yep, full course yellow, it looks like.
Let's see if we get a report from the tower on that. Got a lot of noise coming from your mic there, Bill. That's better.
That wasn't me.
Okay. Just deny everything, right? Is that how All right, Doc, I don't know if you can hear us, but if you've got a lot of background noise, we got to cut your mic or something.
So the pace car is gonna pick up the next available car because it looks like a lot of the cars are coming into pit lane right now. As the flatbed and the safety crew go down the front straightaway, looking for the leader. They were going into turn 6. Who's in the lead of this race right now?
Not banned yet.
511 came in. 626 is in. Looks like all the top cars coming here.
Yeah, Pinky's out, coming down the pits right now.
Yeah, 307 is the next car. Well, Bio has hit 60 right now.
Hey, Bill. Bill, we got so much background noise, we can't even hear you. I mean, you're getting drowned out by all that. We got the 626 coming in there. Looks like the driver getting out of the car, the Pinky's out machine.
I mean, this yellow should work well for a lot of
teams. Make sure they have their visors down, please. Make sure they have their visor down. 97 down a lot.
Okay, I'm going to mute Bill's microphone just a moment. It's just so much noise down there, we can't hear anything. But so full course caution. We'll see if we can get some information on what's going on there. As soon as we do, we'll get that to you. But we've had a few full course cautions here with cars that were off track. We had one red flag so far to pick up oil. We had an oil down around turn 7 there. There's the Pinky's out machine being serviced, and wow, driver had a hard time getting in there. He had to stage quite a ways away from the wall in order to stop that car.
The pit lane looks very busy.
Very busy right now as we're coming up towards the top of the hour, 10 o'clock. Started at 8 o'clock, so this is the perfect time for people to come in and make those pit stops. Almost perfect. If it was another 5 minutes out, it'd be better. But everybody's going to take advantage of this time to get in there and get those pit stops done, you can bet.
Right.
Looking back over at the Huggins machine, there's Chris reaching in right now as they're making that driver change happen. Little miscue there. Up goes the hood. They'll do a check. He's got still has the old pivot in the front there.
Does that have the little heating strips like are usually in the rear window?
Yeah, it
on
does
the
look
front?
like it. Yeah.
That probably is very helpful when you get rain.
Some people like that, some don't. I'm kind of 50-50 on it. I really liked it in the rain at Gingerman with one of the teams I was riding with, and then I was driving for another team that had it, and it was actually a little distracting. It wasn't raining. Yeah, most of the time though, you just look right past it and don't even notice it.
Right.
Leave it to me to be difficult.
Only you.
46 laps completed out here at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. Not banned yet, leading the way with Cone Crushers in second. Parts Badger in third. RBA Graphics 2 in fourth. Team Hoser, I guess it's going to be Hoser, in fifth. Danger Racing in sixth. Tuttle Motorsports in seventh. We got Momo Champ there in eighth. Crowd Control in ninth. And the Round 3 Racing in 10th in their Porsche.
Hey, Paulie, you got me?
Yeah, Doc.
All right, I'm up in 7. The noise has quieted down, so I thought I might talk. We had a car off to the right. They're also towing in the 245. They've just exited turn 7 or heading down the back straight. And there's another car. I didn't get a number on it, but it was being towed back. He was at the exit of 7, stopped on the right, or on the driver left.
Whew, man, your mic is just killing me, man. All right. It's all right.
I'll mute myself.
It's all right. We just need to turn the gain down somehow. It's just way too hot.
Yeah, it won't, the slider won't go all the way down. It stops about a quarter of the way down.
All right. Well, there's not much you can do about that.
Never tried this on the phone.
Right. Well, it's great to hear from you, though. So the 245 was being towed. We weren't hearing from your son, so maybe that's the story. The 245 is the cause of the yellow. That would be the Conley Motorsports. So I know they were.
Let me see what's going on with my son.
Okay. Well, I know they were. The Conley guys were having a little bit of trouble earlier on with their car.
Right. They had come in a little early.
And so maybe they're continuing to have some drivability issues. Now, that was the car they had trouble with collision. They had some contact, pretty heavy contact, out there at Barber Motorsports Park. And so there might be some gremlins that are still trying to get sorted out on that car.
Forrest got the hood up, and they were just adding a lot of oil to that engine. That's a new engine for them after wrecking and blowing it up at VIR. Right before Christmas. They just poured a lot of oil into that car.
Oh, that's the Danger Racing Group guys. Yeah. Oh, no.
Yep. But they're closing up the hood. They're getting ready. Drivers fitted in there, and they're putting the hood latches back on, taping them down. They don't pop up. A lot of cars finishing up their pit stops. It's not as busy now like it was. We had some cars. Remember I said some cars were having a hard time finding their pit stops? Sounds like one of the cars actually tried to back up down pit lane, and which you're not allowed to do. So he was going to get a serious talking to. And pit out, 135. They're finishing up their pit stop. They're waiting for their clock to hit close to 5 minutes. So when they leave, they get down and pit out with exactly 5 o'clock.
All right.
Side by side down pit lane. This thing is the Momo Chump. Yeah, that was Momo Chump in the 5-2 going kind of side by side, but Momo Chump tucks in behind him. 4 cars wide on this pit
Sounds like Bill's at a racetrack.
Yeah, sounds like you're down there at a racetrack or something, Bill. Just
that's
getting drowned
Doc.
out.
That's not me. I'm actually muting mine. That's Doc.
Okay.
Now he's got somebody.
We're gonna blame it on you if that's all right.
No, that's Doc. 234, little neon. You wouldn't know it was a neon by looking at it. Kind of pieced together with all kinds of other car parts. They just came down pit lane and they're leaving now. The 603 got its front hood up. Well, that's where the fuel tank is on those guys. Boxster. Is that where the fuel is on the Boxster, Tiffany?
It's in the front.
That way.
Yes, it's in the front on the passenger side.
Okay. So they had the hood up, doing some stuff there. 998 comes down the front, comes down pit lane here. No hood on that car. Maybe they're trying to make it a little lighter. 46. They got coming down here as well. Just finished their stop. Mike Cooley and the 901. They're leaving pit lane as well. Pit lane's getting a little empty. Guys cleaning up. We are back to green flag racing as the Bill Riley 427 Camaro just takes a huge jump on everybody. Goes for the lead. I don't know if he's in the lead, but he's the lead car on the track right now.
Yeah, not banned yet. Is scored as the lead of the race with Cone Crushers in second. Crowd Control back up to third now. Parts Badger moving down the standings as they've undoubtedly pitted. Team Hoser fifth. Got RVA Graphics in sixth. Tuttle Motorsports, the 107 car, in seventh. Visceral Racing Group in eighth. Separate Checkbook ninth. Danger Racing Group in 10th. So we reached the top of the hour. We're going to step away for a quick break, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. You are watching the Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta race from the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series on ChampCar Live. Back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Back here live at Michigan. I knew I was going to say that. Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta. I was saying that all the monologue recordings, everything I was doing, I kept calling it Michigan. It's like, oh no, here I go.
Here we go. Yep.
So we're back on board with the, this is the McKibbins team we're on board with right now. And they're kind of down mid-packing it right now. Started the race with 80 teams. Same as last year, but we had 50 new car entries for today's race.
Running Bulls is in 18th. They're up 16 places from where they started. And
separate checkbook up 42.
wow.
Jeez.
And then Danger Racing as well is up 21 spots, up to 8th.
And really, the big race right now is up front is pretty exciting. You got Not Banned Yet and Cone Crushers, and Doc was talking about it earlier. Those guys are really going at it. There's only a 3.5 second gap between them. I mean, they are really battling this thing out.
That's awesome.
And I just got a message from Tyler. I don't have all the specifics yet, but we do need to mention there is a free tire giveaway at 10 premier events and 5 small events as well. I don't have all the details on it, but yeah, and this is coming from the I think it's coming from Tire Rack. So some pretty cool things going on there. Tyler's going to work on getting me more information, and I'll make sure and get that out to you guys.
I mean, I will work for tires. Need like a sign.
Yeah, that place is amazing. I spent some time touring that with Mike and Bill and Tyler, and it's a phenomenal facility. The size, the scope of it, and they turn all those tires over about once every month or two. It's just hard to fathom that you could move that many tires in that period of time. Yeah.
Wow.
It's just, it's mind-boggling when you walk in there. And to think that they actually move all that inventory. Yeah, he said it's between 6 to 10 times a year they roll that whole inventory over. That's like, wow.
That's impressive.
Visceral Racing Group just up ahead of McKibbins. There on the left, a slower car doing the split.
I mean,
Arbank Racing getting passed by McKibbins now. Making another pass, rushing down the hill into 10. Wow, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars there.
That's how you get it.
Getting it done, but not rev matching the downshifts, just releasing the clutch. That's really not good for the transmission.
And 918 just made a pass on the Biohazard MR2. As that little cutoff, what was the cutoff Miata? They're just trying to make a pass on the 107 down the straightaway. The tunnel
Parts
car.
Badger.
Yeah, Parts Badger. Tried to make a pass on the inside, decided wisely not to because historically tunnel cuts that really sharp as they go into turn one. And he goes to the outside, tries to make the pass up the hill, but fails. I couldn't see him after that. Maybe our track reporter, Doc Waldrop, will let us know about what's going on at that side of the track.
Yeah, we got McKibbins having a little trouble with traffic, find themselves riding right over the curb, heading through 5 now, heading down to 5. At the bottom of the hill. Oh, almost contact. It is getting busy out there. McKibbins and Visceral
Getting a little race.
slinging down into turn 6 here, heading down the hill.
So down here with Troy Trulio, we're just watching the in-car camera, and looks like Visceral and your car are having a little battle out there.
I didn't even know what battle.
So a lot of great action up here in turn 7, so it's a lot of fun watching these guys do it out.
Yeah, battle for the available asphalt.
Yeah, they're battling for the available asphalt is what we're doing.
Jerry Inger's in the car, and he puts the helmet on. He becomes, we joke, he's Jekyll and Hyde. Yeah, he's Jekyll and Hyde. So he gets a little racy. All right. Up. Visceral just took him on the inside. Oh, I can't watch.
Can't watch.
So how's the car?
I think the car's good. There's just a lot of really, really fast cars out here. I mean, it's just insanely
Very
fast.
busy.
People are.
I was expecting you to be like 5 or 6 laps ahead by now. What happened? Oh, because of all the fast cars?
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4. Like, we used to be the fast car. We ain't even close to that anymore.
They need to lower our points down to about 150.
Just free. Free.
Free.
Just free.
You can do whatever you want. We bitch about it so much, and we won. An MR2 won 1 race last year, and we're getting crushed now. So, there's a local yellow.
Local yellow into turn 1. So they're doing a search. Let me head down that way. I'm not far from there. We're still only local yellow as some cars come down pit lane. He's wailing on that flag there, so it must be something important.
Over the curbing in 5. Trying to get everything out of that car that he can as he rose up through the gears, heading back to 6. Just going to keep it simple. No downshifting here. There he makes a downshift to grab 7. Make it really count. This is a very important corner to get it right because of that long backstretch, Tiffany. You got to get a good run.
Right.
It's really going to cost you at the end.
It's a tight little turn, and if you don't come out of it right, you're really coming out with way too slow. It's hard to get going to get your optimal speed coming down the back straightaway, which is huge.
And with that slower competitor that was just ahead of him, I'm betting that he's disappointed. He knew he couldn't really maximize that turn because there was another competitor in the way at the exit.
Taking some of the asphalt that he was wanting, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. That was valuable asphalt right there. That's the spot you want. Getting a good run up the hill under the bridge. Grabbing 4th here. The sketchy part of the racetrack. There's a nasty bump right there that unsettles the car up to 5th as he goes back down the front straightaway.
I mean, you really have to grab all your race car cojones to coming down that hill and making that turn. I mean,
so ChampCar, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series is giving away $800 in Tire Rack gift certificates at 10 of our premier events like Daytona, Watkins Glen, Indy, Road America, Sebring. We're also giving away $400 in Tire Rack gift certificates at smaller events like Harris Hill, Gingerman. We do random drawing at each driver's meeting. So the driver's meeting is where this has happened. Everyone that is registered has a chance to win. Now, I'm just getting it from Race Hero that we're going back to a full course caution. If I get any information on that, I'll certainly pass that along. We got a message that the 708 spun in turn 10, and car 510 has a flat, may have a flat tire.
So, have you ever tried to customize these graphs?
We're just trying to get to work.
So the 510 car may have a flat tire. That's Dome Motorsports. We'll keep an eye on that.
Went off kitty litter in 10A. Oh, okay.
Let's see if I see it.
55 laps complete. Yellow flag is due to a car that is stopped in turn 1.
There was a local yellow there earlier, so I guess they decided to go retrieve that car.
Makes sense. Driver inside the McKibben's machine.
There they are working.
Talking to his crew.
Can't really see what it is.
Pinky's out, heading down the front straightaway here. Might get another view here from inside the Huggins machine.
As the cars are coming down, making that last turn, you can see off in the distance that new race control and all buildings starting to take shape over there. That's really exciting. They took down the old building and they're putting a new one up.
So they've got the truck out there, and the car is sideways up against the wall. They've got a rollback there too. Looked like a Miata.
So I'm down here in the Money Pit Racing pit stall. How's the car doing for you guys?
The car's doing well today. We're having fun so far. I think we're second place EC class right now. Doing well. A lot of the yellows though. People seem to be doing a good job, so we're having fun. Hoping to keep going, keep rolling, run good lap times, and have some fun.
Cool. Yeah, you guys run a Miata, right?
No, this is E30. Franken E30.
Oh,
That's why
an
we're an
E30.
EC. We got some little extra bitty parts in there that kind of make it go a little faster.
You have one of those big BMW V8s in it?
No, not quite that. No. We're not going that far. Yeah, that's That's for the E46 M3 that we're building with the LS3 swap in.
Ah, okay.
That's coming down the road.
That'll use a lot of fuel.
Yes, it will.
All right, man. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
The 427 back in pit lane. They're pouring about 50 gallons of fuel in that car because that's about what it takes to run it for about 10 laps. That's the Riley car. Pouring fuel in. This thing is pretty high tech. These guys take their experience at running the Mercedes AMG and IMSA.
You got me up here?
Yeah.
It's pretty dang awesome.
Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm up in turn 7 still. Cars are really going after it up here. A lot of 2 wide through 7.
Yeah, pace car still stayed out with the not banned yet Nissan right behind him with the 626 behind him. It looks like E-Racing. All right, so this will be the final lap under yellow. We'll be going green next lap as they come down the front straightaway. So how's your car doing out there? 4 boys racing?
Yeah, we were actually just involved in the accident. Yeah, we were just actually involved in the accident in turn 1. We were on the inside. The Miata came in to hit our driver's door. There was contact. We don't know who's at fault or anything, but there was contact. So right now our door won't open. Trying to figure out how we're going to get in and out of the car safe. Fast.
Otherwise, the car's okay?
Car's okay. Driver's okay. So we got to figure that out. How we're
climb through the window?
Climb through the window.
Dukes of Hazzard style.
What we're talking about right now.
And Tiffany's saying Dukes of Hazzard style.
If we open the door, we won't be able to get it shut.
Yeah, that's going to be the hard part. What kind of car is it?
Miata.
E30 BMW.
Oh, it's an
Be able to
E30.
climb through the window.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
They're all skinny guys. They could do this.
Yeah.
All right, good luck, guys.
Unless they have a halo seat, then that makes it a little.
Yeah, it makes
Halo
it a
seat
little harder.
with a steering wheel that doesn't remove.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's why you
You
always
have to
want
kind of
have
grease down and Crisco to get in and out of there.
Bill's saying that's why you always want to have that removable steering wheel set up.
Yeah.
It's a good point. Those Halo seats really do close that window up, especially if you're short, because you got that thing moved up, you know.
Right, right. I mean, that's the only way I drive. It's like super close to the steering wheel, so.
Which gives you good leverage, pulling the steering wheel down. On board with Money Pit Racing. We just got a link up for them.
Well, here's something pretty cool. The Tuttle cars aren't in the paddock.
That's the update?
That's what's cool. They're not in the paddock for once. Are they in the pits? They're actually on the racetrack.
I'm going to stand back because they're getting ready to go green. He's going to signal his drivers.
Oh, okay.
So once he's done with that, I'll give him a talk to the crew chief here at Tuttle Motorsports. He's focusing on the flag stand. Yellow is still out. He's kind of pulled it back in now, so it looks like we will be going green. He's got it in his hand as the Riley Motorsports 427 Camaro leaves pit lane. Looks like they're getting ready to come up over the hill here in a minute. Following the pace car. Looking up the hill. It's kind of hard to see from way down here at pit out. Here comes the pace car. Pace car is in.
Green flag shown, displayed.
Ballinger's car, the not banned yet, got a heck of a start there. He has easily a half a pit lane head start over everybody else, which the 626 is behind him, followed by the 22. 917 is trying to make a pass on the Tuttle Motorsports car. He makes a pass. Well, they're kind of jogging up back and forth as they go up into T2, fighting for that position. And it gets pretty hairy at the top of the hill, so somebody's going to have to give. As the other Tuttle Motorsports, the 107, is just coming down the pit out section now, going up the hill. He makes a clean pass on the long tail MR2 as they go up the hill. It's a really exciting section of the track, T1. A lot of stuff happens. Guys make mistakes going into turn one. Some guys take a different line, so you kind of have to prepare for that. So how's the Tuttle cars doing out there right now?
We're happy with the cars. We're just taking it easy early on because there's a lot of hard racing out there. We've already missed a couple mishaps, but we're happy with where we are and what's going on.
Looks good out there. You guys, because I talked to Brian yesterday, and it kind of looked like he was going to kind of hold back a bit and then kind of surge towards the end.
Yeah, we had some issues yesterday that we're trying to work out, and so we wanted to take it easy in the beginning of the race here to make sure everything was okay, and then we're going to make a run late in the race, and hopefully we're there to take advantage of it.
Cool. All right, good luck out there.
Thank you.
That's crew chief from Tuttle Motorsports.
Yeah, we did get a message from the tower. The 621 has some damage. That's one of the Chandler cars. So 58 laps in. An update of things that's happening right now. We've got Not Banned Yet leading with Cone Crushers in second, Crowd Control in third, Parts Badgers in fourth, Visceral Racing is in fifth, Tuttle Motorsports is in sixth, Danger Racing Group is in seventh, RBA Graphics 2 is in eighth, Separate Checkbook is in ninth, and Momo Champ is in 10th right now. If you're just tuning in to the show, we are at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta, for the 10-year anniversary season opener of the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series.
You nailed it.
I think I got it right that time.
Yay!
I should just record it and then just keep playing that over and over again.
So Ballinger has really opened up a lead with a clean track ahead of him. It's huge. It's easily a good front straightaways distance away from the next place car in line. And yeah, it's he should be coming around again, but he was catching the Riley Motorsports V8 car, so that's pretty darn good.
Nolan just reported we got a car that drove off driver's left on turn 1, which is pretty common to lose it, slide off the track there. There's a lot of room out there, so plenty of room to gather it up.
Yeah, as you take that turn, you gotta be really careful because you can find yourself on the outside and in the wrong position. And there goes Ballinger around the Bill Riley hot rod Camaro. And the 917 just heading into turn 1 with the 108 right on his tail. I mean, they are fighting back and forth there. Which one is that one? The Stars and Stripes Porsche. That's the, what's that?
But Visceral.
Yeah, Visceral. They're fighting with the car right in front of them. Jerry Enger in the Biohazard MR2. Got ahead of the pack there now from where he was before. Parts Badger about 3 cars back trying to catch him. Now these are just track position right now, not overall position, as we've just come out of a yellow flag. Big 10, 15 cars trying to make turn 1 all at the same time. Everybody seems to make it through a little bit of dust as they go up turn 1.
Visceral's up to 5th now.
Yeah, they've been really moving up the standings here in that Porsche.
You got Tuttle, the 107, right behind them in 6th. Danger right behind them.
This will just turn their fastest lap. It's so busy out there with all these race cars on the track.
Yeah.
Even with the 2.5-mile racetrack. And Road Atlanta comes off as you think of it as being a huge racetrack, but it really isn't. I mean, it's not really that big of a racetrack compared to the other tracks we race at. It's probably more average, really, at 2.5 miles. So you put 80 cars out there, you're going to be busy.
Yeah, that's busy.
Of course, back in the old days, as we're on board here with Pinkies out, they'll come down into turn 10 and through 10A. That didn't exist before. You used to come down the bottom of the hill and then back up, straight up, and then under the bridge. So you didn't have this big slowdown here.
They added that in for safety reasons, right? Just to make it a little safer.
Yeah, my dad said it was a real gut check coming up over there. It was really difficult to keep your foot in it all the way up over the hill. It was
I would imagine so.
Pretty hairy. Because you're just going so fast. And you know the road's going to turn when you go over the bridge.
Yeah.
I think they had to do that when they brought in some of the GTP cars. About the time that those big IMSA cars are making it big in the 80s.
They started, remember, the first race here was a Can-Am race.
Yeah,
those guys were absolutely insane, and they were racing those cars here like that.
And with not really advanced downforce either, so...
They had big wings on them, but still, those cars were so wicked.
Yeah. Did you ever see the Can-Am's race?
Yeah.
384 is coming down the front straightaway here. And he has the right front fender is pretty caved in. As he compresses the suspension, you can see the fender just touch the tire, leaving a little whiff of smoke. So that will wear through over time, and then he'll have 2 tires on the right front.
Right, which might give him an advantage. Maybe we should check into that. Pinky's out, getting a nice exit out of 7, which is where Doc is parked right now.
So Crowd Control Mustang and the Visceral Racing Porsche battling, going up and down this track right now. And Visceral just cannot get around the Crowd Control Mustang. Biohazard getting ready to battle. Ooh, losing the battle to little white cutoff Miata, which I can never remember the name. Parts Badger.
Parts Badger.
Yes, I had to look at my hand.
There you go.
Or as I like to say, my production notes. So not only are we racing real cars, we also offer sim car racing for those that want to race from the comfort of their own bedroom, basement, home, attic, or wherever they do their sim racing. Doc, are you there? Can you talk about our sim racing? Doc lost in turn 7.
Sounds like he might be lost.
Yeah.
But
Do you know anything about that there, Paulie or Tiffany, the sim racing?
yeah, they've changed the format up a little bit this year. So they're going to be racing more on Wednesday nights instead of Thursdays, which really helps everybody because there are some guys that, like Bill, that like to leave, you know, the Tuesday before a race to get there early. So they're going to be racing Wednesday nights. I believe there's still an East and a West League, and you can get more information off the ChampCar.org website so that you can get. But the turnout this year, the start was really good, so it's definitely a big deal.
Hey, we got one of our first black flags. 160 and 157 had some contact. 160 seems to have initiated that, so he's going to get 5 minutes in black flag.
Yeah, it looks like if Bill was saying that, I'm reading while Bill was talking, and of course I wasn't paying attention as usual. So there was contact between the 160 and the 152. They're going to black flag the 160, as he just reported. That's Running Bulls Racing. They're going to bring them in and congratulate them for 3 minutes.
Round of applause.
Yep. Talk about how their day's going, how you know, the weather. How's the weather out there? That kind of stuff. And probably ask them, what the heck were you thinking?
I'm thinking I almost had him.
Right?
Yeah.
I ran
So
out
he
of
brought me in.
I love the, I had the line. It was my track. I had it.
Brew Crew Racing up to 21st. Wow.
What?
Yeah.
It's that microphone, man.
They're actually ahead of McKibbins and pulling away.
That's just not right.
He turned to 146 to McKibbins 150. Come on, Jerry. What are you doing out there? I give Jerry a hard time.
Oh, Jerry will not live this down. We got to tell Jerry Doc was in the car.
See, I looked at it earlier, and Brew Crew was just ahead of them. And now Brew Crew's passed another car and put a car between them. So. Oh, they just passed another one. They're up to 20th.
Baby, hell yeah!
They're up to 20th. They just passed another car. They passed Team Spencer.
You hear Doc there?
Yeah.
Killing it.
Yeah, I think they heard him in San Francisco.
I think so.
Running Bulls is apparently hit the pit. Well, they're in the pit serving that penalty, so that's allowed Brew Crew to get by. And they just turned their fastest lap time of 145. So did McKibbins turn to 146. So they're still quicker.
I heard you talking about it.
The Brew Crew car. So a couple of laps ago, I was watching Brew Crew come down off the top of the hill there, and that car was just
sideways,
bouncing back and forth.
Oh.
Kind of sideways the other way, and then kind of sideways this way. But man, he had it totally in control. Saw on that wheel, keeping that car going straight. And
oh my gosh,
it looked fast. Holy cow, it looked fast.
Yeah, he is flying down the S's. Everybody's just in the way. I mean, he is really quick.
I wonder what Doc did to that car over the winter.
I think he put straight sheet metal on it.
Yeah, we're 3 wide into turn 1 here with the 977. Well, they go 2 wide. They
Oh! What a pass! Oh man, Brew Crew down the inside at 7 on the Miata. Wow, I can't believe he got through. He got away with that.
Try to pull that off.
Setting him up for the pass. Going to get it done here. Going down into
Brew
10.
Crew, yeah, Brew Crew is just going side to side, holding that traffic back, making a pass on the 865. I don't know what the delay is, guys, so I might be ahead of you.
Around the Porsche 10A.
So we got a car in the wall up here in 7.
Black car spun off and hit the tires in turn 7.
Okay. Black car.
He's got the car going now.
Brew Crew up to 20th spot right now, 18 seconds back from Good, Bad, and the Ugly, turning the same lap times. Good, Bad, and the Ugly and Brew Crew on the move. Crack it. All right, everyone, welcome back here to the Michelin Raceway ChampCar race. We're back here live. A little bit of equipment problem there. Looks like we've got things back up and running, though, again. Tiffany's out here with me. We've got Bill Strong. Doc Waldrop is off in turn 7, observing. Paul Veltum here. We are 72 laps into the race. And just getting things up to date. Not banned yet. Still in the lead of this race, up 22 seconds over Cone Crushers. Crowd Control Racing is 3rd. Parts Badger is 4th. Visceral Racing Group in 5th. The 107 Tuttle Machine is 6th. Danger Racing Group is in 7th. RVA Graphics is in 8th. Momo Champ is 9th. Separate Checkbook is in 10th. Just gathering information here. We got the number 250 reported having driven off driver's right. The 197 spun off to the right. Turn 5. The number 22 spun and continued. We've had some other cars that spun and continued. The 865 and the 890 also spun and continued. So just as we were leaving, we were watching this Brew Crew Racing beginning to come up through the field. They're now in 18th spot with McKibben's up to 20th now. With a little bit of attrition, some of the cars dropping back. And these faster cars are working their way up through the field now.
Got a report that there was some contact between the 917 Cone Crushers and one of the Tuttle cars. I didn't get a number on which one of those, but
there's the 108 going by. So the 108's out there. We know that.
I think everybody's still running. Just hopefully there was no any trouble with either one of those cars.
Wow, look at the braking performance of the Brew Crew machine over the Mitsubishi. That was strange. Just have to wonder if, you know, we heard that the Tuttle group is not pushing that car as hard as they normally would, but boy,
that's what they always say.
The Brew Crew machine is really hustling. Yeah, they all say that, but you know, it does kind of look that way too. But
yeah,
you know, the Tuttle machine has the legs to get by the E30, but then when they get down to 10, they're braking real easy, very early going into 10.
Maybe they are trying to preserve the car.
Hard on the curbs there, heading through. I believe that's 3 or 4 now, heading down the S's here.
I asked Doc a time or two about who's driving, but I don't think he heard me. But whoever's driving is driving the wheels off that car.
Yeah, he's going to go way into the dirt here because he tried to cut that Miata, and he just came through there with too much speed.
Yep.
There was no way he was going to make that.
Right, but at least he didn't lose the car completely. That was. Yep.
Yeah, if you go too crazy, there is a wall there.
Yep, I've seen people lose a car there.
There have been a number of them that get in that. Looks like he's going to make it up here. Through 7. He's going to get back on the gas. Eats a little curb.
Arjun's in my car. He came up through 5 a little slow. I don't know if we've got a problem or not.
No, he lost it at the base of 5. He was off into the dust and then got back on the track.
Hey, you had me. We just had a big wreck along the front straightaway here.
Yeah, Bill.
The Visceral Racing and a Neon just, it looks like the Visceral got really sideways. The black and red Neon, I can't get the number of it. He's pulling off the track, but he collected him as they came down right in front of me on the front straightaway. Of course, I had my back turned, but we have the yellow on the front straight. Visceral collected him pretty good, kind of T-boned him, or he got T-boned, but Visceral is back underway. Trying to see where we're going with the flags here because we got a car off driver's left at the entrance to turn 1 on the hard top there.
Visceral is off here in turn 5.
Okay.
Driver's right.
Yeah, it was a pretty good wreck. He was really sideways. Kind of looked like he might have got really wide coming down out of the before the bridge because you can see some nice skid marks there as he was spinning. So Visceral kind of started that and got collected by another car.
Yeah, Arden is Doc's hot shoe. He's really quick. And Arden and I are going to be at NCM this year, so I'm expecting big things from the both of us.
Yeah, Visceral's off here.
Visceral is off.
Turn 5 and 6. He is driver's right.
So obviously that contact must have done some damage to the car.
I mean, they were
There's
both
NLS.
they were both going about the same speed as they collected, but because Visceral was sideways, just slowing down a lot faster when the final contact hit, and the driver nosed into what I think was the right front of the Visceral car.
Yeah, that Brew Crew machine with straight panels is pretty quick down the long straightaway here too.
That arrow they built in with those straight panels.
Yeah. Well, the E30 is just so much fun to drive.
So are you going to drive this car, Polly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be my first time driving for Brew Crew. So
that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Absolutely. NLS just up ahead. Brew Crew having to pedal just a little bit. Now back on the gas, but isn't going to be able to do anything down the inside. Yeah. Oh, maybe a yellow there. He's backed out of it. There's a local yellow there with that car being off. See if he's going to attack him coming up the hill here. Around the outside, obviously Arden knows this track really well. Full course caution being signaled here, real tight.
Yeah, we're gonna get the pace car. Yeah, we're picking up the pace car. We have gone full course yellow. Tuttle just pulled into pit lane. One of the cars, I missed the number on that. Yeah, we are full course yellow down the front straightaway.
Wow.
Okay, so he's seeing it.
A lot of action up and down here in pit lane with the drivers on the wall looking for their drivers, kind of finding out where their position is. You can see a lot of talk about, hey, do we bring the car in or do we just stay out? A lot of discussions going on down here. Guys looking at paper.
Pinky's out. Yep. On board with Pinky's out. This is when that strategy comes in. You got to get whoever's the brains of the operation, they have to think about what they're going to do, and they usually have an idea ahead of time. They're watching that clock.
Safety vehicles just went down the front straightaway to collect that neon. That's that stopped drivers left at the old pit out on the driver's left side paddock. There goes the 860 car that's causing so much commotion in the racing world right now. Internet's going crazy.
What's happening? People are already talking about it's a different car on YouTube. That's a different car from Barber.
Gonna have to get some security for that team.
Voodoo is watching with us, the Wanham and Donham team, and they said it looks cheaty. Must have cleaned out all the beer cans.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. They disconnected that keg they had in the trunk, and somebody forgot to put it in.
So Visceral Racing Group looks like they come up on the short end of this thing. The car is hurt. They find themselves stranded between 5 and 6 in that Porsche 944. And we've gone full course caution, likely to collect that car. But we've got Not Banned Yet still leading the race with Cone Crushers behind them. Then it's Parts Badger. Racing Group. Tuttle Motorsports. Crowd Control has come into the pits.
I don't know where Visceral is pitted. Anybody have a pit list?
Ask the guy that's at the track there, the guy that's in the pits. He probably has one.
I can't see them anywhere.
It's the guy that walks up and down the pits that needs the list. He should have it. Ask him.
I was trying to get things working.
Hey, I got to give you a hard time, man. You never have that list.
Oh, I don't have any cameras, but I got a pit list.
Somebody was asking for a track cam, so I'm like, yeah, why don't you go out there and put a phone on the corner and I'll capture it, man.
Yeah. Sorry about no track cams, guys. We're having some weird internet issues here today. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We had a couple of panic situations this morning with our cameras, but we have a few working, not all of them. I think some of them might have gone down. We'll get those fixed.
On board with Pinkies out as they're circulating around the track. We're full course caution if you're just joining us here. We have a car stranded between T5 and 6. They're going to pick that car up. It's the Visceral Racing Group, one of the cars that was climbing up the running order. They were doing really well.
When there's some contact with that car and another car earlier?
Yeah, on the front straightaway, Bill reported there was contact.
So I wonder if that caused some kind of issue for them.
Yeah,
right.
They got that car completely sideways coming out of, what's the last turn?
12.
Yeah, 12. Coming out of 12, looks like they got it off the track right underneath the bridge and kind of came out wide and didn't hit the inside wall where I was standing, but.
Hey, Paulie?
Yeah.
I'm sending you some pictures on Messenger.
Yep, I got them. It's just
okay.
It's
Don't know
just
if you
time
want to use
consuming. I'd like to if there was an easier way.
So 977 passing under yellow.
No problem. Bye.
Looks like Troy's guys, Brandon Bird, looks like he's going to be getting into the Biohazard MR2. Brandon is their star driver this weekend.
The hot shoe?
The hot shoe, as we
right.
like to call him. Oh, you called him that. Sorry.
He's like a comic book character. I love it when people's like first name and last name have the same letter. That just, I don't know. I think that's kind of cool.
Son of Gene Bird, the ChampCar Endurance Series star of yore. He raced for me and Troy and a couple other teams over the years. Or as he likes to call it, the Acura team. Used to bug the heck out of me because we know it's pronounced Acura, not Acura.
Acura. That's like Acura. Acura.
So here's some of those photographs that Doc had sent my way. So we've got the picture of the rollback picking up the Porsche.
Yeah, Gene used to have my son convinced to say it like that just to upset me. It was funny. Pace car comes down pit lane here. There's still a few Porsches in this race left. Those Boxsters look really nice, the 603s. The 603 Boxster.
Yep, that's from the R3R team.
Yep, they're a new team that's out here racing. They've got a couple of Boxsters, I believe.
They're an old team, but a new team. Yeah. They're new to ChampCar. They started. They came. They showed up at the VIR 24, and it was fell in love with ChampCar, and they've decided to make a big deal out of it. They're racing 9 events this year. It's kind of a dream schedule that they have. I'm a little jelly.
I'm super jelly.
Whoa! Somebody just locked it up coming down the banking and put the car, locked the brakes up. It looks like the Chattahoochee guys and put the car off almost up against the tires before the start-finish line. Got the car back on track, but created a really big dust storm down there. All the cars kind of came to a stop down there. He had nowhere to go. But, you know, you got to keep looking ahead. As the Biohazard MR2 number 381 is in pit lane, and Jerry Enger gets out of the car. They're going to be fueling the car. Brandon Bird getting in. Brandon just had a baby here. Well, his wife just had a baby here about 1.5 years ago. Took a little break from racing, and now he's back. Convinced his wife that he can leave the house. And the world.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, we've reached the top of the hour, so we're going to step away for a commercial break. Tiffany's going to gather herself. And we'll be right back. Stay with us, everybody.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Back at Michelin Raceway, we've got a report down from the pits that there was a fire on the 917 car. That was the Cone Crusher's car. However, the fire was put out quickly.
I'm down here right now. We had a fuel fire. It looks like car went up pretty quick. And, about 500 fire engines have descended on it, and they've got the fire out. Engine covers up. Looks like it started like behind the engine. Yep, behind the engine. They've got the fuel foam on it. They were squirting water on it a few minutes ago just to cool it down. But it's right above the top of the transmission back there. So I think they have fuel lines there that kind of go bad. He's sitting here at pit stall. It's pit stall 5 towards pit in. So yeah, it looks pretty terminal for this car. The back of the engine. They might be able to replace the hoses, but they've got fire extinguisher stuff just everywhere on this car. So
right, they'll have to get all that cleaned out. So not banned yet, still leading the race as we come back from break. They just crossed the start-finish line with a lead over Parts Badger. They're showing a lap up. I'm not sure that's a complete lap. We'll wait and see when the Miata comes across the start-finish line, but that car just turned in a 143 on their last lap, so very quick. There they go across the start-finish line. They're back about 18 seconds from the leader.
Road Atlanta, man, what is it?
So what happened, man?
I don't know, it looks like a slave cylinder or something. There's like brake fluid leaking under there. So I guess we lost the slave. I don't know yet. Well, the clutch takes brake fluid. And so, you know, I mean, I guess that's the only line that runs in there that has clear fluid. So it's dripping, you know, I assume that it leaked on the exhaust, I guess. And this, and then isolated to this area. Of course, it screwed our harness up.
Well, your golden locks weren't burnt, so that's good. You're okay.
The gray golden locks, but yeah, no, I'm good. I didn't do anything to me, but it didn't help the car out any, so that sucks. Hopefully, it didn't hurt the motor.
Look good out there.
Yeah, we were good.
You got some sponsors?
Well, we were working on a new one today, so we'll see how that works.
Well, you look good out there.
Hey, thank you.
Congratulations. Sorry to hear about what happened to his car. That's the driver for the 917. So they're getting it all cleaned up here. They're going to be towing him off. So the good thing about the Visceral Racing was that car was not flatbedded, but they towed it back on 4 wheels. I'm going to try and look to see where they're at. Get a look to see what happened to their car. Big pit lane area. Actually, let's do a walk through the pit. Back to you, Paulie.
So the car that caught fire was not Visceral's car?
No. Visceral is got towed back. This is the 917 Cone Crushers that caught fire.
Oh, okay. I got the cars confused.
That's all right.
So the Cone Crushers caught fire. We still haven't heard from the Visceral group yet. Okay.
I'm headed back there now to try and find them.
So a message, the hood may be loose on the 916, which would be the Dixie Normus Racing Mustang.
Just had a Miata go off the backside of the, where is that? Did he hit the wall? At turn 12, I can't tell. He stopped. Oh, yeah, one tire's pointing where it shouldn't be pointing. It is the 2 driver's left coming down the hill, 268. He's on the race. Sorry, I'm listening to race control. 268. Driver's left. Looks like he might have hit the wall. I can't tell because he's got a right tire pointing the wrong way.
Yeah, that's the 9-Toe Racing team. It's weird as it come down the hill here in Brew Crew Machine. I didn't see the car, so the visual's not super clear, but that might. Nevertheless, they don't seem to be slowing him down too much.
Well, he's got the car going, but that right front tire's just not in a good position. He's got to go down the straightaway. Yeah, we're going full course yellow. He's
so full
drive the car all the way around the track with that tire towed all the way to the right. Sorry, I keep interrupting.
So he passed the pit in, Bill?
Yeah, he'd already passed pit in.
Oh, I
see.
see.
Down here at the bottom, it looks like he might have hit the wall or something broke on the car, shoving him out there. But he got the car moving, and now he's going to drive it around the track. And instead of being just towed right here, which would have been a lot easier for him, and probably less damage to his car. So he's crippled going around the track. So I'm walking down paddock here. We got the 201 Miata. Looks like it's pretty terminal. They've got the hood up. Nobody's standing around that car. It's got a little, it's kind of bent on the driver's side door. Looking for Visceral Racing. There they are. They're, of course, way down there. Let's see who else is down here. A lot of spare cars guys are bringing to the race now. I guess it's easier to bring a whole spare car than to load up a few parts. Because you always break something that
you didn't bring with you.
Yeah.
Right. It's a guarantee. Bring a transmission so you don't have to change the transmission out.
Right? Yep, exactly.
If you bring a whole car, maybe you won't have to use it.
Actually, there's not a lot of cars back here. 4 hours in. Are we 4 hours yet? We're pretty close to that, right?
We've got, let's see, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, a little over 4 hours in.
Yeah. So I checked Troy's camera and it was working. So.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, good. I pointed it the right way. It was looking the wrong way. It was pointed at the shifter.
Oh yeah, it did start to drop a little bit. I noticed that. Yeah, it's looking good. On board with McKibbins right now.
All right, there's Visceral Racing. They've got the rear of the car up in the air. They've got the left tire off. That's it was the left rear that they got hit, it looks like. Almost there. Doesn't look that bad from here. There's a little damage to the door.
Oh yeah, Glenn's right. 3 hours in because we started at 8. It's a little after 11, so we're 3 hours in. Sorry.
Yeah, this is how we get audience participation.
Yep, 6:47. Looks like they're making an odd noise.
I was thinking I was just on Central Time and messing it up.
So getting some noise out of the Love Racing team Miata.
We're getting some really nice feedback on Facebook about our professional.
There was a collision. There was a collision at the top of the hill is where that broken suspension happened. I'm down here with Visceral. Who's driving? Were you driving?
No, Ron was driving.
Ron, so what happened, man? I saw what the ultimate result, but did you get the car off a little wide?
No, actually, I was trying to avoid him much. He had spun over here in 10A, 10B, and then by the time I caught up with him, we were on the downhill on 11, and so I went to the outside because he was going about half speed, and he kept coming over left, and I was on the rumble strips, and then he tagged me in the right rear, and then it pushed me off.
Okay.
And then I spun back on track, and I thought I was good, and then I looked, and the other car came and just T-boned me. It was all my fault.
No, he locked up hard. He was trying, man.
Yeah.
And the good thing was he kept it square too.
Yeah, and I thought we were going to be good, so I took back off, and then we have a bad. We broke one of the drive shafts, so we're going to fix that, and we'll be back out there. We'll turn some laps and have fun.
Cone crushers, they caught on fire.
Ooh, that stinks. That stinks.
Yeah, they're being pushed up the hill here by one guy. It's tough.
Yeah.
So they're going to get this car fixed and back out there. It's a little dented in the door, but it's fixable. They just put more duct tape on it. So, all right, back to you guys.
So, 85 laps turned so far. We're full course caution to deal with a car that's disabled out there.
So
Not
Paul,
banned yet in the lead.
What's your next race that you're driving?
Road America.
In April?
Oh, wait. Does that mean I have to do Road America?
Yeah, you're going to have to do it. Didn't I tell you?
I hope Chattahoochee's not doing that one because I'm going to have a difficult time.
Chattahoochee.
That Chatta whatever. I'll get it right. I'm going to work on that.
I think I like it as you say in Chattahoochee. Just makes me giggle every time.
Usually women don't giggle around me. They're usually yelling at me.
Yeah.
I have this weird, thing where it just, I'm not offended by
she
it.
just gets tickled.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting pretty, the paddock doesn't have a lot of cars, which really surprised me.
On board with Money Pit Racing. They're out here this weekend in an E30.
Hey, we had a car that got a black flag. Oh, it's the the cutoff white Miata. Parts Badger.
Parts Badger.
Yeah, they're getting some penalties added to there for something that happened. I think they're the ones that got into the car at the top of the hill. And,
they were in P2.
Yeah, they had some issues yesterday where they were told not to come back on track. They were done for the day. They were doing a little too much racing during a test day. So they're getting a talking to right now, and they're going to be held in for their part in the incident coming down into 12. So yeah, Mike's not too happy about that. He's using his I'm really pissed off voice. So
That's
yeah,
gonna be the dad voice.
Good. Yes. No, it's beyond the dad voice. It's you really disappoint me voice. So
I mean, we just want to keep it safe for everybody. Like we want to have fun, be competitive, but also be safe.
Some of these guys, they tend to, there's a lot of guys that race in the bigger series, and they race like they're racing for money. Sometimes you got to tell them, hey, you ain't getting nothing here, buddy.
What was that you said? What are you supposed to tell them? Ain't getting none of that, buddy.
Ain't getting none of that here, buddy.
Oh, okay. You've been hanging around Ray Frank a lot.
Wait. Am I getting a Southern accent? That just
is
right. My sister's going to listen to me here, and she's going to say, what?
You get kicked out of the family reunion.
So I'm down here in Doc's pit. Actually, it's not Doc's pit because Doc isn't here. So you guys are extremely fast and wicked awesome out there. What do you attribute that to?
We tossed the driver some Advil.
What?
We gave the driver some Advil, and now the headache's down. He seems to be doing well.
All right. Very good.
Magic weapon.
So you guys spin up. You guys had some problems with the car yesterday. You had some shock or strut tower issues.
Yep. Some tire pressure problems, suspension issues. Got to seem to be sorted out pretty good now.
So you guys were out until about 2 a.m. not drinking but fixing the car.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah. Drinking and fixing the car.
I cannot confirm or deny.
So the car looks really good out there, guys.
Yeah, man, it's moving. We're happy turning laps.
All right, who are your sponsors? Because I think they're around here somewhere. Where are they?
Liquid Molly, UUC, Flying Wrench, Hawk Pads. We're doing good. We got some good guys out here supporting us.
Seems like Liquid Molly is kind of taking over the pit lane down here.
That's fine.
A lot of it down here.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Now you're with UUC, right?
I am.
What do you guys do?
We manufacture parts for the aftermarket industry. We started off with BMW about 22 years ago and have then branched out. Our favorite thing to say to everyone out there is that we make all our parts in the U.S. and we do not import anything. So thank you all for helping us.
So you sponsor the Brew Crew team. How'd you meet up with those guys?
We were at AMP racing and we realized that there might be an opening available on Doc's team, whom we really liked since we started last year at Road Atlanta. This is sort of our first year anniversary of that race. We then did Daytona and Sebring. And this year, we've done a full schedule with them. So it's going to be, I think, 10 races that Barry and I are both doing on the Brew Crew team. And they've told us that the cars really come along. And we're really happy to be part of a group that enjoys it and part of ChampCar. And what a wonderful series this is to be part of.
All right, guys. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
It looks like we might be we're still at yellow as the tunnel car comes flying down the front straightaway trying to catch up to the group. That was the owner of UUC, one of Doc's sponsors for the car, for the Brew Crew team.
Yeah, I bought some parts from those guys. They're fantastic.
Yeah, they
great to work with.
Doc recommended, because I have a BMW at home that's been sitting there for about 10 years. I've been too busy racing to fix it, but we're putting it back together. My friend Derek, Derek's buying it from me, and so he's gonna come down, help me put it back together. So we're gonna get all the parts. Hey, Ed, so you're down here. I'm talking to Ed from Infinity, the Shark car, kind of world famous down from the Florida area. He's made it up here into the Great White North. We're back to Green Flag Racing. Great White North of Georgia, where it's really cold, not like that Florida 80-degree all year long weather. So what's it like up here for you?
I can't tell. I can't move. I'm wearing all my clothes right now.
So you're building a sort of a secret car. We won't talk too much about it, but It's a BMW, a German car with a Japanese engine in it.
Yeah, the German engines just don't seem to have the kick I want. So it's just going to happen. It's not going to be much of a secret if I tell you everything, is it?
Yeah, that's right. All right, man. So who you racing with this week? Are you just hanging out?
I'm just hanging out, crewing with the neon, the white dirty neon. 234.
All right, man. All right, good luck out there, guys. 810 is in pit lane. The Parch Badger car has been released out of pit lane finally, and just looking for some damage on that car. I don't see any on this side, but he's going down pit lane. Nice gingerly pace. So how you guys doing out there? What team are you?
We are the number 923 E36 of Red Mist Racing, so we're being very red misty.
Have you had issues out there?
No. So far, so good. No issues at all.
So you're just going really fast?
Not really fast. I think in the races like this, you have to be a little conservative up front and then like lead into it as the hours build in.
You know, my team says that's how you lose a race.
Your team probably loses a lot, so.
Yeah, we do actually.
Well, hopefully we come out on top. We'll see.
There you go, guys.
They're running in 11th place right now.
Jimmy.
What?
Jimmy's the equipment manager for the East over here at ChampCar Endurance Series. So what'd you do over the winter? Did you you get something new from ChampCar?
Yeah, I did.
You did? You got yourself a big ambulance, didn't you?
No, I got a big pace truck or pit truck.
Yeah, pit truck.
Yeah.
The big group here goes down the front straightaway, 3 and 4 wide. They kind of look like they make it. I don't see any big puffs of smoke. So you got yourself a new truck to all the equipment in that we use here at ChampCar. You got to drive it for the first time long distance. How was that?
It was wonderful. Nice air ride seat. It was wonderful.
You like them big trucks, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, I'm waiting. So Mike says my new our new ChampCar Live semi production truck is still in the works. It's being worked on. It was supposed to be ready for this race, but it wasn't. So hopefully it'll be ready soon, and we'll have our big truck. We can go and go through the truck stops together, buddy.
You're just jealous because I got mine first.
I know we did.
Some contact there. Boy, that almost got ugly with Danger Racing Group.
Yeah, that whole group of cars, there's probably, I think, 15 cars just all bunched together.
And
racing
Tuttle
for
is
those corners.
Tuttle contact between Tuttle and Danger Racing Group is what it looked like.
And they're racing for 2nd and 3rd right now. Is that the 107?
Oh man.
Oof.
They're so close. I can't even see the car number.
I know.
I'll get them as they come down the hill here. As Ballinger Motorsports, not banned yet, makes a pass on the Parch Badger as they go into turn 1.
Tuttle trying to hang on the outside of Tuttle. Tuttle almost loses it. Oh, he gets sideways. Loses it coming out of 10. Gathers it up.
Looks like that might miss the 107.
Now comes the drag race down the back stretch.
Well, they've got
the driver in the Danger Racing Group car not happy with the Mitsubishi.
Wow, the 923 BMW came out of 12, and that whole front end washed out on him. He caught it and pulled it back in, but that was very close to hitting the wall. I have not seen anything like that in a long time other than the video game. That front end just washed big time. As Tuttle goes down the front straightaway here, trying to catch back up to the Danger Racing. Yeah, it's like he hit something. Well, he probably hit the maximum adhesion of the tires he had on that front of the BMW. And that was a really close one. See, you saw in that steering wheel trying to get that car back in. So it's not the 108, it's a 107.
So lots of action out here today at Michelin Raceway. Going back to yellow now. So full course caution out
Yeah,
here at Road Atlanta.
You got us, Paul?
Yep.
Tiffany says she lost your screen.
All righty.
So we're under 4.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back to Michigan Raceway, Road Atlanta. Paul Veltum here along with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong. We're back here at the racetrack. Sorry about the issues with the server. We got back up and running those. So anyway, lots going on here at the racetrack. We had a fire in the pit lane from the Cone Crushers team. They got that fire put out quickly. Fortunately, no one was hurt. Parts Badger was black flagged for aggressive driving and brought in from P2 and given a talking to. And a 901 for a black flag to the 901 for passing under the yellow. So they'll be brought in. And also a note that the 860 went off driver's left and continued from P6, or from in corner 6. So Brew Crew now up to 8th spot. Not Banned Racing in 1st. Tuttle Motorsports, Danger Racing in 3rd. Pinky's out. We got RVA Graphics in 5th. Crowd Control in 6th. Momo Champ in 7th. 8th Brew Crew. 9th Round 3 Racing. 10th Running Bulls Racing. So that's where we stand right now. We're back to green.
Tuttle just went off in turn 1, off into the dirt, slid it sideways. He just got it back going and going up the hill now. I don't know which car it was, but it slid for a long way. Sideways.
Right.
Sideways. Totally sideways.
Yeah, it's not the 108. The 108 just went by.
The 107 is the one that's in 2nd. Danger Racing up to 3rd. Wow. .107 spun.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit earlier. We've got some pro drivers out here with us. There's some people that are aspiring to be pros, but they drive super aggressive. We really can't have that in ChampCar. I mean, you can be somewhat aggressive, but you can't drive like a pro driver with us. So you got 80 cars on the racetrack. You got a lot of rookies. It's just not going to work out. You got to back it down a notch.
Competitive but respectful.
Yeah, you got to be patient. Patient with everybody out there. We don't have big budgets with spare cars and all of that. These are garage made cars.
Yeah.
Just got to be patient with everybody. And
most
if
of
you
our
got a
cars
quick car, you'll get up there. Yeah. So there we got, looks like a car on the rollback up there. More action off at the turn 1 on the outside. Another car on the rollback. Board with Brew Crew Racing. They've made a heck of a move. This out here for you so you can see it. Yeah. Here's Brew Crew Racing. They've made a heck of a move today from down in 40th spot. They've moved up into 8th now. Momo Champ is up in 7th right now.
I wonder if that's
Crowd Control in 5th.
Their best spot so far, Brew Crew.
Well, they got to finish. I don't know where they've been in the past, but it's important to finish up there too. I think it would be because when they finished 15th at NCM last year, I think that was the highest finishing position he had done, or at least for a while. So this would be real. This is a great, car's working really well. Looks like Pinky's out just up ahead. They're in P4 right now. Brew Crew's fastest lap time of 1:45. Pinky's out of 1:44. Pinky's out with a fresh car this year. And looks like we're green. So Brew Crew taking their time as there's a little bit of a delay here. There's the double yellow still being displayed on the back stretch. I'm just waiting for the cue from their crew chiefs. or from the flag stands that they can go green. Another double yellow stand there. And this is just painful when you're on the move and you're trying to get something done.
Right?
The last thing you want is for someone to really get the jump on you. But at the same time, if you get too excited, you can pass under yellow and get yourself or the team in a whole lot of trouble.
Right, and that's totally not worth it. They got to be like eyes up and really watching those flag stands.
He tries to squeeze 3 wide under the bridge, goes Brew Crew, alongside Pinky's out, gets the pass done, down to 12. Oh, almost going to hit. Oh, man, so close. Off to the grass. Just about hit that Miata. He came down there with so much speed.
I think he was thinking he could go on the inside, and then the Miata started moving that way. And he was like,
I think the Miata was just driving the line, Tiffany. I mean, it's tough to get 2 through there.
Yeah, totally.
So the Miata's going to track across you. And
yeah, of course.
Yeah, it got really scary there.
Yeah.
So through the S's we go. The Brew Crew machine got the big jump on Pinky's out.
I mean, you really have to anticipate where the drivers are going, right? It's not about where they are when you're coming towards them. It's where they're going to be by the time you get to them, you know?
Right.
What they always say is, try to be predictable, which would be driving the line,
Yep, trying to get his nose down the inside on this other BMW. Looks like the 901 there. Sees him coming, gives him some room. Brew Crew taking the whole line on the way out.
And a little extra.
Yeah. The 901 would be the 901 Motorsport, so they're probably going to be flagged in for passing under yellow anyway. Here comes Pinky's out, a little bit faster car. Coming down the back stretch here, down into 10. These 2 BMW E30s. Working their way up over the bridge now. Very fast down through this section. Really hauling the mail coming down the hill, dropping 80 feet to the front straightaway. Restarting another 2.5-mile lap here at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. 11:45 in the morning, 10 hours, 15 minutes remain in the race. 14 hours of continuous racing. For the season opener and our 10-year anniversary. For a traditional race here at Road Atlanta.
I mean, isn't this a great...
That's a new puppy.
So she hasn't quite got the broadcasting rules down yet. She's very cute. Oh yeah,
adjustments. So watching ChampCar Live. It's Michelin Raceway. Road Atlanta here on TireRack.com.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
No need to guess.
research and development ensures that we supply competitive products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development limits on both extinguishing materials and systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system at Lifeline. Safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back, everyone. Back here live. We are at the Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. We've got 188 laps turned. A lot of racing left on the calendar. Just getting done with the first 6.5 hours of racing. From here we move on. Once we get to the 7-hour mark, we're only halfway through this race. So right now it's not banned yet. Leading this race with Pinkies Out in second, Danger Racing Group in third, Good, Bad, and Ugly in fourth, McKibben's Biohazard in fifth, Crowd Control Racing in sixth, Tuttle Motorsports in seventh, Parts Badger in eighth, Running Bulls Racing in ninth, and Red Mist Racing in 10th. So welcome back, everybody. Thank you for joining us for today's race. It is the 10-year anniversary for ChampCar, and we're back at Road Atlanta, sort of a tradition for ChampCar to kick off the season here at Road Atlanta. And rather exciting, they've changed the name of the track. Got to get used to calling it Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta now.
And it's going to be nice when that new building is completed. Like I said, I won't miss those. I won't miss those stairs at all. In fact, if they had let me on that on the little, I don't know what it is, the big, thing with the hook claw thing, I would have taken out those stairs myself if they had given me those honors. I'd figure out how to work the dang thing.
There you go. Well, it's like, I was just thinking about that the other day because, at NCM, when they built that really nice tower, they didn't put in a lift. They didn't put an elevator in.
Yeah, they've got an elevator there.
They do?
At AMP?
No, at NCM.
No, NCM. I'm sorry, NCM.
So you got to hoof it up those steps.
I get my acronyms confused.
Well, it's easy. There's too many acronyms, and I've been pushing for an acronym sheet, a decoder, and I don't think I'm going to get it. But,
well, we're CCL. Are we now TRCCCES?
I'll tell you what, for the right amount of money, we could be. We could be. Right now we're not, but we'd be happy to be. But yeah, on board with Brew Crew Racing still here as they're working their way around the racetrack here.
Yeah, that's
definitely a big mover. Mike McCord in the seat there, wheeling very nicely.
He's probably got about the least amount of time in our car. Matt's the owner of Flying Wrench. Mike McCord is a mechanic there and is largely responsible for this car performing as well as it's doing.
Gotcha.
Those guys really put in a lot of hours, as did Running Bulls Racing after Barber. Both our cars had extensive damage, but we were both able to make it out here to Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. So their car looks great. Ours looks great, and we're missing a couple of trim pieces, but you get on some of the BMW houses and price out the little trim pieces, that make the street car look nice. They are proud of those things.
Right.
Gibbons Biohazard in the pits.
That's Troy getting in the car.
Troy's in the car? Okay, because there's
we
looks like there's a guy from
the phone books are in.
Who's the guy from jail that's walking around the car in the prison uniform?
That's probably Jerry.
Oh, that's Mike. That's Mike Helm there.
Mike Helm, yeah, I saw him out here earlier.
Reset or wait.
Oh, he's in an orange jumpsuit.
Well, that's either Mike or Brandon. I couldn't see very well.
Wait a minute. That's my prison jumpsuit.
You loaned your jumpsuit out?
If you watch the end credits, yeah, I'm sure that's mine.
Yeah, like people have to do stuff for Troy because he can't reach it.
Money Pit Racing's in the pits, and here we're back out with Pinky's out.
That car's fast. Chip Shank came down to talk to Barry, our driver, and said, "Man, that was fun out there racing you." And nobody's ever said that to our team.
You guys should be proud of your performance this weekend, man.
I am.
It's pretty awesome.
I am. There's still a long way to go, but I think we've kind of proven we can run up near the pointy end of the stick. Hell, we can see the shavings from here. But Danger's just putting a spanking on the field right now.
I don't know. Huggy's doing pretty well, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they're in P2, and they're actually quicker right now.
So that's kind of amazed me that the E30s are doing so well at this track, because I don't remember the E30s doing all that well.
Well, they won the race last year.
Yeah, won last year.
Really?
If nothing, yeah.
Pinky's. Huggy won it.
Yeah, I don't think he read my race report.
I did.
Maybe just to pick out keywords to attach a photo to it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He mentioned Pinky's out. I can put a picture of them in there. But yeah, no, if nothing else, there's enough E30s that, one of us is bound to find a good spot for a finish. Although, I don't, did y'all read my predictions before the race, Paulie?
Yes, we did.
No.
Yeah.
I heard him wad him up into a ball.
Yeah. He wadded up those pixels. So anyway, one of the things is there's like 50 new to Road Atlanta teams, about 30 teams that have done races out here before, which it was kind of unusual, I thought. A fair amount of new teams, probably 12 or so. I haven't divvied them up yet because I didn't have the I had the list, but I didn't have them correlated to previous finishes. So I just assumed I went back, I think, 4 years in Road Atlanta's history to see who did well here. But the new teams, until I put them into our master database. And speaking of that master database, Mike Chiswick came up with a great program that once cars are qualified for the championship, we'll be able to update those race by race, Paulie.
Awesome.
Yeah, and one of the things is, of course, involved in the championship for a given year is you have to have 2 races with us. So it's going to take a while to see, who's looking good for the championship, because it won't show anybody until they've logged 2 races with us.
Right.
So
it's your top 2 finishes, right?
Right. It's your best 2 finishes, and it'll go for a while before teams get qualified and that sort of thing. But it'll be really nice. We'll be able to spit those out, on a race by race basis as teams get qualified.
That's good broadcasting material.
So our man in the sky says there's really nothing going out on the track right now, which is a good sign. Nothing's happening. He's missed 1 or 2 spins here or there, but other than that, they've I think they're probably up in the tower playing cards.
Back on board with Danger Racing Group, currently in P3. Turned to 149 on that last lap. Pinky's out at 145. Not banned yet. Likewise a 145. Down about a lap from P2, Danger Racing Group. Collectively, they're down about 3 laps from the leader. Got some EVs just off to the right. Picking up one of the Porsche Caymans, it looks like, from the R3R. The R3R team.
Hey, Paulie.
Yes.
Paulie, can you switch to our car? I got one of my drivers up here.
All right. Give me just a minute
We're not
here.
supposed to do that? What do you mean? I make the rules here. Or at least I think I do.
I want to hear you yell at him, Paul.
Doc, I'd be happy to. Anything for you.
You only yell at Bill.
Oh, he just left.
Thanks,
Paulie.
I drive
At
for
least
Doc. He's
nice to me besides Catherine and Jimmy.
He's letting me drive his car, so.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to get in. Yeah.
I need to drive his car.
Yeah, Paulie's getting in with us at NCM.
We're going to put a spanking on that field. But before that, let's talk about now. Who have you got with you, Doc?
Nobody. He walked out the door.
Oh,
yeah. Arjun walked out the door.
Arjun walked out the door to go to his pit lane to do his job.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So much for that. All right. Well, that's cool. I guess he had more important things to do than mess with us.
Okay, Paul, go to that MR2. Let's see if he does it. Oh, somebody's being towed back. It is the 603 Porsche, which we just saw on track.
Boxer.
Yep.
Keep that toe strap
Yeah,
taut.
he's not keeping that taut strap.
You know how I feel about that.
Here we go.
I'm
Let him have
gonna
it,
go.
Doc. Let him have it.
I'm telling you. I don't know if they charge you for them here.
Oh, yes.
I
They
bet
charge
they
you for
do.
them everywhere.
Yep. Yeah, I'm getting over my last bill from ChampCar.
Hey, yeah, speaking of bills, tell us about sim racing there.
Oh, hey, we are racing now. I heard Paulie mention it earlier. We are doing the ChampCar Sim Series, again, an Atlantic and a Pacific division. We now race on Wednesday nights. So the teams going to the actual racing, drivers that are towing their car perhaps or something can join us now. As we did last year, the 2 top finishers from each division, Atlantic and Pacific, each get a free actual real ChampCar entry into one of our races. So every Wednesday night, I have the schedule in front of me. I won't go through it in detail, but basically we race at the available tracks that are on iRacing just prior to the actual ChampCar race on iRacing. So we are currently in, we had one practice round this past Wednesday at Sonoma. The next race will be the championship round. And those are the races, the championship round of each race is the race that counts towards who becomes the champion, as it were. So you are allowed to drop your 4 worst finishes, and that's, you know, for guys that can't make every race. What else? I was going to bring up another salient point, and I have derailed my entire train of thought. But anyway, we're going to do, yeah, silly me. We're going to do Sonoma, then we're going to do VIR South, Daytona, Road America, Charlotte, Watkins Glen, Mossport. That's kind of we had a hole in the schedule between NCM and Indy. So we decided, hey, why don't we give our Canadian buddies a shout out? We'll do a round at Mossport, and then the big race of the year, the race in the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series.
VIR South?
No, that would be...
Or VIR North, I'm sorry.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Wait. We are going to Indianapolis?
Yes, we are going to the Brickyard.
The what?
The Brickyard. That's what NASCAR calls it. No, that's what everybody calls it.
Yeah, that's what everybody calls it.
Oh, there goes the number 14 back out on track. That big
so
740.
we're getting reports there may have been a small fire on pit lane. Jimmy left out of here in a hurry.
Oh,
when we were talking about
Danger Racing.
Well, we've already had one fire on pit.
Who was it?
Danger Racing.
I'm sorry.
Danger Racing Group?
Yeah, 464. Yeah.
Okay, we were just on board with those guys. We'll go back to that camera and take a look at them. Here they are.
Smoky?
Does it look smoky?
Well, not my camera's in there.
Always thinking of yourself, Bill.
Of course. Why was...
yeah, here's 464 right here.
So since I'm from Indiana, when we go to Indy, I'm going to tell Bill he can kiss my bricks. Give me that perfect opportunity to tell him
that. That car is not on fire. He's coasting down the paddock here. Towards their hauler.
Yeah, and Chris Huggins was helping him, and there goes John following behind. Or that's Case Barden.
There's another camera car, Bill.
Yeah, dropping like flies. One guy, I can't remember who it was up here, says, yeah, we've got an in-car camera from y'all. It's a kiss of death. Maybe it's lucky for me.
Well, that's a new engine to them. It's
yeah.
This is his first race.
Is that my car coasting down pit road?
No, that's Danger.
This is Danger.
Okay.
Yeah, we're 20 seconds behind.
I just saw the white marking on the dash, and that's similar to what we have.
Yeah,
there's your car.
20 seconds
behind. I need to make my TV panel bigger.
There's my car, the Aston Martin.
Oh, yeah, sure it is, Bill. Mm-hmm. I couldn't afford an oil change in that.
I tried.
Because it's about probably $16,000.
Yeah,
so getting back to the Sim Series, we'd love to have you. We had a great turnout for the first championship round. Oh, I know what I was going to tell you. I found the train. It's back on the tracks. Every championship round, and this schedule is all available on the champcar.org website on the Sim Racing Series. We have a whole section that Bill was graciously enough to provide for us to yak and yell at each other and complain about VPIs and fuel capacity and which engines in which car. No, but I got sidetracked there.
So the MR2s are winning everything in the Sim Series?
Yeah, no, the Sim Series, we're racing the Global MX-5 Miata. So we decided to end the multi-class racing. So every championship round is live with commentary on the Huge Jazz YouTube channel. And I'm telling you, Polly, Bill, Tiffany, you want to get camera envy? Check out that live broadcast. They can pull up any camera, and there's like 20 different views from every car. So 20 different views on 40 cars. And they can pull them up. They can get instant replay. I'm telling you, I'm jealous.
Yeah, it would be awesome to have that kind of control. Except,
God, wouldn't it?
Paulie would be so overworked.
Yeah, he'd be working his fingers to the bones.
Yeah.
I just
20
need an
cameras per
assistant.
car.
Yeah, 20 cameras per car. Yeah.
All right, Paul.
All
You
right,
ready?
Top of the hour. So we're going to step away, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes, folks. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in a moment. There we go.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back to Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. The TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series returns for its 10-year anniversary to kick off the season in fine style at Road Atlanta. Here we are, 8 hours and 55 minutes remaining in this race today. I don't know if that's even right. Got 6, 7 hours according to my, so I don't think that clock's right. I'll have to go in and fix that. But whatever, we'll get that fixed. But yes, thank you for joining us, everybody, both on our YouTube channel and our Facebook channel. Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander joining you for full-length race coverage today into the evening. Checker flag at 10 o'clock tonight. And right now it is not banned yet. Putting on a clinic now. They've been in this position before and have had mechanical issues, which is something that plagues all the teams. But yeah, we'll see what happens. They have won a race like this before just this last year, so we'll see how things work.
That good, bad, and ugly 427 is up to third now.
Set this clock here while we're at it.
All right, you got me back, Polly?
Yep, Pinky's out. Just crossed the start-finish line with a 146. Not banned yet, a 144. So continuing to show good form, but it looks like good, bad, and ugly in the pits. And that Chevy Camaro.
That thing's fast out there through 7. They're gunning it through there.
So 6 hours and I'd say about 53 minutes.
Almost halfway then.
And we should be just past the halfway point.
Oh, just past the halfway. Sorry. I can't tell time.
Math is hard. We know
Math is hard. Math is very hard.
The NLS racing.
All right, careful what you say, Bill's back.
Is back. It's up to 8th place now.
Yeah, I'm working. What kind of question is that? For some reason, they still had your mic when everything was zeroed out.
They got us now?
Yep, we got you. The point is we don't want to have you during the commercials.
Yeah, everything was turned down.
Yeah.
For the most part, I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
All right. So
I just got back from Danger Racing.
Oh, we'll talk about Danger Racing. What's up?
So they came into pit lane. Chip said, or Mike Helm was in the car, complaining that the car for the last 3 or 4 laps had been kind of down on power, slowly getting worse and worse and worse. So he brought it in, and somebody noticed some flames on the back of the engine.
That's not good.
Well, just little flames. And so they
little's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
little's okay.
yeah.
Well, Chip said that somebody got a little carried away
with the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, it burnt itself out pretty quickly, but yeah, those 5 fire extinguishers that descended upon it. Nah, it was only a little bit. They're getting ready to blow it off now, but they fixed whatever it was, but now it won't start. So obviously they didn't fix what it was. but they're working on it. I had to escape because I know what that's like to have all that dust flying all around you.
Oh, yeah. It's caustic stuff.
I took the air thing. I went just a little tiny one, and I must have I hit the right spot because I couldn't breathe for days.
Remember the guy that used the fire bottle to prop himself up to go over the wall?
Oh, yes.
Folks, if you've never operated a fire extinguisher, you do not pull the bottom handle up. You press the top handle down. So you cannot use it to brace yourself to go over the wall.
No, because
just a helpful reminder out there, folks.
That makes a heck of a mess.
Yes, it does. And it pisses off your teammates.
Yeah, you're
depending on where the nozzle, of course, is pointed.
The paddock mates don't really like that.
No. Hey,
it also
Billy.
disqualifies the bottle from being used for the rest of the race. You got to go get another bottle.
Can you tell me what that says in 9th and 10th place?
Loser. Brew Crew's up to 9th place. Brew Crew is in the what's the highest your team's ever finished, Doc?
14th at NCM.
Well, it's still a young day.
Yeah, there's still a lot of racing to go.
We're rooting for you, Doc.
And you know, every team sets their benchmarks. Ours were John Allen Special and Running Bulls Racing, because they were, they live close to us. We know all those guys. And so, it's like, I was kidding. Mike Merrill went out to dinner with us last night, and I was kidding with him. I said, I think we got something for you today. He says, we got something too. They're running in 7th. Dang it. No, I'm happy for those guys. Really happy for them. A great group of guys. We trade parts back and forth. Mostly we borrow from them, but occasionally it goes the other way. So anyway, we're pretty happy. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to make a stop for pads though. But looking through at least the top 10 and even down to 11th, it's cars I figured would be close. Momo Champ just moved into the top 10. NLS Racing, and probably doing. They just dropped a 12th, but McKibben's Biohazard, we figured would be strong. The Red Mist guys, I'm interested in learning more about that team. It's a name I'm not familiar with. Parts Badger, we know that's that Miata that was down at Sebring with us recently. Good, Bad, and Ugly. We figured they'd be fast. Crowd Control, Matt and those guys. Pinky's Out, we figured they'd be fast. James Ballinger cars, the not banned yet, we figured they'd be fast. So, I mean, I'm tickled to death seeing us running with those guys near the pointy end of the stick. So right now my back is hurting from me patting myself so much.
I was just wondering if it was getting heavy in there. I'm like, my predictions.
I'm as obnoxious as Bill Strong is with the MR2, aren't I?
Nah.
But yeah, the weather has stayed nice today. It's a little chilly outside, but not compared to what it has been here. There's blue sky surrounding us, but it's a heavy overcast above us right at the moment. That sun come out and warm things up a little bit would be fine with most of these teams.
Pinky's out on board and with their fresh machine, fresh build. Got some time to get it vetted over the tail end of last year. Brought to VIR.
Yeah, they did. I think the debut for that car was the VIR 24, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right. So that's what it's going to be. We've decided.
What a race to debut a car at. Aye. It's like, let's see if we get a good job. How would we do that? Well, let's enter a 24-hour race.
Got plenty of time to make any changes you need to make, and
yeah, that's true enough.
tune it up well.
And we've talked about this before. Car finishes in ChampCar, several years ago used to be, a couple of laps. And now it's down to, seconds, it seems like, at most of the races. Not banned yet. It's putting a pretty serious hurt on the field today. But you just don't have the time that you used to have to go fix something. If you have something go seriously wrong with the car that takes 5 minutes, you have problems now. If you're off the track for more than 5 minutes, your chances of finishing first are over. There's no way. Although we did see who was it that owns the VIR 24 before
Simon Says?
Help me out here, folks.
Simon Says?
Simon Says, thank you. They were down down to 75th place or something.
Right. And I said, they're never going to be able to recover from that.
Yeah, they'll never finish anywhere near the top. Sure enough, they came in, second?
That was a couple years ago when I was young and naive.
I see. Now you're old and grizzled like me, huh? Oh, I'm sorry that had to happen to you.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it does. I'm living proof of that, right?
Grizzled.
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 Yes.
Coming up with new adjectives. Okay.
Keeping it real for the folks out there in our viewing public. This is why I have so many fans.
Well, there's got to be some reason. Yeah. Now I know the recipe. Yes.
It's certainly not my looks, huh, Tiffany?
No comments. I'll work on my grizzling.
Yeah. Trust me, Tiffany's the brains and the beauty of this operation, right, Paulie?
Got that right.
Polly's the brains.
Yeah, Polly is the brains.
Well, the grizzled part that's how that keeps you from being eaten by bears when you go camping. They're not going to touch you.
Yeah, because you're kindred spirits.
They know that you're grizzled and they don't want to eat that.
Yeah, it's a little tough, the meat.
Or as my daughter would say, it's boingy.
It's what?
Boingy.
Boingy.
I'll never forget the day she came up to me. Yeah, we were having some, I don't know what it was, some kind of steak or beef or something, and she said, "Daddy, I can't eat this piece." I said, "Why not, hon?" She said, "It's boingy." She didn't know what grizzle was. She didn't know,
Right.
She was probably, I don't know, 7. I just thought it was the greatest thing I'd ever heard.
I like that.
My daughter's a piece of work. She's really special. She was one of these kids that was speaking clearly.
Yeah.
At the age, she was, I think, 1.5, 2 years of age. She never had problems with her R's or W's. You know how most kids do. I mean, she's just, just in a league of her own.
When I was a kid, they used to call me special too.
Yeah.
Might have had a different meaning.
I think they meant something a little different. Yeah.
I think me too, Doc.
Well, we've outgrown those times now, haven't we?
Well, with
now
Danger,
just know I'm crazy.
With Danger Racing sort of out of the mix now, you've got Pinky's out, sitting well in second spot. They've got to be pretty happy with where they're situated right now, although I'm sure they'd like to get a little bit more speed out of it. They actually just turned a 145 to a 148 against not banned yet. Of course, there's a lot of traffic out there.
Yeah, you don't know, when you get, well, not that it stopped anybody, but when you get to 6 and 7, it's you better make sure that guy saw you before you stick your nose in there. And you can get held up by cars in the S's here. So there's plenty of places. If you get caught up in heavy traffic, you're just going to have to sit there and be a little patient.
Just how fast they're coming down the hill there from 12 onto the front straightaway has just got to be so much fun.
Well, and of course, if you're going to pull off a pass in 12, and people do, you really got to make sure the guy saw you there.
Yeah.
It's one thing at 6 and 7. I mean, even 6 is a very fast corner. It's banked here. So you can carry a lot of speed through there. Turn 7's very flat. And I'm not going to call it dive bombing, but if a car gets a jump on you in turn 6, he's going to go to the inside, and that car on the outside better see you because it's a pretty sharp corner.
Coming through 7 now in the Pinky's machine, rocking up, rowing up through the gears.
What are you doing, Bill? Up here destroying our happy little home that we're sharing with Catherine and registration.
Don't make Catherine.
Got a visitor up here right now. Halston Pittman is up here. Halston, if you don't know Halston, you ought to check out his photography. He's a good shooter. Very good shooter. One of my favorite shots of our car he took here.
I was out earlier taking pictures, and I kept thinking, what would Halston do?
What would Halston do?
And it would be basically take better pictures than Bill.
I don't think I've ever seen a good picture of you, Bill. Sorry.
I know. I tried. I took photography in high school.
I know you try. In fact, a lot of people say you're very trying.
Yeah, I took photography in high school.
Yeah.
And why am I not?
When they went digital, I got out of the photography business. It was when all the drug money dried up in IMSA, so nobody had any money anymore. So, and that was about the time they went digital. Yeah, and the cigarette money was gone. Yep.
So Halston,
they were sad times, Halston.
what was it like at IMSA at Daytona?
Yeah. Hey, wait. Let's put Halston on my. Nobody wants to hear me. Come on. It's fun. You know, there's.
So Halston Pittman, pro photographer. You were at Daytona for the deluge, right?
Oh yeah.
So how bad was it? It didn't look all that bad on TV, except when the DPI cars were spinning around. But was it bad?
Yes. The DPIs you mentioned were essentially hydroplaning 100% of the time, just from ride height. The floors of the cars were, even on the banking, were on water.
Oh, wow.
And then eventually one of the C7R Corvettes spun and accelerated once it started spinning. Like, it was bad. I know I read a lot on Facebook. People were like, oh, well, this kept running, that kept running. It was a lot of water. And
yeah, I was one of those guys complaining about it, but you know,
it honestly probably shouldn't have restarted at all. And when they did, Racer put an article, the Paul Miller car, the FAF car from Canada, and EB Motors, I think one of the Lamborghinis, and that restart was almost $1 million in damage that should have probably never happened.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. That was going into T1, right?
Yes, someone checked up in the middle, and the three of those cars just annihilated each other.
Right.
And that's 3 tubs.
Yep.
I mean, right there. Plus, the Paul Miller said their engine locked up and the trans, so they lost all of that too. So.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Now, you photograph or you take photos professionally at pretty much every racetrack here. You've gone over to Spa and other Le Mans. Did you go to Le Mans?
No.
So where's your most favorite track to take pictures at?
If I had to pick one, it might be Watkins Glen, maybe, and here would be a close second. But it's more the event itself, more than necessarily the track, because there's only so many races that start in the daylight, and then there's a sunset, and then you have some nighttime stuff. So most IMSA well, now it's SRO America. I also do Mazda Road to Indy. All of that is run at high noon sometimes, which is horrible for taking photos. Basically, I mean, obviously you can do something nice, but it's not great. So any of the ones that it's not necessarily the track, but it's the event itself. So Petite's awesome. Best daytime that runs, when it's not great for taking photos, definitely CTMP, because there's spots that looks like a European track and you're in the woods. The track's not lined with porta potties and buildings and this new tower is going to be cool, but it's not a cool background to shoot at.
Right.
I mean, it's going to look nice if you're just looking at it, but here, if you can find a place without a porta potty in the background, you've made something. I mean, because they're everywhere and they're yellow and blue and stuff. So
yeah, I probably got about 500 pictures of porta potties today. I never actually thought about that. That's something to think about as a photographer.
I mean, this track, there's a lot of blind corners, so it has more corner worker stations and a lot of tracks per distance of the track, and they need somewhere to go to the bathroom. So if you just count those, that's a lot of porta potties.
Right. Now, I get, running the media operations here with ChampCar, I get a lot of people requesting to take pictures, and I see some of their photos. Some actually I think are pretty good. Some need a little help. If you, and I know we have a lot of folks out there would love to take automotive photography. How would you get started nowadays doing that?
It's like racing. Start with the don't. It's super enjoyable. I know I'm in a special position being able to do it full time. But if I had met one person and became friends with an owner of a race team who's now a very good friend, Bimmer World, James Clay, I wouldn't be here. If he didn't give me the chance to, hey, just be our guy, I would have nothing in this. So that, facilitated getting more. But as Doc was saying, once it went to digital, you can go on a site like Flickr, and there are amazing motorsports photographers, and none of them have any paid work. So there's so many people. Really, the biggest issue now is there's people that, I see them on Facebook like, oh, does anyone need a photographer for the World Challenge weekend at COTA in March? If you give me a credential, I'll shoot for your team. And it's like, okay, well, I need to fly there and I need to rent a golf cart and I have to stay in a hotel. And it's like, they'll pay for all of that out of pocket if they can get trackside. So it's if you want to do it as a business, like there are in IMSA 10 to 14 guys and girls that do it to go to every single race, that are there working professionally to make money. And that's, yeah. Yes. So, and then in NASCAR, I think at this point you mentioned Nigel, and then there's LAT and Getty. And I think that's the entire, those are the three people, but really they have a group of people, every single one, but that's who's making money in NASCAR. That's what's left. A NASCAR season credential, I believe, to pay NASCAR to have the privilege of shooting and selling photos to teams or clients is like $6,000.
Yeah, and some of the tracks are actually starting to charge licensing fees for shooting at them too. Auto Club is one of them.
Well, for Daytona, we all do like car-to-car stuff. If you use any photos that say Daytona on the wall of the track, then you are technically supposed to contact ISC in Daytona and pay a licensing fee.
And I know exactly how much that is, and it's very expensive.
So it's, yeah, we don't use those. Like, I mean, if you put them on your Instagram, like, they're not going to care. But if you start putting on a billboard, then yeah, NASCAR is going to find you and ask for the money.
Right. Or on your webpage, or
yeah,
that you make money at. Yeah.
We'll never work in this town again.
Yeah, cool, man. Thank you for talking with us. And sorry, I've got like 50 things going on here, and I was trying to pay attention to you.
No.
I'm shaking my head no.
Now you can put Doc back on. He's
Thank you. Raced with him for many years, and good group of guys. All right, Paul. I'm going to work on getting a camera up, and I have one right here in my hand, and I'm going to send it back to you to close out this show. Well, 15 minutes left.
Appreciate
right?
it, Halson. Halson, of course, is with the John Allen Special ChampCar Fail USA team. So he was also up here with Rich. Rich also shot the Daytona race. Rich is one of the principals of John Allen Specials, one of the very first people I met when we started racing with the series.
That was cool to hear from him and hear his perspective on the way things have changed in photography. And I totally buy that, because photography is so much easier to accomplish now. That field has got to become so inundated.
I mean, and I even saw it, of course, back when I was shooting back in the 80s, is that guys, and he touched on this, guys would trade, photos for the press pass. Well, how are you going to compete with that? So, and they were good shooters, just trying to get their foot in the door, I guess, like we all did. But, it's kind of hard to take. I kind of envy the guys now in that, they can carry an SD card, get hundreds of images on one card. Whereas, with a film camera, you were budgetly challenged. You had 36 frames on a roll of film. And you couldn't preview them, so you just had to know you got them. And I did a lot of work for National Speed Sport News, Chris Economaki, and your first job after the race was over was to find the airport and find the post office at the airport and put 2 rolls of unprocessed film in the mail to him. And you better have had the shots on there that he wanted. So shooting back then was kind
totally
of
different animal.
Yeah, and it was kind of an adrenaline rush. And when they got to digital, it was like kind of the fun was gone for me.
Right.
Because you can preview and make sure you got the shot. And then, of course, you can have your camera send it to him, which is unheard of. Like I said, we were running around the airport trying to find the post office to get it on the next flight out. So lots have changed. They can, we went back, after a race, once we found the post office and got our unprocessed film off, we'd go back and we'd soup film in the bathtub. There's probably thousands of hotel towels that were stuffed under the doors over the years.
To block out that light.
Yeah, exactly. So, and you carried
red light
red lights with you, because there's certain parts in the processing of film that you could use a red light. But anyway, I'm searching the old memory banks. It was a lot of fun. And there weren't that many of you that went to national races. And again, a lot of people were based here out of Atlanta, mainly because of Hartsfield. It's why I moved to Atlanta, because I was a member of Canon Professional Services. So you'd fly into Atlanta, and if you needed a special lens for Daytona, Canon would meet you at the airport with the lens that you needed, and it was entirely free. You had to be vetted by them. They needed to see pictures in national magazines and stuff like that. And but I mean, what a great service! And Canon would be at select races with a tech staff, and they'd take your cameras overnight, rebuild them, check them out for full functionally, clean them, the whole 9 yards.
Wow.
And Canon's only request was that they be able to use your pictures in any ads they wanted. And it was like, oh, please, please, please use my pictures.
Right.
And the other thing they liked you to do is you were on the other side of the wall from the spectators. If they had a Canon camera, you were expected to help them with it. It's like, hey, you know, how do I shoot this? How do I shoot that? And that was a lot of fun to do, you know, because you got other people interested in photography and in Canon in particular and stuff like that. And that's all I've ever shot is Canons. I've been shooting them since 1972. And so, you know, it was a lot of fun. I'm sure the capabilities of these cameras now, you know, you still got to have an eye for it. But the cameras are so much more complex, but yet you can get so much more out of a photo now than you used to. So, but you still got to have that eye for it.
All right, so we're going to step away here for a minute, guys, take a quick break, and we'll be back here shortly as we continue full-length race coverage here at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. You're watching ChampCar Live. Be back here in a moment. Stay with us, everybody.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And we're back here live at the Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. And I got a message from Doc. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
And what was it you were seeing, sir, as we come back from break?
That, unfortunately, was the number 307 car being pushed down pit road.
That would be our leader.
Yeah, I mean, I say pushed. The Pro Paddock is just a little bit sloped downhill, same as the club side. So they kind of just had a fender on the rear quarter to make it look like they were working, probably so they get paid like we do, Paulie.
Gotcha.
But
They've
yeah,
been
that's
watching
our
us.
leader. He had a yeah. See, people you learn things on our show. Not
Wild.
very, but
Who'd have thought that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that certainly surprises me every time. So anyway, yeah, our leader, not banned yet, James Ballinger's car, he was spanking the field out there, and they've apparently lost power. I wonder if they just ran out of fuel. I don't think I've heard anything about the car sputtering or anything. Well, we heard it's losing power, so maybe, that could be fuel related, certainly.
Yeah, but they would have just stopped a half an hour ago. Or 45 minutes ago or something. So
yeah, see, I don't know when they stopped, so.
Well, they certainly have stopped now, and not in a good way.
Yeah, true.
And this is going to hand things over to Pinky's out. Geez,
yep, our defending race winner.
Here we go again. This is exactly what he was hoping for. He put himself in this position, and here we go.
And Pinky's out. And not banned yet had put 5 laps on crowd control racing. That's our. We know that car's fast. He just swept the Sebring round, correct?
Yes, he did.
7 hours Sebring, both days, I think. He came back from a margin of victory penalty on lap 2 to take home the win on Sunday as well. So that's going to vault him in the lead. He's being chased by the parts badger, that Mazda Miata. That's the white one that we saw have some trouble at Sebring. That was the driver, I believe, that had carbon monoxide poisoning, if I remember correctly.
Right. They had quite a few issues with the car, too, that all kind of unraveled at one time. And at the same time, he was getting kind of loopy from the exhaust gases. So it was sort of, they lost a bolt out of the steering column, and there were other bolts that were loose, and that's what put him into the wall. Then he got out of the car and got sick because he'd been poisoned.
Yeah.
So the whole thing was just a mess. But that car was on fire. It's not literally, but figuratively. We got a little bit of tire smoke there. Car goes off to the left there between 10 and 10A. Got it in a little bit hot. Couldn't quite hang on to it.
I'm also showing crowd control now in the pits.
Crowd control goes into the pits as well. Interesting.
So yeah, we've got parts badgers now. Those 3 cars now not banned yet finally dropped from the lead. So Pinky's Out has the lead now. Those cars are all pretty much in touch with each other, other than Pinky's Out. We've got crowd control on lap 214. Parts Badger just logged their 214th lap. Good, Bad, and the Ugly. That's Bill Riley's Chevrolet Camaro. He's in lap 213. Red Mist Racing, again, that's that BMW E36 that I believe is new to the series. They're on lap 213. Running Bulls is on 212.
Oh,
McKibben's
no.
on 211.
Oh, yeah. Look who's in 8th.
Oh. Yeah, I know.
Somehow they got by you.
So Ballinger's car is being pushed down, back up towards pit end. So that car has got some serious trouble. It's not just fuel.
Right. Yeah, I have similar concerns for crowd control, although they may be off sequence with all these yellows.
Right, and several teams have taken advantage of these full course yellows. I know my car has both of them. That we had our pit window open, we took it.
Well, it's interesting, Doc, that we've just eclipsed the 8-hour mark, where a lot of teams are done with their races. We're accustomed to bringing the cars in, working on the cars at this point. We're going beyond that 8-hour window now, and now it's starting to. We're seeing some attrition. There's a car off, drivers left there. Go ahead.
And Paulie, if you notice our schedule, the overall ChampCar 2019 schedule, 29 races. You notice that this front half of the season is loaded towards 14-hour races. And I guess Mike, that devious CEO of ours, might do that on purpose, simply because the cars, we've had the off season, all 1 month of it, to work on our cars. So maybe the cars are fresher and stuff. But if you look at it, Road Atlanta's a 14-hour. Now Sonoma, it's a 7. But we got VIR, the South Course, that's a 12-hour race. Harris Hill, that's an 8 and 7. But here on the East Coast, Daytona, 14 hours. Then we go to Road America, that's a 8. You hit 2 weeks after Daytona, Charlotte, it's a 14-hour. And the first opportunity for the East Coast teams is Watkins Glen. That's the first 7. And then, we kind of lighten up as the summer gets hotter and hotter.
Right.
We've got 8+7s, a 7 at Willow Springs. Then we hit Indianapolis, a 10. Utah is now a 8. That was a 24-hour race last year. And then, of course, the VIR full course, the 24-hour classic. So, the front end of the season's kind of heavily leaning towards 14, 12-hour races. And, when we get late in the season, it mostly changes to 8s, 8s and 7s are pretty popular. In fact, I think after the VIR or after Sebring, that's our last 14-hour race of the calendar year. And then it's all nothing but 7s, 8s, or a split 8-7, that sort of thing. So this front half of the season's hard to get through.
Here's several of our friends racing together. We've got McKibben's up ahead of your car, and I think Running Bulls is right there with you. There's like the 3 of you trying to hobble around this racetrack without brakes.
Cool. Yeah. I don't know how much brakes they're in, but they told me about an hour and a half ago we needed brakes.
Everybody's trying to struggle. It's clear that you're definitely quicker than McKibben's number 2 right now. But,
that McKibben's car, that car's been beat up. Not that mine hasn't, but Troy's been racing that car forever.
Yeah.
Troy's
like
car
you
may
got
be
by
older than
him.
some of my drivers.
Yeah, looks like you got by him, and then
Yeah,
we'll see. You're having trouble staying. You're having trouble galloping away though because of these straightaways that that Toyota with weighs like 12 pounds manages to come back around.
Yeah, the thing weighs next to nothing. And we may be taking it easy. I'm pretty sure we're waiting for a full course yellow to change brake pads.
Which it's been a while. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and in Mike McCourt's defense, he's not our fastest driver. That is by far Barry and Arjun. They put in a lot of hours with NASA, and Nabil's company just track it, and they do a lot of track days and stuff. I think Arjun's got like 4 Spec E30 cars, so he's always got something to race. And same with Barry.
So he's got a lot of driving experience.
Oh, Arjun and Barry have tons of driving experience.
It helps.
Yeah, and I mean, frankly, that's why I'm not out in the car. I have, with all the wholesale changes that we made, I have, as we've evidenced at Barber, I have no reason to be out on track.
Aren't you going to bring that car down here and let us go out in at a Barber?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, we should work that out. Get
Yeah,
Molly down here too.
Looks like you're coming in, Doc.
Yeah, and I see a jack in one of the guys' hands, so maybe this is time for that brake pad change. Can't see what they've got in their hands. No, they're going to the left rear wheel. So we'll see what happens. I guess probably, yeah, they're going to do a driver change as well.
Running Bulls back in 6th right now.
Yeah, I'm proud of those guys. Michael Bulls, Mike Merrill, David Boring.
Crowd control. Crowd control's back out on the racetrack in P7, it looks like. So... going to do their driver change and do some work on the car. Get ready for the next leg of this race. So if they have wiped out the brake pads, then whatever they do, they replace those pads. That'll carry you to the end. They're past the halfway point.
I hope so. Ron's out of brake pads in the Discovery parts trailer.
You already checked, huh?
Yep.
McKibbins, however, carries on. And their Toyota MR2. Having a good race of it really today, although they're not quite up to speed with the front of the pack. They are in the top 10.
They've been pretty steady throughout the day, though.
Yeah, they've maintained up there. They're not being flagged in for passing under yellow. They're not spinning off into the gravel, you know, and all the silly mistakes that just drive you crazy. Just drives your car owner crazy. You know, they're out there. They're driving well. They're putting the car up towards the front, and they're going to be there for the end of this race if the, you know, if the attrition doesn't catch up with them. And as evidenced by Pinky's out, you know, you just need to be somewhere up there because people are going to drop out. So
it looks like Bill has got camera number 6 in the 255. That's the Leviathan MR2, Paulie.
Alrighty.
He's walking back and he's towards us and he's cameraless, so I assume he found a car to put it in. Somebody that probably doesn't know him very well. That was a joke. There's some people won't even let him put a camera in their car. Robin Banks, I think, is one of them. There goes the E-Racing back. They've talked to Elon. They were having some fuel problems. So he's gone back out onto the racetrack. And I have it on pretty good authority that Jessica has a fresh batch of empanadas.
Ooh.
I see some smiles here in registration where our broadcast position is today. I know Jimmy walked down probably about 50 feet away from me and held one up to me so I could see it. It's like, oh, yeah.
Those things are pretty impressive.
Oh, man, they are like crack. They are deep fried crack.
Oh, sorry about the static image, guys. I'm just trying to work these cameras. I got no place to go, so I got to give you something. Yeah, that camera's not working.
This broadcast is no place to go anyway.
No.
I mean, but up probably.
To the local pub, maybe.
Yeah. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea.
It does. It really does. It's been one of those days.
Yeah, yeah.
I have those days every once in a while, and this is one of them.
It was certainly one of those days yesterday when we had little, bothersome problems all day, ending up with the top hats on the front struts were destroyed. And we didn't kind of catch it for some reason. Well, we had a lot of other stuff to do. And all I can think of is maybe I got airborne when I hit the wall at Barber and came down on them. I can't. We've never had this problem before, and it's the one spare thing that we didn't have. The guys ordered all spare parts. We've got 4 bins of them, and those are the ones we didn't have naturally.
Well, we got a message here on our Facebook feed, and it brings up a good point. He's asking about cone crushers. I should probably give a little bit of a rundown of some of the things that have transpired today in the race. One of the things that we saw early on was the charge that Brew Crew Racing was putting on the field, marching up from the mid-30s or 40s all the way up into, I believe, 7th spot at one point in the race. This was early on in the morning. We got to around 11 o'clock. There was contact between Visceral Racing Group and one of the other competitors around turn 1 up on the straightaway area. That car made it around to about turn 5 and died, and they've brought the car in. There's significant damage there. It doesn't look like they're going to be back out today. And at the same,
they've already headed back to Connecticut.
Okay. At the same time, we had a fire in the pits from the Cone Crushers machine. So they were out there running, actually doing really well, as usual. And then they came into the pits. They had a fire in the firewall area. We spoke with someone from the team, and he presumed that it might have been brake fluid, clutch fluid, that kind of thing that might have caught fire. And quite a bit of damage, I guess, so they may not be back out. Parts Badger was black flagged for aggressive driving, brought in, sat for 10 minutes. We had several cars that have been brought in for passing under yellow. We had several yellow flag full course cautions early in the race today. They were not doing any hot pulls, I'm seeing. Now they are starting to do some hot pulls, so maybe something's changed there administratively with the track. And we also did have a red flag briefly. Cars were brought onto the front straightaway and stopped there. There was some oil down around the turn 7 area, I believe, and they had to get that cleared up. So hopefully that gets you up to speed with where we're at right now. Not Banned Yet was leading the race for quite a while today, and looks like they've had a mechanical issue, and that car is falling down the running order.
And didn't Danger have a
Danger?
small fire?
Yeah, there was an issue with a small fire. It was put out with fire extinguishers. Looks like they've got some electrical issues that they're working on. Let's see if they've made it back out yet.
I think they were also black. Who was it that was black flagged for aggressive driving? That wasn't Danger. That was crowd control, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And crowd control and the Miata, the Parts Badger Miata. Way earlier.
Around 340 or so. Not Banned broke around 340.
Yeah, not that long ago.
Pinky's out, reported in the pits right now. Our leader in the pits, jump over to their camera and just check on them. Well, doesn't look like they're in the pits to me. Maybe they pitted and went back out across the loop. So the way that works over on Race Hero, if you're watching timing and scoring, and there it just cleared, you see the blue pit markers there. So what that means is the car has crossed the pit loop. So because you may be pitted behind the pit loop, you can theoretically and literally come in, make your pit stop, and leave before you wouldn't cross the pit loop until you were leaving the pits. So, and others will cross the pit loop before they actually drive into their pit stall, depending again where they're pitted. So in this case, they showed they'd crossed the pit loop. Well, they were obviously exiting the pits, so when we went to their camera, they were already out.
All right, we have left the pits, Polly.
All right.
I noticed they were just fueling the car and sent him out. I don't know if that was our brake pad change or not. Those guys are pretty quick. I mean, they changed a freaking clutch in Daytona in like 40 minutes, which on an E30s, you know, it takes 40 minutes. It takes me 40 minutes to get to one single bolt. So
it takes 39 minutes to get the stupid starter, bolts out. So
exactly, those are the ones.
All right, so report we get the.
They are a biatch to get to.
One of the Tuttle machines in the pits with the 108. Team not looking terribly strong today, Tuttle Motorsports, although they said they were going to hold back till the end of the race. So
I tell you what, they look fast, and those cars are really low to the ground, going through 7, probably like an inch off the ground.
Now, if you're an e-racing fan, they're up in 37th spot right now. They have passed 24 cars for position. And
one of the Tuttle cars is in 9th place overall, the 107.
Yeah, they were both running, top 10 earlier today.
Yep.
Yeah, I think one of them just started falling down by the wayside, but the other one has still been out there. And we talked to them before. It looks like their strategy is to just kind of drive it easy until they get near the end, and then they start to push.
I could get that, but you can only wait around so long. Here's Running Bulls in the pits. That is our, 6th place car? No, 5th place car. So they're coming in, routine stop.
That puts Biohazard up to 6th.
Leviathan coming into the pits. I don't know why. I'm speaking for Bill here because I got to give you all the MR2 reports.
yeah. I tell you what, that car is sharp looking, and I don't know how to describe it, but most of us are getting our wings up into the airflow off the roof of the cars, with high wings, or our wing sits about midway on the back glass, as it were. But Leviathan's gone a different way. They've got what I'd call like a low tail. It's a big box with a wing, and it sits really low off the back of that MR2. And we talked to him at Charlotte, and he says, we don't really know if it works, but doesn't it look cool?
Right. Don't confuse me with the facts. Look at it. Come on.
Yeah. It is far better to look good than to feel good. I can't do a good Ricardo Montalban. Sorry.
He's tough to do.
Fine Corinthian leather.
It can't be too bad because they're in 13th overall.
Yeah, exactly. So it can't be hurting them too bad. And I had Chris Huggins when I was sitting over in line to get my car teched. Arjun and Matt set our rear wing the other day in the shop, and to look at it, it's visually, it almost looks like we're getting up force rather than down force. And Chris said, no, this is where you need to look at it. And if we'd probably had more time out on the track yesterday instead of replacing some parts, we would have probably done the old ribbon theory. You tape pieces of ribbon on the back glass and then on the wing to see where the air is going. Because frankly, the Lockheed wind tunnel price is a little hefty for us. So, we go old school. But he said, no, it looks good to me, and sure enough, I went down and looked at his, and it's like, yeah, you're right. It's about the same angle. Now, his is up a little bit further than ours, up in the air more. So we may look at that. Our next opportunity will be at a test day with ChampCar will be at NCM. So we'll probably do that, Paulie. Get you out in the car, get you familiar with it.
Cool.
You'll, of course, have to read our driver policies and that sort of thing. You know what a hard ass I am. So anyway, I want to get you out in the car, get you comfortable and stuff. So we'll do that test day. Other than that, to really do some serious aero testing or whatever testing, you need to go to a track day, where you get some decent time in the cars. The one that runs, of course, there's many of them. There's Chin, there's Jazilla, Just Track It. Nabil's organization is the one that's around here a lot. They go down to Roebling Road. Unless you have some well-heeled friend like Tiffany Alexander that rents out Little Dega,
Yeah.
All right, so we got to take a break here, folks. We've reached the top of the hour, so
and the end of our patience with Doc.
No. We'll take a breather, and we'll be back here shortly, everybody. You're watching ChampCar Live. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. That is the place to go. That is the place to go, Sonoma Raceway. It's going to be a big race out there at the old, well, Sears Point, Infineon. Let's see, what was the other one, Doc? There was Sears Point, Infineon. I think he hasn't unmuted himself yet to tell me. But there was another name for that racetrack. It just escapes me right now. That was it. Sears Point, Infineon, and Sonoma. That's the 3. Okay. My own question. So we got a camera in the Leviathan Motorsports team machine here. The other MR2 that's out here this weekend. Team that's been around for a little while, do fairly well with that Toyota. Looks like they're just getting things sorted from their pit stop. Pinky's out leading this race with Parts Badger in second now. Down 2 laps after sitting for 10 minutes for overly aggressive driving. Good, Bad, and the Ugly in third. Crowd Control in fourth. McKibben's Biohazard Racing in fifth. Tuttle Motorsports in sixth in the 107. Then it's Momo Champ. Running Bulls. Stinky Rat Trap. And Spartan Racing about to take over. Oh, looks like NLS is out of the pit, so NLS currently scored in 10th. So Leviathan heads out of the pits, back into the mix here. Taking a look at Race Hero, there it is. By the way, you can follow along with your favorite teams at racehero.io or pick up their app in the App Store or Google Play Store if you're an Android user. 2.54 miles is the distance around this 12-corner racetrack situated just north of Brailston, Georgia. The track opened back in 1970 for a Can-Am race that was scheduled to race at Watkins Glen, but the track had become flooded, so they needed a place to go. Road Atlanta completed the racetrack in just 6 months to make that race happen for the organization. First race was held September 13th, 1970.
Hey there, y'all.
Hey, Doc. I was just reminiscing about good old Road America. Throughout the 70s, more top-level teams and series came to Road Atlanta, including Can-Am, Formula 5000, IMSA Camel GT, and Trans Am. And the Sports Car Club of America held their annual national championship, the SCCA runoffs, at Road Atlanta from 70 to 1993. The first road race in NASCAR, Busch Grand National Series history, took place at Road Atlanta in 1986. I did not know that.
Lots of interesting facts.
Yes, indeedy. Oh,
that's right. You won't hear lies, slander, delusions, and half-truths on ChampCar Live.
Unless me or Doc is talking.
Danger Racing. Looks like they broke a spark plug. Really? So, replaced plug, compression down. Uh-oh. So there's some damage. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, depending on, if the...
Why did it break?
Depending on where the spark plug broke, yeah. There might be bits and pieces in bad places.
Right.
Although, it would be fairly rare. You see the tips, corrode off or burn off. But
There goes
So-
our bank racing.
So we did indeed get our front brake pads changed on that last stop.
Excellent.
That's quick.
You guys
So-
own a set of the gloves to handle the heat? How did they do that?
Yes.
Awesome.
I just bought a set.
Did you?
I don't think they used them though.
Crazy.
I bet you they're still in the workbox. Yeah, but the ones with the flames and the red dots on them.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I saw they popped up on my Facebook feed one day, so I shared it over to Brew Crew and I said, "Hey, anybody ever use these things? Are they worth it?" And I can't remember who it was replied. It's like, "Yeah, man, we changed a set at VIR during the 24, and it was amazing." So I bought a set, and I bet you they forgot they're in the box.
Right.
But I mean, anybody that's a mechanic is used to getting their fingers kind of burned. I know us lighting guys are. The Mexican. You go to a Mexican restaurant and they said plate is very hot, and it's like, no, it's not.
Whatever. I burned off those.
Yeah, I haven't felt my finger. I haven't felt my fingertips in years.
The good, the bad, and the ugly have come into the pits. Somehow there was a great segue there. I don't know.
Yeah. Wait, are you saying I'm good, bad, and ugly?
I'm talking about a racing team, Doc. You know we love you. Come on,
Oh,
man.
that's right. Yeah, I know you do. And I love you too, Paul.
Thanks,
and
brother.
Tiffany.
Thanks, brother.
And Bill
So
occasionally.
much love.
Very occasionally. Wait, there's a word for that. Rarely. Rarely. That was the word I was
the
looking
word
for
is
my love for
tolerate.
Bill.
Tolerate.
Bill's like, he's like a Great Dane that thinks he's a lap dog.
That's a great way to describe Bill.
You want it near you, but not on you.
But he really wants to be in the show. He wants to be.
He does. He
wants to
does.
be-
We try to
Everybody
keep him
sit down so we can talk about me.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. So Parts Badger, I'm seeing they're in the pits now. I think they were up a little bit. Maybe they weren't up a little. I thought they were in second for a moment there, but maybe not.
They could very well be.
They're not circulating, so they may be in the pits. Crowd control's up to third.
I showed Tuttle in the pits right now with the 107. That's our 7th place car.
As Bill reported earlier and confirmed here, good, bad, and the ugly in the pits. They're currently P2. So this kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier, and there's going to be some question marks. It's a little different for everybody about how far can your car go? Is your car set up to where you could run it for a 7 or 8 hour race, turn around the next day and just keep putting gas in it? Or no, we have to do maintenance work on the car.
And strangely enough, it is kind of, I'm not going to say odd, but it's kind of rare that we see 2 D-class cars this far up in the field. I mean, to tell you the truth, it's like EC cars, sure, their cars not necessarily playing by our rules. There are too many points over to get laps and that sort of thing. But EC winners are very rare. Yeah. And the same can be said for those EC D-class cars.
You're absolutely right. It's rare, and it's fun to see them when they get up front there like that.
Oh, when you said it's rare, it's like I thought you said me being right.
No.
I was worried there for a second.
Actually, you've got quite a track record here lately as we go to full course caution when it comes to picking the winners.
You know who I've got the bet with? This is the brake Troy was looking for. Frankly, we could have used it too to get those brake pad change.
Yeah.
But we were at our driver stint limit, so we had to come in.
Yeah.
But
maybe it'll be short.
Maybe, I don't know. Have we got any word why we're under full course yellow? Let me switch over to Slack here real quick.
I know. I was just doing the same. Nope.
Great minds think alike, Tiffany.
Yes, they do.
I don't know who has them, but
I've heard that at least.
Got a black flag on the 108, one of the Tuttle machines, passing under yellow. It's like, let's see, the number 250 off track and continued. Turn 10, orange Miata contact with an unknown car. So we'll be watching for that. I think I saw something off at driver's right rolling out of turn 1. So he's actually passing people. He just passed a Miata. I don't know why he would have done that.
Well, we like, when a new driver gets in, we kind of like him to call out the flag stations as he goes around the track. So he's kind of used to seeing them. Certainly when you're under caution, if, you've just gone out. Now, all of our guys have done a stint now, so they know where the flag stations are. But I always thought that was a pretty good idea, under the pace laps when when you're behind the pace car, you're going fairly slow, to call out, especially if you know the track well and know the track turn locations. Take a marker of the track and mark it driver's left or driver's right, because oftentimes, if like at NCM, I think every flag station was marked there, but there's like 22 of them there.
Yeah, there's like 22 turns, so you're not going to populate all of them, but yeah, it's a challenge.
Yeah. So, and I tell you what, if you've ever driven at Road Atlanta, the one turn station you really have to train yourself to look for is the one just past the bridge going down into turn 12. So you line up where you want to be. They've got a flag painted above you on the bridge, and it's white, yellow, red. So depending on what car you're in, front wheel drive versus rear wheel drive, or how you prefer to approach that corner, you line up on that flag. And then I train myself to immediately look to the left at that flag station, because you're coming up over that blind crest. And if you don't catch, it's easy to lose the car in turn 12, spin it, even going down the hill. So you want to see if that guy's got a yellow out and be prepared to whoa up.
Right. He's gonna let you know what's on the other side of the hill.
Yeah, exactly. But he's not in your line of sight necessarily. There's no place to put a flag stand that would be in your line of sight.
Right, unless you, I guess, hung it off the bridge.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and
yeah, we've got a car on a rollback between 5 and 6 as you guys are talking through that.
Yeah, incident in the back part of the course.
I was just looking at. I saw that. Let's see if it's still here. Now it looks like they may have left with it. I was trying to figure out which car it was.
Right.
But I wondered if it was this orange BMW. Separate checkbook.
They were running pretty good earlier. I'm not quite sure where they are now.
Oh no, that's not going to be it, because that's a Miata.
So Biohazard, they're trying to get their guy to pit during this full course yellow, but his radio is stuck open, so he can't hear them.
Poor boys. Okay, so they want him to come in. Oh, now we're back to green. They missed out.
That was pretty quick full course yellow.
Yeah, it was. It didn't take them long to pick that car up.
And there's some rollbacks and safety trucks parked right at 5 up the road. There's a shortcut through there. I've never seen them run it. They may do it for some events, but I've never seen them use it. But there's a couple of they can get to somebody there very quickly. There's another set of safety trucks at 7.
Yeah, these
and they handle the back stretch.
You can run these in iRacing. This part of the track.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can cut that whole
it
whole
looks
piece
like
off.
a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, I mean it'd be a hard right at speed coming out of those S's.
Yeah, it's the transition's a little rough there.
Yeah, well, and it's
kind of
steep
bumpy
uphill.
You come swinging around here, and it's different.
They say that about me too,
but in a good way.
Most of the time, I'd like to think.
John Allen Special just on the right there as we go by. Back to green, on board with the Leviathan Motorsports and their MR2. Bull in a China shop, or is that Bill in a China shop?
Just looking at that.
No, and I was, what would we see something?
Oh, here's the number 600, that Mustang that was running up in third place, another D-class car, running in third place, I believe, second place early in the race.
Okay.
I see Jay Monty, our National Tech Inspector. He's out on pit road, and he has a radar gun in his hand.
Okay.
It's either that or a hair dryer. That was a joke, folks.
I caught it. Caught it. I caught it with one ear.
Because these drivers are pretty stupid. They can't tell the difference. I'm kidding. Our drivers are very smart. Most of them Oxford scholars.
But if you see a diffuser on the front of it, you should know better.
Yeah, exactly.
See, what do we got here?
If you see crosshairs, you should really be worried.
This guy's taking it seriously, right?
Yeah, hey, Polly.
Yeah.
Want to give a shout out to Jeff Burdett. Jeff has been a marshal for us. He's building a Fox body Mustang, and he worked pit road a lot. He's a law enforcement officer, and he used to bring his radar gun. And whenever I'd come down and he knew it was me in the car, he'd wag his finger at me. But he's going to be
too. But
I believe his first race is going to be at Daytona, and personally, I think he's got one of the best team names I've heard. I have my favorites. His team name is going to be 1080 Racing. 1080 is police talk for Pursuit in Progress. I love it.
1080 Racing. Love it.
That's a guy that's using his brain.
That's right.
We like, Occam's Racer, another great team name. And what's the one that's trying to trip us up? Wankles Warriors or something?
Wankles and Wankers.
Yeah, Wankles, yeah. So we like those funny names.
Sure.
And there's some good ones out there. That Mustang I was talking about, it was the Broken 60 Seconds.
Okay, right.
But yeah, I mean, crowd control racing, that's hysterical. That's especially if you know the car. It's a Mustang. It's an FCT Cobra. It's a Dixie Normus. That's pretty funny. Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Bill Riley's car. The Hokey Pokeys. I like that Mustang too. Those are those Virginia Tech guys, students out racing with us.
Bill likes the Chattahoochee.
Chattahoochee, yep.
Yeah.
In case y'all aren't familiar with the Atlanta area, the Chattahoochee, they call it a river. I grew up next to the Mississippi. Trust me, the Chattahoochee ain't no river. The Chattahoochee River. That's the river that rolls through Atlanta.
It makes Tiffany giggle.
No, you see signs and everything.
It sounds funnier when Bill says it.
Other names I want to give a shout out to Momo Champ. When we went from ChampCar to ChampCar, they used to be the Momo Chump car. And if you see that car, it's painted like Gino Moretti's car. He was the gentleman that owned Momo, the famous steering wheel and racing accessories from Italy.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to give a shout out to Hiller for changing their names and recognizing the new series name. And he's doing pretty well out here today. I think I saw him up in the top 10, and I figured he would be. That little
seventh.
That little Miata can get around here.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Pinky's Out is funny. If you see their logo, it's a steering wheel, and the driver has his hands on the wheel, and one of his pinkies is sticking out. Hey, Jackie.
And we should probably talk about Brew Crew Racing.
Yeah,
it's got kind of funky spelling. What's that all about?
The what? Oh, Brew Crew?
Yeah, it's BREWKREWE.
Yeah, of course, brew is beer. That's one of our favorite subjects. And the crew comes from, I'm originally from New Orleans, Louisiana. And a crew, KREWE, is a social organization that hosts Mardi Gras. So to ride on a Mardi Gras float costs thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. So it's members of society, and they have big balls that have thousands of people attend them. And there's kings and queens. Oh, food orders. She knows what I want. The chicken Alfredo. Yeah. See, we have real food, Bill, not track food. So anyway, crew is spelled Krewe. And and brew and crew rhyme. And so we knew the name of the team, but before we raced our first race at Sebring a week before, the car wasn't even painted. And I was like, what are we going to paint the car? And it's like, oh, wait a minute. We'll paint it shades of beer. So our car, if you've seen it, goes from white in the front, like a Coors Light, basically clear water, all the way to a Guinness deep, 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 deep brown. So that's how we're come Brew Crew Racing.
So there you have it.
The whole story, the truth, and nothing but the truth.
I just thought you ran out of paint and you just started mixing stuff together.
No, but it's amazing the colors in the brown range that you can get at Home Depot. And seriously, I had to go to like 4 Home Depots to find the colors that I wanted.
So talking to Troy Trulio, what place is he in now? The Biohazard? He's up there in the top 10,
pretty
right?
well.
He's in 6th right now.
So that yellow flag really helped him out.
Oh, did they catch
Yes.
it? They got their driver then?
So they got their driver in there. He's planning on winning this race. He thinks he can. He thinks he can do it. The team thinks they can do it. I don't know if statistics say they can do it.
Well, they're on lap 233 and the leader's on 241.
Well, all it takes, this race has proven that many a car at the top has not finished at the top.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well,
including Troy.
he won't catch Pinky's out on speed.
Yeah.
Pinky's out there last lap was a 146, 195, and Troy's was a 146, 809.
So that was something he commented about, how fast the E30s got.
Yeah.
Especially that little brown one with the microphone on the roof.
Oh, that guy's. Have you ever talked to those guys, though? Jeez.
They're always drunk.
No, not always, but usually. Mostly hungover.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, in fact, we just went out. Bill commented, and it was kind of funny. I said, yeah, man.
Yeah, there you go.
Somehow we got to go out and get more fuel. And Bill says, fast cars, Doc, use more fuel. It's like, oh, yeah, we've never had one.
Yeah,
of
they've
those.
never had that problem.
So I caught the Benson Young, who drove for us at Barber. He's going out to get us more fuel. And I said, oh, yeah, and get some more beer.
It's funny because he
To fuel the car and the drivers, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I noticed he said he had 3 drums of fuel in the back of the car or in the back of his truck. And I look and they're just little tiny drums. I'm like, dude.
No. We got 2 30-gallon tanks and drums and a 15-gallon.
Yeah, I run for a race like this. I'd run three 50-gallon drums of fuel.
I got to get a proper
Doc's got
hug.
some guests giving him hugs right now.
This is joining us in the booth is Rob and Nicole Severson. They gave me my first ChampCar ride. This is crazy, people. In the Chumpmeister car at Daytona.
Shaking my head.
Yeah, I've been a plague on Bill ever since. Hang on, I'm going to be right back, but I need a proper hug.
On board with Pinky's Out Racing, leading the race, up 4 laps over crowd control with Parts Badger behind them. Good, Bad, and Ugly in 4th, and Running Bulls in 5th. So we've reached the bottom of the hour. We'll take a quick station break, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in a moment.
I've told my...
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Pinky's Out Racing leading the way here at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. Welcome back, everybody, to Atlanta, Road Atlanta. Just about a few minutes north of Brazelton, Georgia. It is
Brazelton.
Oh, Brazelton? Now, which is it?
You have that for the last 3 years. You've said it different every time, Paul. I heard you say it this morning. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to let him say it all day.
Just say the town that Kim Bassinger bought.
Brazelton.
All right.
Yeah.
So you say it differently than Doc says it, though.
Well, Doc's from the South. I'm from the real South, Southern California.
Yeah, the left coast.
I'm gonna call the mayor of Brazelton or Brazelton or whatever we're calling it to find out what they really call it.
I think it actually is Brazelton.
Brazelton.
Remember, I'm from Nolens. We don't pronounce.
They don't pronounce any of the letters.
You know, we're too lazy.
Just run them all together.
I mean, you know, because I'm from the home where we have the real USC, not that University of South Carolina.
Oh, yeah. No, the USC, University of Spoiled Children.
Yeah, pretty much. Stop. They might be a sponsor one.
No, they're all in film school.
So the excitement about getting Tire Rack as a sponsor this year has been pretty awesome. We picked up Money Shift Racing as well. Who else was new?
Who? What? New
sponsors.
what?
Sponsors.
New sponsors.
Yep.
Money Shift Racing
Money Shift.
sponsoring our C-Class cars.
And
RVA ran down to a from our title sponsor to a series sponsor.
Right. And yep, that's right. Series sponsor.
Wildwood.
Krispy Kreme is Class A.
Yeah, Krispy Kreme, that's the other one.
Yeah,
Krispy Kreme has
Krispy
been
Kreme.
with us, kind of a supporter, but they came on as a class
A-Class.
A-Class
Ron
sponsor.
With, Ron with Discovery Parts moved up to B.
Yep.
Still looking for D's and ECs.
Yep. So you guys have a business out there.
And for the show. And for ChampCar.live.
Yeah. Yep, that's right.
ChampCar Live. Who are those guys?
And Bill Strong.
.com.
Need sponsors.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, I mean,
Like,
I'm overjoyed. We picked up 2 sponsors this year.
Yeah, Doc, you picked up Liquid
Molly.
Yep,
Liquid Molly. They're a Germany-based company.
.de.
They are providing all our fluids this year for our race car.
Beer?
I don't know if they make beer.
Does the car run on beer?
Their diff fluid tastes just as bad as everybody else's. I'm sorry to say. I'm just kidding. All diff fluid's nasty. But anyway, no, they make all sorts of stuff. Somebody was asking me if they make motorcycle oil, and I can only assume yes. But Matt doesn't carry Liquid Molly for motorcycles in his shop. But I assume they do. They make high performance motor oils and all sorts of fluids.
I wonder if that's Doc's secret to his speed. I've been trying to figure out
Maybe
what the
that's it.
heck this guy did.
My parts are moving quicker.
He's not giving it. He won't give in to the little trick questions I ask him.
You know what? You know the biggest
He's
change I
good.
made to the car, Bill, is I changed out the nut behind the wheel.
He may have knocked something loose on that car and made it better when he kept hitting that wall at AMP.
Yeah.
Not AMP, Barber.
Yeah. Maybe that was it. I know I hit the nut behind the wheel. I got hit too in the wallet.
And if you guys want to come by and check out the Barber guardrails at his house in Georgia, he has them proudly hanging on the wall of his den.
No, Tiffany. Any luck, Tiffany, having that corner worker who I scared the bejesus out of? Any word from her?
I did talk to her at when I was out there, I guess in December, but I haven't. I meant to send her a message. Need to follow up with her.
She's never going back to the track again.
I didn't scare her that bad.
She immediately requested to take a walk, which is a corner worker term.
I do remember
break.
that.
Yes.
Yes, I do remember that.
Well, and if I remember correctly, her back was to me, and I hit pretty hard.
That's not
So
a
you
common
don't-
place for people to hit either. So
Oh yeah, see, I can screw up anything though.
So we have Crowd Control Racing chasing after Pinky's Out, which is a C-Class car with a Mustang Cobra right behind him. Parts Badger's Miata. That's a really fast car. We actually have a lot of D-Class cars up in the top now. Bill Riley and his crew's Good, Bad, and Ugly. The Chevrolet Camaro, that's up to 4th place. That's and this is awesome because they've been every time they've ran this car. Actually, the debut of it, I think they got maybe half an hour, if that, maybe 2 laps, where they blew something up on the. I think it was Bill's fault. He made a mistake on the parts chosen for that car, and did something wrong inside the head, so they had to rebuild that.
Well,
But-
it was fun watching him come through 7 with that, V8 power.
Oh yeah, and that car's just sliding all over the place on those 4-foot wide tires.
Both Tuttle machines looks like they're falling by the wayside. There's one of them just off driver's right being pulled in. That would be the 108. The other one's
Brian
down
just
to
walked
11.
up here.
walked by
Yeah,
and
Brian just looked up
immediately
and looked in here and then turned around.
Probably
and left.
saw you, Bill.
Maybe.
Is he still calling you every week?
No.
No. I probably screwed that up, didn't I?
It's all right. Hey, look at that little guy pulling that fuel.
What the hell? I thought
Look
he
at
had
that.
crew.
Oh shit.
Oh, Oh, that was perfect.
No.
If you could see it, Troy's carrying a wagon full of fuel, and Bill said something like, "Look at that little guy carrying all that fuel." You know what he said? And Troy stopped, and he opened up the passenger door, and he's taking out 2 huge brake rotors.
Those are from his Ford.
And was going to put him in Bill's van. Probably better that than the 2 fuel jugs he has.
Yeah. Well, if start
Bill's
pouring fuel in it.
frantically hitting his car fob.
There goes the 108. The 108
On the
being
back of the
pulled
road.
down. Yeah, being pulled down the paddock.
Bill's
Yeah.
frantically.
I said that like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, we know that.
Well, he just
So if you
came
don't
past
if you don't need me, I'll just take the rest of the day. I guess.
No,
Really,
no.
apparently, this is going on between you guys. So.
This guy keeps talking in my ear. I don't see him anywhere.
Neither does
So
anybody else.
we have a big race coming up here next weekend. We're at Sonoma International Raceway, and where is that? Right near Vallejo. What is it? Sonoma? That's not Sonoma, is it?
Yeah, I think it's Sonoma Raceway.
Yeah.
now.
Well, no, I know the track name, but
Oh.
it's well, it's right near.
It's right near Vallejo.
Right near Vallejo.
Yeah.
It
I
is
don't know
near
that there's-
Vallejo.
I don't know that there is a town that it's in.
Troy
Most-
Trulio, what's up, buddy?
So much. So, Doc, who is your pick to win?
My pick?
Yeah.
Cone Crushers.
Oh, that worked out great for you.
Yeah, it did. And now Tyler.
How did it catch on fire?
I don't know.
Okay, I just saw a big puff of everything.
They think it was brake fluid or something.
All right, that's sad. They were doing good.
Yeah.
Who did you pick, Bill?
You?
Oh, good pick, Bill. We're still running. At least that's something.
That's
I
right.
was running with my car out there. We're pretty close to each other. Yeah, that's because I'm out of the car.
We don't tell him that I picked him or Ballinger or Danger, so he's the only one left.
So yeah, I picked you.
There you go. I picked him to do something. So,
I think
that's
it's interesting
wild.
too of the 4 in-car cameras that we have planted. 2 of them are in the only 2 MR2s on the track.
Well, I'm sorry, folks, and I'm not playing favoritism. It's just that I was walking up and down pit lane, and the only cars coming in with 1 3/4 inch tubing that the camera I had in my hand would fit was the MR2. I can't, it was like every car that I had a bunch of cars lined up, and you can attest to that, Paul.
I know. But I'd rather not. I'd rather tease you about it. But okay.
I know that it's more fun, and they were little tiny, 1.5 inch cages. I've run out of adapters, so need to make some more. But and I'll have some more made up. But there's a few things that I screwed up this weekend, but we make changes, or we look at how we've done our shows over the weekend, and we'll fix it and make it better for the next one. But yeah, Sonoma's coming up here. I'll be flying out on Wednesday on Thursday, and we'll be setting up for that race. And that's going to be a big one. We have 20. Last I counted was 24 cars are showing up to that race, and we like to have more. I mean, if you have a Spec Miata or some sort of racing Miata or any race car, come on out to Sonoma.
Yeah, the car to bring out there is a Miata. Though,
yeah, they do really
from
well
what we
there.
saw last year.
Yep. And right after that, we fly home and prepare for VIR. Yeah. And then I think a week after that, I fly out to Texas, and we do the Harris Hill race, which is sold out. I think we oversold it. I think that on accident. We didn't anticipate there being such a huge following for ChampCar in Texas. So that's really
well.
good.
I mean, they're screaming for races, but
And we're gonna
there's
give it
just
to
not
'em.
a whole lot of racetracks out there that have dates open for us.
And nobody wants to race in the Texas heat.
No, I mean, it gets when you wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning and it's already 98 degrees. That's just silly.
Brutal.
I lived in Phoenix. It's the humidity, I think.
Oh yeah. The humidity in Texas is bad too. Like I said, I moved from New Orleans to Houston.
So he said New Orleans.
Yeah, well, I was clarifying it for our viewers. Normally it's Nolans. But it was like, it's all the heat, all the humidity, and none of the charm. Sorry for all our Houston fans and Houston-based people. But back when I lived there, the freeway system was not, Houston grew so fast. Driving into the city was miserable. I lived north of the city up in Spring, Texas.
So speaking of miserable, 14 hours on a racetrack. That's a pretty long time. Not even IMSA and those guys. They don't do 14. They do 12s. They do a couple of 24s, but they do. Oh yeah, IMSA does 124.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see for IMSA this year because they're partnering up with WEC, so they're going to have a WEC race and an IMSA race.
Yeah, but I think they're different days now. They were going to try and do it in one day, but there was some logistical issues that they had to sort out.
Yeah.
So they ended up doing on two different. I think it's two.
Well, I mean, IMSA would take up the whole paddock and the whole pit road.
Right.
So to get all that gear, transporters out, and get WC, that'd be impossible in one day.
Right. Well, nothing's impossible.
Well, but I mean, look at the Super Bowl halftime show, right? They got 7 minutes to set it up, and they managed that.
I'm not allowed to take off my shirt, right, Paul?
Oh, please don't.
You can take it off. We just don't want it on camera.
How did we transition to that?
Well, the Super Bowl. You brought up the Super Bowl. And
I got it.
Because I went out and got that tattoo that says Virginia straight across my belly.
Abdomen. It actually says
my abdomen. I like that. You use big words.
Yeah.
It's
kind of long.
It's like rolling hills.
I can't talk to that.
The life of a racer. So, coming up soon is a TV show on CMT called Racers' Wives. It's a reality show that,
really,
to me, doesn't really look that interesting. But my wife and kids, they like those type reality shows. My daughter and my wife. It is what it is. It keeps them busy. But they found that the Racers' Wives is pretty interesting, and the idea of it. And I thought, and my wife thought, it'd be fun to talk to some of the Racers' Wives that we have and find out how the stupid stuff their husbands do. And at first I thought, no, that's kind of stupid because we don't talk like that about that stuff at the track, and because there's things that you just don't talk about.
Right.
And,
well, I mean, there's several women, of course, that race.
Oh
with
yes,
us.
lots of them.
And there's a lot of very supportive spouses out here. There's they've lost.
My wife's really supportive. She says, "Get the hell out of here." Follow us on Facebook. You'll see all this.
Does Amy get as sick and tired of MR2s as we do?
It just goes one ear out the other. Yeah, I don't even think it goes in her ear. She's completely blocked it off. So,
we need to call Amy, Bill.
Amy,
Polly.
Bill. I'll call Amy, Bill.
We need to find out her secret.
She just totally ignores me.
Yep, we do a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, it's been easy these last couple of years because she's been working on her doctorate.
Right.
Yeah, I never see her for that. So she's always yelling at me to stop pounding on stuff.
Mow the lawn.
Yeah, fix the BMW. Fix the BMW. Now it's fix a roof. Fix the I'm not a Mr. Fix It.
We've seen your car.
Yes. Has to be duct tape and pliers, and I'm all right.
Little gaffer's tape, wire ties, hot glue, baling wire,
enough paint,
plumber's tape.
Paint will. I don't actually have any plumber's tape on.
Really? I
saw that. There was a guy that had a plumber's tape holding down his battery. I wasn't too.
And my exhaust is chained.
Yeah. Yep.
That would have saved me a resonator.
Paulie, what would your wife say about your racing efforts?
What would she say about it? She'd say
there's the public.
Sexy,
there's the
man.
public.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a public part that you let. Oh yeah, my wife loves this stuff, but there's a reality that it's like
rears its ugly head.
That part my mind never ventures to. I just think I stay on the delusional side of things.
Yeah, that's the best way.
There's a 12-step program for that, Paulie.
Now, Tiffany, you're a racer.
I've just
wife.
heard about it. I've never taken it, mind you.
Right, for a friend. Yeah.
Tiffany, you're a racer wife.
Yeah.
But you also race as well. I mean, what do you think of your husband's delusions of being?
We only fight about whose car we're going to work on. I'm like, work on mine. He wants to work on his.
Wait. What's this? We work on, right?
Well, I mean, like
you don't work on the cars, right?
A little.
Okay, I don't know. I
bet you Tiffany can turn a wrench.
Okay.
If you make sure I get the right one, I know which way to turn it.
There's numbers on them. I just learned that.
Did you grow up in a family of racers or car people?
No, actually, I did
No,
not.
she stumbled upon this and went,
Yeah.
wait, what?
Let her
I've
talk.
always
Let
loved
her talk.
cars. No, I've always loved cars. I've always been fascinated in how they work and wanted to know more about them. Never knew a ton, probably more than the average female, like, because I cared, right, to know how does that work and etc. And then when me and my husband started dating, he owns a shop, so he got very, very short of patience with my never-ending questions. Well, what does that do? Well, why does that do that? Where does that go? How does that do? Like he was, because he's like really good at that stuff, and he couldn't speak. I'm learning car language, like
right.
But yeah, he's taught me how to do a lot of things. I can swap my wheels out, and I can change my brake pads, and I require supervision, but I can do.
I require supervision pretty much anything I do.
Paul, has your wife got out there and helped you on the car?
I've asked her to come out and help me with certain things, bleeding brakes and things like that. Yeah, I get the kids involved in that. Yeah,
I'm really good at that job.
My wife got into the yellow car one time to help me bleed the brakes when we first were building it, and we'd got the nets up and the containment seat up and everything. And she sat in it for 5 minutes and says, "I can't do this. I'm claustrophobic."
Oh,
she could not do it. She was panicking. And I'm like, it's on jack stands. It's not going anywhere.
Well, except down if you did them along the jack stands.
But she can't do it. She sat in the car a couple of times, and each time she just, nope, done. Can't do this.
Yeah. It's an involuntary thing. Kind of like being married to you.
Yeah, pretty much. But I have been married for 34 years.
Most of them happily.
Off. Yeah, 34 years
on and off.
20 to the same person.
Well, Amy's boyfriend is overseas right now, so
yeah, Derek, we miss you, buddy.
Yeah, take care of yourself. I hope
she
heard
be
you coming back.
Mother, Oh yeah, he's coming back soon. Yeah, he's coming out to my house to help me fix a car. I hope.
Since it'll never get done if he doesn't, right?
It's sitting right there, just becoming a collector's item.
So it's almost like a barn find now.
Does anybody's better halves get really upset with how many cars they have hidden in the forest around their house?
We have interesting discussions about that.
I'm sure Dale Jr.'s wife doesn't get upset with those cars out there because they're worth several million.
I've seen Google Maps of his place.
Yeah.
My wife would, before I can buy, I don't have a race car now, so I could probably get one, but she really would rather see a pool go in before I get another race car. I hear that a lot. So she wants
my wife
this
says
pool.
that before I get a car, I have to get rid of a car to get a car.
Trade
Don't like
one
doing
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
My husband doesn't ask; they just appear at the house.
Well, could
I'm
you
like,
just
what
paint
is
it-
that?
I did that once.
Could you just paint it a different color?
Yeah, well, I could. I just changed the color, hon.
I've tried that before. No, this is the same one.
A little bit more savvy than that. Huh?
She's a very smart cookie. Don't let her know that.
No, I know. She may be listening, Bill.
Yeah.
She does that occasionally,
I know.
Mine once tried to swap a
Like,
motor
I
and not
can't
let me
believe
know.
you
Too.
remoted in here from
Did
California
he really?
today.
Well, my famous thing is, hon.
Okay, wait, guys, wait. My wife started watching. Okay, so we can't talk about this anymore.
Yeah, I told my wife once that
Change the subject.
not once, but a whole bunch of times that swap is only going to take me a weekend to do. 6 months later, it's super easy. It's only like four mounts, 4 mounts and $200,000.
It's so funny.
I always like, the sign in the auto parts store that for an extra $5, we will provide a receipt that shows what you told your wife you paid.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I've been lucky. So we have 2 separate accounts, so we never have to. We don't do that stuff.
I'm getting dragged into it, guys. Now my wife's on Facebook. Okay, what are you talking about? Bill's getting me in trouble over here.
Yeah, Paul. She doesn't know about those 3 cars you have hidden in the backyard.
That's not true, Bill. That is not true.
They're hidden somewhere entirely different.
We were just talking
somewhere entirely different.
You're like, I had to build something to go to Indy. Oh, wait, you're going to Indy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait,
You
what?
told me you were going there to work. Hey, who's winning this race?
Nobody's winning because the checkered flag isn't out yet. I hate it when people say that. Nobody's winning the race. It doesn't.
Who's leading this race?
Okay, well that's Pinky.
So now we know what Paulie hates. Write that down.
That's about it. That's about all there is right there.
Lap one. He's leading this race, winning this race.
He's winning the race. No, he's not. He's not winning it till he crosses the finish line. Crowd control.
4-lap lead, man. 4 laps behind him.
So we got BMW, Mustang, and then Camaro, right?
And McKibben's moved up to 5th.
See, I told you. But what's Facebook say? That's fine as long as there's an in-ground pool too. What did I tell you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We're talking about racing instead of my family. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
But yeah,
in-ground pool. It is, hun. It is a pool. Oh, in-ground. You couldn't be an above-ground pool.
No.
The pickup truck bed being vinyl lined.
You might be able to get away with doing a salt pool, Paulie. I heard those are a little bit cheaper to maintain.
The blow-up ones are really good too.
You get the blow up. Yeah.
Just pack some sand around the edges.
No, we've had those. We've got the above ground. She's ready for the real thing.
So I used to design pools for a living, Paul.
What?
In South Florida, yeah.
Really?
So yeah, I designed. I worked for the pool people down there. So it's they're very expensive to own.
You
That's why I
designed
don't
them?
have a pool.
You
Yeah, I
designed.
designed.
See, you have an engineering degree or something?
No, I designed. I knew how to use CAD.
Okay. You just
So
drew, you
no,
drew lines.
yeah, in-ground pools for a builder company, and it was fun. But I know how much those darn things cost. That's why we don't have a pool. We have race cars because we know how much those cost.
You got a pond.
Yeah, I have a
Is it swimmable pond?
a fairly large pond that's fully stocked with bass.
I know. I
It's
need to
awesome.
come up
Seriously?
Yeah,
Bass.
That's way easier to deal with than the pool.
largemouth bass, and we do a lot of bass fishing.
there. I need to go up there.
So it's I don't know, a couple acres big. I don't know. It's I don't know how big it is.
I got
It's a
Lake
couple
Hartwell
acres.
in my backyard.
Yeah, you have a really big
Huge.
lake pond.
Yeah.
So NLS Racing BTW's fallen down through the running order. They're down to 16th. Just want to put that out there.
I wonder what's going on. They were doing really well.
They had a
They
camera
were.
in the car, but it didn't work for very long, so we haven't been able to really follow them. But that's another one of the 200SXs that we kind of had high hopes for. We expected a lot from them, so we're all disappointed.
Yeah, Ballinger was doing really well till the money shift, and he was pretty upset about that. So, but Kevin's a good guy. He doesn't normally make those mistakes. It can happen.
Jenny, we're not talking about the pool anymore, sweetie. We've moved. We're talking about racing now. We're not talking about the pools. That's okay.
It's probably about time we started talking about racing. Huh?
We're gonna go back to talking about.
She wants a
All
timeline.
all you have
She
to do
did
is drop Jenny off at our house and let her help us fish our pool out regularly.
Tiffany's got a pool, yeah.
Yeah,
We're gonna
me, my
we're gonna
husband,
start a
and
new
me.
show. She's gonna be one of the stars of it, called Champ Wives.
This
Along
is
with
Bill's
Amy.
dream. He's serious. This is Bill's dream.
Yeah.
He wants to do this.
I'm gonna hang out with all your wives. We're gonna,
Oh, we
we're
can
gonna
take
talk
that.
about
Oh,
we're
Lord.
gonna talk about your husbands and racing. There'll be a couple of shirtless young guys running around. How's that work?
Some
A banner.
beefcake.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Tiffany signed on.
There's a couple
I'll
of
be in
them.
charge of beefcake management.
There we go.
One of the things I talked to Mike Chiswick about doing, and we're so busy we never really quite.
And we
got
said
it
no
done.
to male umbrella holders.
Oh, you ought to see
I'll
Bill's
kill all my
parasols that he bought. They're funny. But oh yeah, I'm gonna take this picture. This is a picture for sure. You guys are gonna love this.
I don't know if I want to know.
I'm posing.
Hang on. The camera. There we
Take
go.
Doc 5 minutes to get his camera working.
Okay, I'm gonna send this to you, Polly. So anyway, yeah. So
What were we talking about?
I don't know.
We
It's
haven't
like a minute.
talked about the Spartan Racing BMW, but they're up to 8th place.
They've run with us quite a few years.
We hadn't mentioned them today. I don't recall, but they're in 8th place overall.
Messenger.
McKibbins makes it up to 5th spot.
I'll tell you, Jerry Enger's actually in that car right now, or one of our board of directors and CFO of ChampCar.
There's an Audi 200 TQ in 10th
yeah, he's
place.
got that umbrella. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get to test them. We'll test them out in California, though.
It wasn't sunny enough today. Hey, our good friend Roger Cohen is here in our booth.
I sent him to y'all.
Oh, okay. Well,
You know
thank
what car he
Tiffany.
was driving in, right? Did you hear that?
We
What
like
car he was?
Roger.
Roger's awesome.
Roger's on our TAC, the Technical Advisory Committee, and an excellent choice, I think. He's certainly not a voice of reason, but he's a good guy. There is no voice of reason in ChampCar.
So who's he driving with?
So he was going to drive with the Cone Crushers, and then the car
Yeah,
caught
he
fire.
was gonna
So
drive
and then he
Crushers.
was in the Huggins car, the Pinky's Out.
Oh,
So he
cool.
just got out of that car.
That explains
that.
why he was over there with the Porsche after the fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the car burned up before he got a chance to get in it.
Did that car scare you, and you just didn't want to race it? That is a fast
And
car.
not banned yet was kicking out there.
But the money shift ruined that car's day, and now they fall down the places there. I had a mind fart.
The running
Yeah,
order.
Chris Huggins. Yeah, the running order. That's it. I don't know, man. Do you think crowd control can catch Huggins?
They're 3 laps behind them.
They're 3 laps now. It was 4 laps.
Well, it kind of all depends on when it clips over. Sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 3.
Here's the challenge they have is that Huggins is pitting every 2 hours. They are not having a fuel problem.
Right, and crowd control does have to stop more often.
That's the problem they're looking at right now. So they're going to need something to happen up front, which is exactly where Pinky's was at a couple of hours ago with not banned yet. And it happened. They're in position, and here they are.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we still got, 5 hours of racing left, so anything can happen, and usually does. Especially Road Atlanta. I mean, you got to push these cars pretty hard to stay in the lead. So, Piggy's out. This is their new build, but these guys have been around a long time. His last lap was a 1:44.860. 860. Hey, that's a great number. And Crowd Control Racing was a 1:46.499. So they currently don't have the speed to catch him, but you don't know who's in the car at the moment either. So it's good, and it's good to see Bill Riley's car out there. Good, bad, and the ugly. That Chevrolet Camaro up there in 3rd place.
Yeah, they've worked pretty hard to get that car up there, and
yeah, he didn't have a particularly good run at Sebring. He led early.
You can see the sun beginning to come down now, guys, in the sky, coming into the cockpits of the cars.
Hey, what's happening? Thank you, sir.
Board with Pinky's out. Our overall leader, one of the Cayman Porsches just up ahead.
Well, you could have put it on the card.
Porsche Cayman. Not Cayman Porsches. It's like Michigan.
Okay. I'm so glad we have you here to keep our English language in order.
Well, at least you said Porsche, not porch. There's a Cayman Porsche up there.
There is a Porsche racing.
Back
porch. Yeah, that's right. Back porch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, at
So
least
did
I
Roger
haven't been talking about the Facebook and the YouTube.
Or the
Do
Google.
do I say that?
I say the Google.
No, you tease me about saying it.
Oh, yeah. That's, we're getting old, right?
Yeah.
Catching up with Doc.
Nobody's going to let you live that long.
Nobody's going to let you live that long.
Yeah, I swear, O'Reilly. I swear that Bill Riley was going to punch me yesterday. We were talking about the rain issues that he had a couple of weeks ago. He wasn't happy about that.
No, I bet he wasn't. It was fun seeing him lead.
Yeah.
Speaking of fun, What we got? Oh, we're over the top of the hour. We got to stop for a break. When we come back, we got a little video that Randy Popes put together. Well, Randy was out driving the car here at Road Atlanta. Bill put a camera in the car. And, yeah, he shows us how to get around Road Atlanta. So after the break, we'll take a look at that. You're watching ChampCar Live. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And we're back here at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. And just before the break, I had mentioned that Randy Popst had taken a couple laps around Road Atlanta with one of our cameras in the car and a microphone. And just listen in, see what you think.
Okay, we're about to head out on track here at Road Atlanta with ChampCar in the Danger Racing Group Lexus SC300. Down the hill quickly into turn 12. Use early power to make it stable. Apex late at the end of the curb. Track all the way out on the exit. If anything goes wrong, just drive straight through the grass. Don't be in a hurry to get back to the pavement. Turn 1, downhill entry. Maintenance throttle on the way in, and then on the throttle up the hill. Come back to about the middle of the road, and then turn 2 is a curving brake zone. Turn 3, turn early, jump the curb, then hold the inside as you go around the left into turn 4 where you drop into the S's. Apex late, then you got a curving brake zone, don't brake too hard there. Into 5. Power up the hill, it's very steep, it makes every car feel slow. Turn 6 is an entry speed corner. Get a good exit and then immediately brake very hard for turn 7. Tracking all the way out. Watch out for the curb, it can be slippery when it's wet. Down the straightaway, check your gauges. Long straightaway here at Road Atlanta. Look for a draft. Can really pay off. You might be better off staying tucked in behind a car than trying to pull out and pass him. Turn 10, really good passing zone, big brake zone. Tickle the curb on the left, apex early, typical the curb on the right. Drive underneath the AC of factory, hold the wheel, you're going to be okay, there will be pavement. Turn 12, start wide, come in, apex late, and then head down for turn 1. Turn 1, you have a lot of speed. 4th gear, turn in a little bit early, maintenance throttle, and then accelerate once you hit the hill. Woo! Coming out of 7, you're entering a long straightaway. Look for draft if you can, check your mirrors, check your gauges, how's your engine temperature. Think about your next lap, that's Black Flag Station. This is turn 9, a gentle curve to the right. Come into the inside at the very end of it. You got a big brake zone into turn 10. Coming out of 10, 11, turn the wheel, just hold it, straddle the dotted line, all the way to the left. Turn in around that patch, apex at the end of the curb, and track out all the way across the road.
So thanks to Randy for taking us around Road Atlanta with his expert instruction.
It was fun. Randy made a special trip out for us. He had an appointment out at, I think it was AMP to teach a young student. Yeah, was it Barber? Yeah, Barber. Sorry, at yeah, they're having a big track day this weekend at Barber, and he went out there, came out here to he went out there to teach, but he came out here to do this for us. Sorry, Doc totally screwed up derailed my train of thought,
not really
which is really easy to do today.
Penny does it on the tracks, yeah. So we've got somebody up in the booth right now we're going to talk to. Come on over here. I'm going to put him on my microphone.
Let's get it set up here just a second. So this, yeah, I got it.
All right, hey Bill.
Yeah, I'm a little close to it too. That may be the issue. So we spoke at Sebring. What's your name?
Brad McCall.
Now you run what kind of cars?
We're in Porsche Boxsters.
Now those I know that a lot of the internet thought those would take over the world within, like, you guys would have like a 30 or 40 lap lead before the first lap was over. That didn't happen. They're quick cars. They're pretty reliable cars.
They are.
But you have to run 200 or 180 plus tread wear.
That's right.
So that really limits the cars.
Yeah, it does. We're at the one that's on track right now is a spec Boxster. It's a PCA spec Boxster, so it's running an EC. And our plan this weekend was to run our other car, which is essentially a stock Boxster, and we wanted to compare the two. Unfortunately, the stock one didn't get finished in time, so we weren't able to get it out on track this weekend. But the EC car's running great. The cars handle fantastic if you set them up properly, which we have. We got a great team and fun to drive. Not a ton of power. It's basically a glorified Miata, but
they're pretty heavy though.
They're actually not too bad. About 2,600 pounds, 2,650 with driver.
Well, wait, that's a heck of a lot lighter than mine.
They're pretty light. They actually,
Yeah.
And they feel light. The car feels light when you're driving it. And we essentially bought these cars mainly because we like Porsches, but because of the reliability. We did VIR with you guys last year and realized you don't necessarily need the fastest car to win these races. You just got to finish these races.
Right. Now, you guys ran in what series before this?
We've been in SCCA, and my father's done World Challenge. Actually, my dad has been going back to the 80s, ran IMSA, and got all the way up to NASCAR. And
What was his name?
Buzz McCall.
I remember Buzz.
Yeah.
Well, I don't remember it. I mean, I remember watching him, but yeah.
But he's still driving. He drives with me. We've been racing SCCA for the last 2 years together and won a couple championships. And we did VIR with you guys last year and instantly fell in love with it and drove away from that track, both commenting that this is what we got to do. So we went back, set a plan, and we're actually building 3 cars. So we're going to bring 3 cars to a lot of races this year. We've got 8 more events on the schedule and got a lot of great drivers lined up with us, a lot of real good experienced guys we can trust are going to bring a car back to the paddock in good shape every time.
Now, running in other series, you might not get a full 2-hour stint or enough stints for everybody. You're 4 hours like today.
Yeah, all weekend.
That's huge, isn't it?
It is. I'll tell you what really sold it to us. We went to the runoffs out in California this year, spent a lot of money. And the track time, the entire track time for a whole week didn't equal what we get here in one stint. So that in itself, it's just the value you get for the money here. I mean, the track time you get, the camaraderie. I enjoyed the teamwork, the team aspect of it, and that really sold us.
That's absolutely huge. The teamwork now, or the track time. Now, when you guys come out here, are you basically using this to train for other series, or?
Some of the guys are. We have we have Johan Schwartz with us this weekend, and Johan is going to work with us at several events this year. He's going to bring some of his World Challenge drivers along to do some driver coaching and some training for them. But for myself, my father, our friends that we're racing with, we're here to have fun. We got a couple guys that are using it to learn tracks, but I'll tell you a funny story, actually. One guy was using this weekend to learn Road Atlanta, to train for another race. He told me a little while ago, he says, this is the most fun I've had racing in a long time. And I think the guy's sold. I think we'll see him at a lot more events this year. Doesn't matter what track we're going to. It doesn't matter if it's one he knows like the back of his hand. He wants to come out and have some fun.
What I found interesting was the amount of traffic that you have to deal with and the traffic management that you have to learn how to do, because you guys are so used to running pretty much equal cars.
That's right.
And so you're playing with the same cars over and over again, where this one you could see the same car every 3 laps and have to get around them.
That's right.
They may play wide.
It was funny. One of the guys called in right away in his stint. He goes, holy traffic. He says, I've never been in anything like this before. And he was ecstatic. He loved it. He was having a great time. And he called back in. He says, never in my life did I think I was going to pass a Miata on the outside. And he's just loving it. All the guys are loving it. These are guys who are used to driving Corvettes and Mustangs and big power cars. Now we put him in this little 200 horsepower car that one guy's 6'4", and we had to basically shoehorn him into this thing. But they're having a blast. Absolutely having a blast. And,
that's awesome. Now, when you talk to these guys, these drivers, to before they get in the car, are you telling them anything? Any differences in that we have to how they're used to racing?
You know, that's funny you mentioned that as well, because when we did our first event, I had an expectation of what we were going to see out here. I expected a lot of inexperienced drivers, a lot of some crazy moves going on, and both my father, the other driver that was with us who was experienced, we were instantly impressed with the drivers. I mean, these guys are better than a lot of the semi-pros that we run with. So I did tell them, I said, listen, just be aware, make sure that you know the guy in front of you sees you, make sure you're checking your mirrors for the guy potentially dive bombing behind you, but it hasn't been an issue. Most everybody's aware. In endurance racing, I mean, you don't need to lay down the fastest lap every single lap. You just need to stay safe, stay clean, don't wrinkle the car, don't go off. And so far we've done that today, except for a broken transmission that we've repaired pretty quickly. We've stayed pretty clean.
Yeah, I've been racing with ChampCar for the 10 years. We started out here in 2010 with them. 2009 was the first race out west, and I think they had one down south that was too far away for us to go.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of guys up and down this pit lane that have been racing there. And 10 races a year, you figure 4 to 8 stints a weekend. It's huge amount of track time, and I've seen some just absolutely amazing drivers that just don't have the money to get into the bigger ranks, and so they'll never be heard of. So this gives them an opportunity to race against some of the top drivers in the world, like you guys. I mean, it's pretty darn cool.
It is, and we're going to bring a lot of really good drivers along with us this year. We got some guys signed up to do it that are some pretty impressive names. One guy's been doing Trans Am the last couple of years, and actually I saw him a couple weeks ago, and I told him about this and gave him my 30-minute, sales pitch on it. And the next day, his Trans Am car was for sale on the internet.
That's awesome.
So yeah, they were spending crazy money doing that, and this is more fun. And they were disappointed in the track time. They were getting other series as well. So this has just been a real breath of fresh air for us.
That's awesome. Now, those drivers that you're bringing out, are they easily humbled by some of these guys that let's say what am I trying to say? When they get out here and they think they're gonna just whoop on them?
None of the guys we're bringing along are all guys who would be friends with, anywhere. We go hang out with them in the bar. These are normal, down to earth guys. We're not bringing any real cocky drivers.
Okay, that's cool.
So these guys, they understand. And listen, I told everybody on our team before we started, I've got guys. Our head guy, he's one of the car chiefs for Wright Motorsports. He's a Porsche Goldmeister tech, but he understood from day one, we're here to learn as much as we are to help teach as well, because there's some things I saw at Sebring that some people were doing wrong. I mean, there were some tire issues people were having, and I went and helped them. I gave them some of the knowledge that we have, but we're here. We've gained so much knowledge from people. Actually, we're using borrowed fuel jugs because the jugs we brought just weren't getting the job done.
You didn't bring a bunch of those lawnmower jugs, did you?
These might actually be worse than the lawnmower jugs.
Yeah, it's funny because there's been a lot of teams that we've helped out over the years. Doc Waldrop, he's a prima donna on his team, so you got to watch out for those guys. But no, yeah, and he does have the checkbook. Yeah, that's right. Well, thanks for talking to us, man.
Thanks for having me.
We'll see you guys around. How many more races this year?
We've got 8 more events this year.
Cool.
So we'll be at Road America, and then we're going to hit a lot of the big ones. And
cool. You going to be at Indy?
We'll be at Indy.
All right.
Three
man.
cars
We'll see you
there.
there. 3 cars.
3 cars, yeah.
All right. Well, thanks you. And I'm going to send this back to you, Paulie, for our commercials.
All right. Thanks, Bill. Appreciate that. By the way, before we break off the commercial, we're going to have to reestablish our Facebook feed as well. But a little bit of news from one of the front runners, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, currently scored in P3, has come into the pits. They have a broken suspension and a flat tire is what we're being reported. We're also full course caution, not sure exactly what the cause of that is, but we do know the 427 crossed the pit loop, so we don't think it's because of them. So we're going to go back to commercial break. We're going to reestablish our Facebook feed, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Stay with us, everybody. You're watching ChampCar Live. We'll be right back.
Ben, that it was not a safe place to be passing if there's multiple cars involved to be able to get through, right? So they'll stop it for that reason sometimes too.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of cars to retrieve if they're all off the track.
Yeah. or if they're blocking or somewhat blocking the track or have some debris.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, folks, welcome back here to Road Atlanta. It is Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. Sorry for the issue with our feed. Just to get you up to speed, we're under red flag condition here. The cars have been stopped on the racetrack to deal with some situation. We've got a car that was... Go ahead, Doc.
We're getting a report from race control that we think the incident was up in turn 5. That's that left-hander after the S's. And it's a very fast left-hander.
Yes, it is.
It's on the right side of turn 4, which would be driver's right approaching turn 5. It's in the S's. It's, well, of course, it'd be the last S because turn 5 is really a proper turn.
So would that be the kind of the brake zone for 5 or coming into?
Yeah, coming into it. There's not a very long straightaway there.
No.
You got time to get through there pretty fast, but then you're at least going to shade the brakes going towards turn 5 if you don't hit them entirely.
Looks like the pace car is sitting in front of Pinky's out, ready to pick them up, and I'm seeing we're going to go back to this is strange, yellow-green. I don't know what a yellow-green is, but it's probably more of a yellow where they usually go out of...
It's more of a yellow.
More of a double yellow is usually where we go from here.
It's more like a teal. Kidding. Just kidding. I know my color mixing.
Oh, my goodness.
Yellow and green pretty much make brown, though.
There's your look at Race Hero. We had, what was the car that we had that they said it was the 250?
250 that was the one on fire.
It caught fire, but it was in the pits or was it?
It was in the pits. So I have a feeling our red flag is due to the incident up near turn 4.
Okay.
I mean, there'd be no reason to red flag cars with something that's on pit road.
Right. Did we hear?
I could certainly see a full course yellow.
What was the story in turn 4? Did we hear?
Turn 4, we had 3 cars had contact up there. The Kraken Racing car is the only car that's been identified so far. That's the number 252 car. And I bet you that's what the red was for.
Yeah, it looks like it was relatively brief, though.
And to tell you the truth, let's do this scenario. I mean, we're not in race control. We don't have the full report. But if there's a fire on pit road, you don't want to throw a full course yellow because some cars may dive into the pits where you've got a problem.
True.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Right. Rather than having them
anytime
coming
I make
in.
sense, you should start questioning things. You know this.
Right.
So I have
Back
a
to
feeling
green.
certainly the red was for the incident up in turn 4.
Makes sense. We're going to say that's what it was because we can.
Yeah, let's just say that because we can, and nobody's here really to argue with us.
Right. There's like 3 people listening to us or something, right? So, so back to green here, folks, at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. A lot of new names to roll off the tongue in 2019, but it's a very important and exciting year as we get started in the ChampCar Endurance Series as our 10-year anniversary has arrived. Of course, we'll be going to IMS this year, so there's a lot of things to be excited about on the docket, on the calendar.
IMS, Paulie, I can't wait for that.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be fantastic.
It's gonna be freaking epic.
That's right.
I mean, we're going to be up and calling the race, on here on ChampCar Live. We're going to be in the same booth that Paul Page was in, and all the great announcers from the Indy 500. So that alone, that's cool.
I don't know if it's the same booth because they've rebuilt the tower.
It's bound to be. They've already sent me some pictures. Our names are on the back of our seats.
Oh, it is? I see.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Delusions and Grandeur? Is that where that?
I believe they've filled most of the items on my rider. You know, how I wish to be addressed and things like that. What I prefer to eat.
Green M&Ms only.
I did a phone interview with my chef. He seems okay. The masseuse, I'm not really quite sure about her yet, but we'll see. But yeah,
I've got one.
On the chair.
I've got one, and she's fantastic.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, send her a resume. I'll have the IMS staff vet her and make sure that she's cool. Because I don't know if my girl's going to make it through security. She's a little on the shady side, you know.
Yeah.
So my car's in the pits right now for a routine stop. Because we are at the what time is it? 5:51, almost at 6. Oh God, math is hard. We're 10 hours into this race, right?
Yep, 10 hours in, just 4 left.
Got that math right, Bill.
So that was a multi-car wreck. We didn't really hear much anything about it. We saw Gorman's car come back with the back into the car crushed and the front end parts hanging off.
Yeah, we heard. That's the only ID on a car number we have so far that was up there. I don't know if the others continued or.
Yeah, it was turn 4, so that's all I know.
Yeah. Let's see, 2 hours to go. Who's getting into my car? I think that's either Arjun or Barry. My 2 hot shoes.
Yeah, put your ringer in last.
Yeah. See how we do. Now, I love those guys, but also, you know, they're probably the hardest on the tires and the brakes because they're driving the car more to what it is now capable of doing.
Which is what we call cheaty fast.
Yeah. I tell you what, I was watching us on the back straight and Visceral and Cone Crushers and stuff. It took them several laps to even gain a couple of seconds on us.
I'm willing to bet those guys detune their cars to make us all look good.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think you can win one of these things with a detuned car. You might be able to win VIR maybe with a slightly detuned car, but not anymore. You can't win one of these things and really have any major mistake.
I mean, that's what
you can spin, you know, on the track or something.
You know, the big saying is you can't win if you don't finish or something like that. I don't forget how it goes, but
to finish first, you must first finish.
Yeah, something like that. So there was a time when, you know, it's endurance racing. Why are you racing like it's the last lap? Well,
right.
Just like in pro racing, it's kind of come down depending on the track you go to in the field that's there.
Right.
It's kind of like that now.
Yeah.
We have guys that will just go all out, and they may finish, they may not finish.
Well, you know, like several teams back when I was covering IMSA would start 3 cars at Daytona, one being a Rabbit, and you know, and the other cars, you know, you don't know if that guy's if they're gonna pull that car later or if he's a bona fide entry, you know, going for the win. So they push their competitors to keep up with them.
Yeah, so it looks like 850 has been meatballed for a hood issue, and the 358 is black flag for contact. Hopefully it wasn't with that hood.
358, that's the Soggy Bottom Boys. And what was the other car?
850 meatball for the hood.
Yeah, that's Kelly Brothers and their Miata.
Kelly Brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, Mike told the pit lane folks to keep a lookout for. Oops, sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike told the pit lane guys to keep a lookout for cars coming down pit lane with damage from the melee in turn 4. So that may be part of it. parts, tires flying around or whatever. So,
well, and I think several teams, there's a report of contact out on course and stuff like that. I want to say it happened to Running Bulls, that they were black flagged early in the race. I know they were black flagged early in the race for contact. And then one of the marshals came in and they looked at the car and there wasn't a mark on it. And so they gave him the lap that he lost back. And it's pretty easy to tell because the Running Bulls car, as my car, were completely redone after the Barber fiasco. So it's kind of easy to see a recent war wound, as it were.
Yeah, I was at Sebring a couple years ago, and I was told that some car hit me. Never felt it. Other than
Right.
all of a sudden I'm spinning, so I really don't know how that happened. But we continued on. That car did not.
I know when I spin, I know how that happens. Run out of talent. Next time I'm going to pay more attention to what Tiffany says at Barber. Because how many times did we mention that your car gets really light at the top of 4?
Well, you weren't listeing.
No,
I don't know how you
wasn't
remember that
listening.
now.
Yeah, well, 2020 hindsight, Bill. And $462.50 later, that makes you kind of remember things.
It's a good memory booster.
Yeah.
Paul, when are you next racing?
Road America.
Cool. Whose car are you in? Our-Bank?
Premium Dudes.
Oh.
The guys at Our-Bank said hi. I was standing by their car during the red flag, and they all said, "Say hi to that guy running the show." And I said, "Hey, Doc."
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, no.
I
I'm
know.
not running the show.
Said, "Hey, Paul." They said hi. They miss you.
Yeah, right.
The Premium Dudes, that's a fast car Nathan's got there.
It's a good car, and it's like any other car. They're gradually improving as time goes on.
I'll be interested to see what your feeling is about my car versus theirs.
Well, I can tell you that really my thoughts are just on Road America right now, and I know we've got a little bit of trouble with the fuel mileage, so we're gonna probably have some challenges again. We had some problems with it in the fall with the fuel consumption, making a 2-hour stint, so we'll probably have some challenges again this year. But no, that's
so far we haven't had any problems with that. I was a little worried because I'm spending more money on gas than I'm normally used to. But as Bill adroitly pointed out, going fast costs more gas.
Have you noticed how he's getting a little cocky over here?
No. Oh no, I'm proud of where my car's running.
You should be. He's like flying on a little cloud here.
I am. My feet haven't touched the ground since.
He's like, take my credit card, buy more
10.
fuel.
Yeah,
please.
buy more fuel. Yeah.
Buy more brake. You need brakes. Go fast. Buy more brakes.
No, Ron's out of E30 pads. We bought him out.
No, you should be. You
No,
should be
I'm
proud.
serious.
Yeah, Bill's just playing with you.
We've had other teams come up to us and say, "Hey, you still have any of those E30 pads?" Like, nope.
You know what, Paul? If he wins a trophy, we're not gonna win. We're not
you
gonna
will
live this
never
down.
hear the end of it.
Somebody's asking. Oh, I'm sorry.
I will have it welded to my forehead.
I think you should. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. We're at the top of the hour, but we're going to come back after this brief commercial break. Someone's asking about where to find timing and scoring online. Go to racehero.io. You can find the Michelin, Raceway, Road Atlanta, TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series event there, and follow along with timing and scoring there. Of course, it is unofficial, but we'll be back here in just a moment, folks. Stay with us. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And we are back to Michelin Raceway here at Pinky's Out, leading this race up about 3 laps over Parts Badger, Crowd Control in 3rd, Momo Champ is 4th, Running Bulls 5th, McKibben's Biohazard 6th, Tuttle Motorsports in 7th, Spartan Racing is 8th, Leviathan 9th, Stinky Rat Trap is 10th. There's your top 10. Again, if you'd like to follow along with your favorite teams, you can go to racehero.io on the web, or you can pick up their app in the Apple App Store or Google Play Store. It is free. And just look for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series event at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. So we've got a message that the number 268, that's Nine Toes Racing, black flagged. And looks like the lights are going up now. And they're confident they caused the red flag incident. Oh, lack of lighting? Well, okay. So, yeah, we had a 3 or 4 car incident in turn 4, kind of a melee there. That brought out a red flag, stopped momentarily while they got that cleaned up. And just prior to that, we had a fire in the pits from Rotary Rocketeers. They got that taken care of. So that's where we came from just before we went to the break. I've got Doc. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I hear you grunting or something's going on. All right. Throw Polly a bone. He's had a rough night.
Yeah.
So what I miss?
You
What I
have
miss?
had a rough day, Paulie.
It is a mess over here, but hey, we're up and running. That's the important thing. So we've got just under 4 hours to finish the race. It is starting to get dark out there, guys.
Yeah, we've got a report that they're starting to turn on the lights out
Yeah,
there.
they're supposed to turn on their lights. Now, how many lights can they have on their car?
I think
4 total
is the maximum. So, like when we brought our BMW in there. Yeah, but when we brought our BMW in through tech, and Phil was looking at it back when Phil was the main tech guy.
He was here this weekend.
Yeah, was he? Oh, cool. He was looking.
Yeah.
He was looking at my marker lights because the European marker lights on an E36 are clear, and so I've got and I had bulbs in there, and he said, okay. Because you got both headlights on plus a center light. He said, look, don't run your if you run your high beams, you're gonna have 5 lamps,
right?
Because you're gonna have your high beams plus the low beams plus the center lamp,
right?
So
I saw a car earlier, I don't know who it was, but they had a light bar and they had the 4 stock headlights in
Yeah,
it.
that was the white one with the kitty writing all over it. So that's my complaint about that. As a racer, I always reported folks for that because that gives them an unfair advantage, because if they lose their light or their whatever that extra light is, well, they can quickly turn on another one, where we ran 4 headlights. That was it. Nothing else, nothing extra. If we lost a headlight, we'd
how's
have
that
to
an
repair
unfair
it.
advantage of being prepared to turn on a light if you need it?
But no, but see, that's the thing. They would, if you only had 4 headlights and you lost 2, how many? The minimum is 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So let's say I lost 3 lights. I just couldn't turn on the extra one like those guys had.
So mount one.
That's not allowed.
You can have it. You just can't run it.
No, you can't.
you
You can't just run it. It has to be completely out of the car.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
you can't even unwire it.
So
you have to completely remove the assembly.
So this is where we didn't choose your car comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got 4 headlights, just like everybody else on the street. Plus, I put a center lamp in.
Light bar.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
And
Bill
didn't like that.
guys. No, and I reported your.
And I rolled right through tech with my tech sticker.
I didn't say anything to this team because I'm that's not my job,
That won't stop Bill.
No, as a racer, I will.
I mean, the one thing said, I saw a team that was behind the wall here working on their car. They got it fixed and they started fueling back here.
Yeah.
And I said, nope, you can't do that. You have to be out on pit road. And because that's a safety thing. So I felt I was right in saying something.
I mean, if some guy pulled into pit lane and he's got a microphone on his roof, I would report him.
That microphone is disconnected, Bill.
I work hard holding that microphone on pit lane.
It's not right that other people. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the other rules are that you have to have working parking lights. So you have to have 2 lamps on the back that work as park lights, and then you also have to have brake lights. No, you have to have brake lights. What I call park lights or running lights. Basically, the brake lamps plus you have to have the running lights working, and you have to have at least 2. You have to have at least 2 of each.
Right. So we run 3 brake lights.
So did we. Yeah, we use that third light. Yeah. So if you got popped in the corner and it busted that, you had a third one. And I know some guys will. I was going to say, I know some guys would run like trailer lights up in the window area.
Yeah. I got Chance Barden here from Danger Racing. So Chance, what happened, man?
Well, the car was running strong. New engine in it. Well, not new, but junkyard pool new. Running strong, a little bit stronger than the last engine we had in it. Pulling good all day. Battling out there with Huggy, and for that second and third slot. And started losing power on that last stint. Mike Helm was in at the wheel and started pulling a little more power. Then it started getting concerning. So seldom come in the pits, and then it shut off. Couldn't get it started. So combination of events happening. Thought there was a fire. It was a little bit of oil getting blown out of a breather. And then after that, we got it pushed in and started taking it apart. And right now it looks like at least one spark plug, the number one plug, had blown the tip off of it and dropped it into the cylinder.
Just the tip?
Just the tip, Bill. And so just the tip is gone. That probably started the little issue. So some of that went somewhere. Looking into the cylinder head, the top of the piston's not damaged, but we're thinking it's hung up in the valve because we're losing some compression on that one. So
yeah, you could hear that as you guys try to start it.
Yeah, so that's what we're thinking right now. We got it, running back in the trailer, and we'll try it again.
I know where there's a spare 2JZ.
Yeah, it may happen to be at my house.
Oh, is it?
So, yeah, we call it the DCW parts warehouse right now.
Yeah.
So,
I have to get my transmission before he gets back, by the way.
You should. You should come get that. It's at my house. Yeah. But, yeah, that's what we've definitely robbed Brother Derek's car and his trailer for parts a couple times.
Yeah. So, you guys had a pretty commanding, or not commanding lead. You guys had a pretty good, you had a lead today, right?
We got up there for a second. I don't know if we were ever number one. I think we had a good 2 hold.
Right.
When Huggy got in the car and Chris Huggins got in there and John was in there, we came out of the pits a little bit different. The funny thing is we were getting this is what the series is all about. The kind of racing we had going on with those guys. We're all good friends. We raced with them. They raced with us. Chris helped us win AMP. And so the 2 fast laps of the day in those cars were both 1:43.01 something, and then our pits were within 1 second of each other, and we're side by side.
Wow!
So it was coming down to if we'd have stayed alive, it'd have been a good race to the end.
So that's in the MR2 territory time.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That MR2 time.
Yeah. So where are you guys going to race at next?
Don't know if this engine isn't too bad, we may try to get it because I'm getting ready to roll out the door. So, Derek's coming home. He'll be home soon. I'm getting ready to go out for 6 months here in about 4 weeks. So we may try to get VIR south in. If this engine will go back pretty good, we'll give it a try. If not, then the Danger Racing car will probably be out until AMP. I'll be back for that. And then we'll get it out there.
Cool. You guys ever going to bring out the old little V6 Mark 1 MR2 again?
We talk about it. Unfortunately, this Danger Racing car is taking up so much of the time. Every time we talk about getting that thing, because the funny thing is we just got that car running really well. Went through all the injectors, got that stuff working out just as we kind of quit on that car and started this one. We've talked about getting that one out there again, and there's still conversations about it just to get out there and have fun in it.
When's your wife going to come back racing?
I don't know. We're trying to get her. We're trying to get her down here and get her in the car, at least on the test day, and let her feel it out. Because last time she raced, it was in the MR2, and let her feel what a good car feels like.
Yeah, we're gonna have a new show called The Wives of ChampCar.
Yeah, there you go.
So I'd like to have her back on that.
Oh yeah.
She'd be enjoyable.
Yeah, she'd love it.
Yep.
Everybody seems to like her a little bit better than me. I don't get it.
She's awesome, General Barden.
Yeah, that's right. General Barden.
So cool. All right, thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Safe trip
Appreciate
back.
it.
All right.
All right, take
Talk
care.
to you later.
Dead air.
So who was that? What was his name? You're supposed to come back and tell us who it was.
I'm sorry. That's Chance Barden. I'm still learning how to be
Danger Racing.
Yeah, Danger Racing.
Okay.
Chance Barden from Danger Racing.
So has his wife raced before with us?
Wait, what did you
He's still
call
trying to get
Chance?
her?
No, I forgot to say who it was I just interviewed.
Oh. I thought you said it right at the beginning.
I did.
He did,
I
but
forgot
you
to
always.
say it. Yeah, you always finish up.
You
with
always
it.
sign off with it too. Yeah.
I haven't got to that chapter of the how to be a be a broadcaster book yet.
Yeah. I thought you wrote that book, Bill.
No.
No,
Yeah. Bethany is a she's one of our service members and actually Chance's boss. For
Seriously.
real. Yeah, she's like a lieutenant general. No, she's not a general, but I call her general. She's high up there. But who is that behind me? Jimmy.
It's Magic
Flashing.
Fingers Jimmy.
Yeah, flashing a flashlight in my eyes. She's a race car driver as well. She's raced with them when they had the Mark 1 MR2. She did actually pretty well. She blew up a couple of engines, I think, but she did well. And we always thought she was nice to look at, and we'd make fun of Barden for that.
Like married
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Much
You
like
guys work
did.
on the car. We'll be standing by your wife.
Yeah, much like you did.
Oh,
Married up.
Yeah, that's why. That's a lot of
outkick the coverage,
Yeah.
so to speak.
It's a lot of reasons why Derek and all the guys we all mess around with each other. It's pretty funny. So we're all military. Oh, I'm ex-military. Doc's ex-military. Those guys are all Army guys, and we have an absolute blast with them. And you kind of have to be in the military at one point in your life to understand some of the comedy and humor.
Yeah.
Because my wife just looks at me and goes, "What the hell just happened?"
You and your wife's and Derek's comments on Facebook always crack me up.
Yeah.
So I feel like your wife looks at you and kind of has the "what the hell" occasionally.
Occasionally, it's like all the time.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you the first time I met Amy Strong?
Let's talk about racing.
We were racing at Daytona, and I came through the gates with the truck and the trailer, and Amy was working the gates. I got out of the truck and I gave her a hug, and I said, "You poor woman."
And she remembers that. So I'm not going to show the world, but John asked me if I believed in unicorns, and because we have the unicorn
the cars.
Yeah. Wait. Did he send that here? No.
For those of y'all don't know, the unicorns are the one-offs that are blindingly fast, so that becomes the new unicorn.
Yeah. So here's Chance. Yeah. So he asked me if I believed in unicorns, and of course I gave him a unicorn to stick on their thing, and that's what he sent me. He said, "Do you believe in unicorns?"
Oh Lord, good God. Jesus. I was not prepared for that. I was thinking like a stuffed toy,
And that's
Lord.
so his wife
scarred for
I'm not going to
life.
give you a copy. So it's that bad. So his wife took that picture. So
oh no.
So this is the kind of comedy that they send us.
Oh Lord, I was not prepared for that.
No, he's dressed like a unicorn. Let's just say. So
yes,
yeah. So
a non-furry unicorn.
Yeah. So Troy used to be involved with our little conversations and stuff. Troy's not ex-military or whatever, but he was in this. He's like, "Oh my God, what are these guys sending each other?" So they're on deployment somewhere, and they would just take pictures at the most inopportune moment. And he's like, "Share it."
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that.
Another message of a fire. Man, it's like the third fire. Looks like it's in the grass, but
Somebody's
it's the 717.
Usually that's a rare thing.
I don't have a 717.
I don't either. Hang on a second. Catherine, this is car 717.
I don't even see that on race.
We got a 747.
It might have melted the one.
Rat Hole Racing 747.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a 737. That's the Flying Wankles. We will try and get that updated.
Not sure on what the real car number is here. It could be anything as it's getting dark out there. But
it's hard to see it when it gets dark here.
This could bring out another caution. I just wonder if Biohazard will take advantage of that. Just about any time a yellow flies, Troy brings a car in.
Yeah, but it's 620.
He's done some really seemingly strange things that somehow end up making sense at the end.
Oh, red flag. We're going red flag, it looks like.
All right.
Ow. Sorry, that was my back speaking.
Sounded a lot like my back. I don't know.
On board with Brew Crew as they crest the hill.
Oh, Bill left slack open.
There's the car fire just off to the right, and it is significant. Wow. The whole underside of that car was lit up off of turn 12.
Don't know who that car is yet.
Looks like they didn't make it to pit in. Stopping on the racetrack here, going red. Driver in the Brew Crew machine. Filling engine power. Apparently, they've been signaled to move up a little bit to get out of the over to the side of the racetrack. He's shut the car off.
Good job.
And we got a message. We're still trying to verify that car number, folks.
Yeah, I've asked control. Do you have control on there?
Check the available cameras that we have. And we don't have anybody at that corner, but we got a pretty good visual as Brew Crew was coming over the hill there before they went red. We obviously the video feed a little bit behind what's really happening at the racetrack.
Okay, so it's not so much I guess the big issue is the grass being on fire.
Copy that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, all I saw was a blur, so it just looked like a car and a lot of fire underneath it, but that doesn't mean anything.
Well, if it's 747, that's a red Miata. I didn't catch it. I looked away.
I couldn't catch the color. It was kind of, the exposure of the fire was bright enough that I couldn't make out the color. It was just a dark car.
Unlike Sonoma, where we will be shortly, the grass is not green here. It is decidedly brown. So it's been fairly dry here lately, although we had like 2 weeks of constant rain that was starting to really get on everybody's nerves. So a grass fire could certainly spread very quickly out here.
Okay, fire is out. It was one of the red E30s. So
said there was a
red E30.
Grass was.
Red E30.
Actually doesn't ring a bell. I don't. Red.
Well, hang on.
There's Red Mist Racing. Is there red? No, that's the E36. Never mind.
Because
that might have been it, though. He said it was an E30.
Corn has done us a huge favor by now. If you look at our at racehero.io, you will see that the car, the color of the car is now noted, and we didn't used to have that luxury sometimes.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, 923. That's Red Mist Racing. That's a red BMW. It's not Brew Crew, thank goodness. Let's see what else we got out there.
Here's the Pinkies Out machine.
It's decidedly orange.
Yes, it's decidedly orange, and obviously not the problem because driver's still parked comfortably in the car.
Aha. Okay.
Track right.
It's not John's special.
Turn off that sign there.
Red E30s. Red E30s. Chump Change Racing is a red and white BMW. Their number is 152 though, so it's kind of hard to see these numbers. They're not as bright or not as large as they used to be with the new number panels. So it looks like we're going to yellow now. Poor Boys Racing 610. It's red, but
Has Running Bulls got enough red to be considered red?
no, it's mostly they've got a red stripe running down the hood, but the car is really gray, or like a gunmetal gray. It's a beautiful car. They don't use rattle cans like we do up the speed creep.
Blue flag now. Sorry, it just popped up. It was funny.
Yeah, I've never seen that one. I was like, really? Wow.
That's a new one.
901 Motorsports. That's a BMW 325 IS that's red. We may never know. We may go to our graves not knowing. Some of us sooner than others.
But aren't you guys there, Doc? I mean, you can't.
Yes, we are there.
We are there.
Yes, yes. We are indeed where we said we would be.
All right. So we got cars
I don't
with
think
movement.
Bill could get a look at the number either. So
Looks like red.
we were just trying to figure out who was on far.
Right on the front and the back. Maybe.
So our bank's driver got out of the car and he was the one that reported to pit in because they couldn't see it because the bridge was in the way. It was like in the line of sight. So he said that it looks like the guy spun off and caught the grass on fire. Yeah. But they said the flames are pretty high.
Well, that grass is pretty dry out there. Unlike you will see at Sears Point.
That really amazes you out there.
It does. It amazed Paulie too. I think
me.
I've never seen.
So this can't be
blown away.
Sonoma never looks like that. How can this be Sonoma?
He called it Sears Point.
Yeah, well, I'm old school, baby.
Yeah.
Infineon, right?
Yeah, no. I always call it Sears
Nope,
Point,
that's gone. Infineon, they're gone.
Oh, I know.
I wish they could keep the same name sometimes.
Well, it's all in chasing the dollar, Tiffany.
Oh, I completely understand.
Look at Laguna Seca is now WeatherTech instead of Mazda. It's been Mazda Laguna Seca forever.
So, Paulie, you and I went up with Mike and Tyler to the tire rack recently.
Yeah.
What'd you think of that?
Pretty impressive, Bill. You know, I was talking a little bit earlier about that, how such a large facility, I can't remember how many thousands of square footage they had just in the
it's got
warehouse.
Hundreds of thousands.
But I mean, these tires are stacked on these shelving units that go to the ceiling, and the rows just go and go and go. I think those rows are
tires, it's also wheels.
Tires
and just
wheels.
Yeah.
And they're saying they turn that tire inventory over about 10 times a year, which just blew my mind.
That was insane. Yeah.
I think the average, when I was tracking stuff like that, I managed a theatrical lighting rental house, and we were lucky if we could get like 3 turns. Yeah.
I'm saying 3.
Oh.
So the thing that impressed me most was the machine they used to heat up and cycle the tires.
Right, heat cycler.
Yeah,
and they put a load on those too.
I actually thought they were just sticking with some big oven.
Yeah,
and of course you don't think about it. You know, they heat cycle, they heat them up, but you don't.
We're not engineers. Yeah, they're smart people. They figure out.
I'm trying to remember. Does that cost a little extra? I think
it's like $10 a tire.
Yeah, it's not much.
But
yeah,
they actually put them on a wheel. They mount them on a used wheel.
Yeah,
they mount it on this machine, and they just run it, and it gets hot.
Yeah.
And I touched it, and the rubber was sticky.
Right.
And, it was one of those. I think it was a Pirelli, wasn't it? One of those P0s or something.
Right.
And it was a sticky tire.
How long did they run them?
I don't know.
We didn't ask them what that was, but they're trying to get that certain temperature out of it, and
might be confidential information.
Nah.
They didn't mind us even taking pictures of the equipment, but
I asked him. I said, "Can I take a picture of this, or can I, just let me know if I can't take pictures?" He goes, "Oh no, do it."
So it wasn't like our tour of Joe Gibbs Racing.
No,
they were looking at covering Bill's eyes up, like he was going to be sent to the safe house or something, where they didn't want him to know where he was.
Right. Like when I hung out with Riley for a week, it's like, don't talk about this.
Right.
No, he didn't do that. But yeah, that tire rack, that's they're impressive. Not only do they sell tires, they sell wheels, they sell brakes, they sell pretty much anything for your car. Wiper blades. They had a whole section.
Really?
Yeah, they had a section of the delivery section that actually boxed up all that for you.
Well, I guess since WeatherTech branched out into dog food bowls, the tire rack could do windshield wipers.
Yeah, they do everything for a car. And not only do they do performance stuff, but they do stuff for your SUVs and your daily drivers. And they do a lot more business in that than they do the performance stuff, which is huge. So
Patrick's saying, quit talking about tire rack until they get the Hankook blah 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 back in stock. It's like, hey, listen, it's not their fault. It's not their fault.
I don't get it. What's so good about this Hankook tire?
Well, Running Bulls runs the RS4s. I don't know, but every year when our racing series starts up, they always seem to run out of RS4s.
Hopefully they don't.
So
they
that
don't really
means
make those really soft tires in the cold season, right? So they run out of last year's.
yeah, they probably you need to order them in the summer.
Yeah, that's what I've done before. Order an extra set in the fall, so we get
You
them.
order, you don't order your race car parts in the winter because that's when everybody else is ordering race car parts. You order them in the summer,
right?
And everybody's racing.
Wait,
usually get a discount.
I order race car parts year round.
Yeah.
I wish there was an off season.
There is no off season.
The manufacturer controls that production. It's not Tire Rack. Tire Rack's just a distributor, and they beg. We sat down and talked with the people in charge of that. They beg those companies for those tires, and it's not. They will sell them, and it's not up to them. You know, it's up to Hankook how many they want to make and sell, and when they want to distribute them, or get them out to the distributors.
Well, I just wish companies would just come back out with the 265 4017s. They stopped making them suddenly, so now the biggest tire they do is a 255 7014. Sorry, 255 4017. There we go.
Math is hard.
The numbers.
You run 17s on that MR2?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We
get as much contact patch on the ground as we can. So if we could run 18s, I bought a ton of 17-inch wheels. So until I use those up, we'll start running 18s.
How many wheels or race do you need to lose, Bill, to get to those?
Well, I started out with a whole lot of wheels. Now I just have a lot of wheels. Yeah. We find them.
What do you follow Biohazard around?
Yeah, they're just they bounce in the field somewhere, and some guy brings up a wheel.
Some guy brings them back. Yeah,
some guy always brings it back to us.
I was out in back of the trailer here, and the new ChampCar official vehicle is parked out there, and Discovery Parts has asked for rotors to make their beautiful trophies that are the Sportsmanship Award, and Jimmy looked at a couple of the wheels, and they're the rotors, and they're in pretty bad shape. And he said, I don't know if we can use these. And I said, well, I checked them already. They won't fit my car.
Well, RVA Graphics brought up some absolutely humongous rotors off his E40. Is that E36 or E46?
Yeah, that's an M3.
Yeah, whatever that is. So basically the same stuff that's in your car, but just newer, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, that's it. Well, did you see Troy carrying those two rotors up?
Well, those are from his truck. He used to have a big Ford truck.
Yeah, I was going to say those rotors weighed more than Troy does.
Yeah.
They're taller, too.
I was surprised he was carrying them all.
He almost put them in your van. You got to your key fob pretty quick and locked the doors.
Well, there's a funny story about that. I bought a Tundra, and we went to it was the first time we towed our trailer. I bought my trailer, and Troy showed up to the race with stickers. No, it was one of the races, and he showed up with a bunch of Biohazard stickers, and him and my son spent the whole race pretty much putting stickers every conceivable place of the truck. So for like a year, I was finding stickers everywhere.
Here's something real quick. I noticed.
I think we have to break now.
Well, real quick. Momo Champ, Spartan Racing, and Running Bulls are all running within 3 seconds of each other, and that's our 5th, 6th, and 7th place car.
Wow.
They're all on lap 287, which is Tuttle, and he's only 15 seconds back of them. So a real battle's brewing for 5th place.
So there you have it. It's 6:30. It's dark. We're going to break for commercial. We'll be right back. Everybody stay with us. You're watching ChampCar Live.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And it is right around the corner there, Sonoma Raceway. Won't be long, just next weekend we'll be out there racing. But right now, we've still got 3 hours and 20 minutes left here at the season opener for the 10-year anniversary of ChampCar.
Yeah, you can. It looks like you can still see light there, but I'll tell you what, we're looking out the window and it is dark out here. Camera's picking up light that we can't see.
It'd be dark 30.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Beth, how you doing? Beth Blotch from they run the what was the car they ran? The
my memory isn't that.
It's good. The Ford. They're big Ford family. It was they run the Mercuries. But hi Beth. We miss you guys. You guys need to come out again. I think they signed up for Indy, or at least Watkins Glen. They usually showed up to Watkins Glen. They're mechanics they own a shop out in Harrisburg, PA. And a lot of times, it gets really busy and they just can't go racing because they got a shop to run. So, but they're fun to race with. We had many blasts, many races with them over the years, and they were a blast to run with. Beth, especially since she's really good with the stats, and she'll watch every pit stop, timing everybody to make sure they do the right thing. And the funniest thing ever was when we I think we finished ahead of them, or maybe just right behind them at a race. We podiumed, and you go for the tech inspection afterwards, and we had the hood up in the rear and the hood up in the front, and she's walking around the car. She goes to the front, doesn't see an engine. She goes to the back, think, oh yeah, it's one of those cars. Looks there's a trunk in the back, so she sees that. and there's no engine. And she walks around again, and she looks and she looks at me and she goes, I know this has an engine. The wing was blocking the engine bay. So
we incorporated it into the roll bars.
yeah, it was so funny because I knew when I saw her walk around the second time, I was like, she's looking for the engine. She can't see it because the wing blocks it. So that was so funny. I like that. Plus, she took care of my son a lot. She fed my son a lot of times during race weekends when I failed to do my fatherly duties.
I was going to say, one of you didn't feed him very well because he's thin as a rail.
Well, that's just, I was like, just like you. I was like that when we were young.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. People comment on my picture on Facebook when I was in the Navy. I might have weighed 95 pounds carrying 2 sandbags.
You know what I should do? I should talk about it because I'm looking at the Facebook feed here, and we should let people know that, hey, Tire Rack has Hankook Ventus RS4s in stock and see if they call.
Did we ever find out what happened to? Did we ever find out what happened to Not Banned Yet? I know they broke, but what the details were?
They
money shifted the transmission. The one of their drivers just made a mistake and money shifted it, and he says right after that it just started making a weird noise. So they brought it down pit lane. They had to be pushed because it kind of stalled out and it's terminal. So they tried to start it at one point and it didn't sound very good.
It didn't like that.
I don't know. Yeah, I've got it back. Yes. Yeah.
Bill's not, but the microphone is.
I did. Just now. Is that better?
Yeah.
He's like eating the microphone.
No, I'm not.
He's leaning down. His eyes are really, they're like gun slits.
Pinky's out. Passing the MR2. There he goes. Pinky's out, putting another pass. It looked like it might have been McKibben's.
That would be McKibben's right there.
Pinky's out, leading pretty decisively right now. Leviathan back in 11th. One of our other in-car cameras. Tuttle 107 up to 8th. So we've got Pinky's out, Parts Badger, Crowd Control, McKibben's, Spartan Racing, Running Bulls, Momo Champ, Tuttle, Red Mist, and Stinky Rat Trap. Brew Crew's in 12th spot right now. Still looking pretty strong.
Pretty cool.
How many more fuel stops? How many more fuel stops do we have left?
I have one more. So I imagine Crowd Control probably has 2 more.
Who's going to finish for you, Doc? Do you know?
That would be Barry, who we were on board with and everybody was commenting on. He's the 2017 NASA Spec E30 champion.
From the Brady Bunch?
Hot Shoe.
What? No, not that Barry. I'm not sure he races anymore. The kid from there.
Yeah.
I don't know that he ever raced.
What was his name?
Come on, that hurts.
His stage name. What was his stage name on with the guitar?
Greg.
No, Greg, but he had a stage.
Yeah.
No. He decided to make a stage name for himself. Come on, somebody come out on.
Yeah, come on, Facebook. It's going to be Barry in the car. Arjun is currently in the car.
Oh, I'm supposed to ask you, Doc, who Tyler picked for this race and who we have in our picks.
Tyler picked. I can't remember who Tyler picked for the life of me. It was some team. They're pretty good
Somebody
team.
that's already blown up already, right?
No. I think they're still running. I'm trying to remember what place they're in.
Look at the screen, Doc. Maybe that'll help. I don't know.
Oh, wait.
I have the screen
That's
hidden.
That's it. Yeah, here's the killer thing. I beat Tyler in a beer bet, and he paid off my beer bet at Sebring with this Belgian ale. Now I'm going to have to equal the value of that Belgian ale. I'm probably going to have to pick up at least an 18-pack of PBR. At least an 18-pack for monetary value.
It's just like dinner, isn't it?
Yeah. Basically, it's a light afternoon day drinking trip. Now I got to find something for Tyler that is worthy of what he bestowed upon me.
Kool-Aid.
Because
he's not old enough to drink yet.
Tyler is old enough to drink.
Just a young kid.
So what was funny is I had that bottle and I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, it's a very fine Belgian ale. It comes in like a stone jug. Now the stone jug is probably worth more than an 18-pack of PBR. But anyway, I walked down. We were sitting there in Impound, and Jackie Ix, of course, had podiumed, and they saw that and they went, "Where did you get that?" And it's like, "That's my good buddy Tyler." So yeah, I'll have to pick something special out for Tyler and bring it to him at Charlotte, is where we're going to see Tyler. And that's a little bit of a heartbreak story in and of itself, is Tyler missed the championship by 1 point.
I missed it by 2.
You did not. You missed it by 2. Oh, I'm not, out of respect, I'm not going to say anything.
He's shuffling paper. I raced 2 races. I got points. I was kind of impressed with myself.
Well, even the last place car gets points.
No, but we actually were up in the. We were up there.
You
We were up there.
You were not.
I was not on page 1. I was not on page 37.
My printer ran out of paper before it got to you.
Office Depot ran out of paper before we got.
Yeah. I had to send out for more ink cartridges. Looking for you on those sheets cost me like $40.
It's called the Participation Award.
Nevertheless, the point remains he is on the list.
Yes.
He is on the list.
I'm also in the phone book.
Did you hear what I was talking about earlier? Yeah, he's also in the phone book. Big deal. Did you hear what I was talking about earlier, Bill? In that Mike wrote up a program where I'll be able to put the finishing orders into this Excel spreadsheet, and it's going to pop out the top cars.
Yeah, I've worked with Mike's programs before over the last year.
It seems to be working.
Yeah, until it doesn't.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. It'll
Yeah.
work well. That's awesome.
Yeah, so we'll be able, as soon as now it takes into account that you have to finish or you have to attend 2 races. So we're not going to have anybody until
I had 2 races. I should qualify. And I know Tyler had races.
You need better finishes, Bill. I can tell you all about that now. You used to not be able to.
You haven't finished yet, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
It's a
I know.
long
I
race.
know.
I've been there. 5
You
minutes
know
from
what
the
was-
end, and the whole car just goes.
You know what was the disappointment? On the last lap of the race, Barry, the accelerator cable broke on Barry in turn 7. So we were sitting, 4 turns away, 5 turns away from taking the checkered flag. And I had to write it in my book, did not finish.
Whose car is that?
Inactive.
Oh, okay. All right, because it's got those cool little lights and stuff.
We have a digital dash in our car now.
You need to give the dash.
Now I don't need to learn math anymore.
See, he is cheating.
I'm not. Dashes are driver comfort.
Ben Dasher's driving the MR2 that we have a camera in today.
Yeah? Is that
Ben
Leviathan?
Yes.
What do you think of the look of that car, Bill?
I like it.
Yeah.
It's,
I like it too. You want to see it? You want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, show me.
It's pitch black.
That is cool.
I think I got a better view of it
What
here.
he said?
Oh, no,
Do
that's
you
not it.
remember what he said at Charlotte when we asked him?
There.
It's like, how does that whole rear wing thing work for you? He says, we don't really know, but it looks cool.
Yeah, we call it the long tail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was posting it on the MR2 OC today and yesterday, and it got a lot of wow.
Yeah.
Or holy cow, that's awesome. Or what the
hell? Yeah. It doesn't seem to have hurt his performance.
No, I mean, it worked.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted to do. And
it's 2 different approaches.
And they just, they don't have the outright handling that Troy has. And whose car's on the rollback here? The 252. Oh no, that's being towed out of here. That's the that was a Honda, wasn't it? The 252. But yeah, I do like Ben Dasher's car.
And we just went by something that looked like headlights pointing at us. I don't know what that was.
Well,
Never a good idea.
Well, no, because where they're at down there at turn 5, there's actually cars parked over there. And there's also a big, they have, Mike puts out really big generator lights on those corners. So sometimes that's what you're seeing.
This looked like it's out by the edge of the track, though.
Yeah, I mean, the track,
is accurate.
what do you call it? The viewing areas at some parts of this track are just right up on the edge. Not on the very edge, but it's close enough. Yeah. This is scary at night coming here. Down the hill.
Can't be as bad as VIR.
Now, I noticed.
Road Atlanta gets pretty dark.
Yeah, it gets dark.
Sebring used to get dark, like dark squared.
So you could really tell the difference in the way some of the guys took the S's. They either were lifting as they started the entrance to the S's, or the really fast cars just stayed on the throttle as soon as they came out of 4 or 3. It came out of 3, and were just in the throttle the whole way. You could hear some guys lifting, but the really fast cars, they just stayed in it all the way down the hill. But it's such a fun track, this Michelin Road Atlanta. One of my favorite. It actually is my favorite track, along with Sebring.
Really?
Yeah, this is this. I didn't realize, I didn't know much about it the first time I came here, and I got a stint. We ended up, what did we break? Oh, it was the first time I had a transmission brake on me. At least I got a stint, and I was like, wow, this is such a great track. So I came back in December, and I drove with Gorman, the Enterprise. You guys remember that car, the Enterprise?
He's going to be at Daytona.
Yeah.
So I'm on the entry list.
And the Sanford and Son pickup truck. And I drove those two, and had an absolute blast, except for when I hit that BMW. That really sucked. But
you're not supposed to do that.
Well, he ran these back then. They allowed him to run these Goodyear takeoffs from NASCAR cars.
Mm-hmm.
They get them for dime a dozen up at where he works. So, yeah, he would just use them up. They were fun, but I'd never driven on those before, and they take a
Your
lap.
Road Atlanta story is the funniest story.
And I never drove on slicks, and so I didn't know
the progressiveness of it.
You see the NASCAR guys, they leave pit lane and they get a little hot or whatever, and they're at full speed. No, you don't. Our internet connection is unstable.
Yeah, you're kind of breaking up a little bit.
What's that?
That's my phone rang.
Did you see that the McKibben's biohazard car is in 4th place?
Don't tell him that.
Yeah.
I've kept him off Race Hero.
Tuttle just moved into 5th.
Yep.
Just like
Running Bull dropped back to 6. Is Running Bull in pit lane right now?
No, they stopped about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, why?
Fuel.
Oh.
Actually, it was probably more.
But they're back out on track.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It was actually probably more than 30 minutes ago.
But Tuttle just passed them just in the last couple of minutes, I think.
Back on board with Pinky's Out Racing in the lead of the race.
Oh, and Leviathan is up to 10th.
Mm-hmm. That's how we dominate the world.
We?
Oh, wait, that's supposed to stay in my head.
Well, at least there's something up there.
Filter is broke.
What's the we stuff, Bill? Why aren't you telling us?
Well,
what is we?
I am building another car.
Okay.
So
I'm going to drive it.
It's a newer MR2.
I've never driven an MR2. I want to drive it.
Yeah, Tiffany's used to those mid-engine cars.
I am.
Oh,
no, why?
I don't tear stuff
You
up.
broke your favorite ink pen?
No.
It's not your lucky ink pen, is it?
It's in my pocket.
Uh-oh.
Don't stick your hand in your pocket then. You're just asking for trouble.
And the car's peeling off into the pits there in front of Pinky's Out as he heads down through 12 onto the front straightaway. About a 2-lap gap over Parts Badger, who's in second in that Miata. And that's the team that was parked for 10 minutes for overly aggressive driving. Overcame that, find themselves in second spot.
Well, that Parts Badger, you
Both
know,
second
he's
and third.
he's on lap 305. Pinky's Out's only on 307. Pinky's Out just turned to 154, whereas Parts Badger turned into 148. And, you know, even my team, you know, they were asking about fuel strategy when we were talking over the race and said, how many full course yellows do you think we'll have today? And it's like, last year we had like 1. And this year we've already had,
We've had a lot.
a fair amount. So, and, you know, they're, of course, they're looking at me like an idiot now, which obviously they know I am, but I just kind of confirmed it for them, what their suspicions were.
You just never know on these things, you know?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's, you know, where cars go off, and, you know, if you blow an engine, how many turns do they oil down? So it's pretty unpredictable.
Brad McCall's over on our YouTube channel saying that they're in pit stall 11 if you wanted to go down there, Bill, but they lost the clutch.
Bill's suiting up right now to go out.
So drivers out there becoming a man.
Bill gave me this what?
He said we're hooting and hollering. We're under the yellow tent, hooting and hollering every time our car goes by.
Oh, if you want to see a team hoot and holler, if we finish this race, watch my guys on pit road. They're going to go freaking nuts. Bill may actually be going out. When I mentioned that, he looked at me like, what the hell did you just say? And remember, that stuff is in my trailer. I'm not kidding you. Those guys will pack it up.
Yeah, Rob, that's a fast Miata. Those guys are incredibly fast drivers though too. They're pushing. They're actually sort of like working towards being pro drivers. They were going to be pro drivers, then life happened, and now they're going back in that direction. They're doing 9 races this year, plus they are working on a pro campaign. So these guys are the real deal.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the McCall team, right?
I'm talking about the Parts Badger team.
Oh, Parts Badger, yeah. Yeah, they got kind of a bad rap, I think, on the forum, but then again, everybody falls under the knife sooner or later on the forum. You know, because a lot of guys say, that guy was driving like an idiot and stuff. Well, I'll tell you something about carbon monoxide poisoning. You don't know you have it because your mind is not thinking right. Now, mine never has, so I could have told the guy what to look for. But you don't know the subtle effects of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yeah, they did a nice little write up. I read it.
Yeah,
he got out. He said I was getting loopy. I didn't realize it. I mean, I've been plenty of times when I've just been a little hot in the car and didn't realize how dizzy I was until I got out.
Right.
You don't think it just doesn't. You don't really notice it.
Yeah,
until you come to a stop, and you're like, "Oh man, I'm not."
Well, I mean,
something's wrong here.
You know, you've got adrenaline kind of killing it.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, it's good to see them running up where they're running. Pinky's Out just did a 147, Parts Badger a 150. So cars are pretty evenly matched. So
they did get stopped though, Doc. They did get stopped and got a talking to by Mike. Mike wasn't happy, but you know, that's part of the pruning process. Yeah.
I mean, you should hear Mike's and I's phone calls. I can't tell you how many times he's been unhappy with me.
If Mike knew half the things that I've done out there,
right? You'd never work in this town again.
I mean, come on, we're all getting away with stuff. Come on.
Right.
You're saying we've all got a little bit of red mist on occasion by accident?
I'm saying there's a lot more cameras in the car now than there were back when I started in ChampCar.
Oh, definitely.
I've got a lot of red mist in my eyes, but that's mostly from being hungover. It's a different kind of red.
Shoot.
That is a different kind of bread.
So Spartan Racing's been in the pits for a while. They're in 12th place. I only mentioned that because it moved us up into 11th place.
I was just fixing to say, you're in 11th now.
All right, well, we'll keep an eye on those guys as we step away for a break. We're at the top of the hour. 3 hours remain in this contest. Guess who's leading the race? Pinky's out. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th. for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And it's coming up quick, but right now we're back here at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta for the conclusion of this 14-hour race, the season opener for the 10-year anniversary of the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop and Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong.
10 years and we're still going strong.
Yep.
Oh, I don't dare say that 3 times. It'll summon Bill.
Right.
That's funny.
Yeah, you can't say.
To the bar.
You got to be careful what you say using the word strong, because then he'll show up.
Exactly. Now he's gone.
What?
Yep, there he is. See, I knew we said it too many times. Keeping track of the count. We've summoned Bill Strong. Speaking of, we have missed a perfect opportunity today to roll out all those Blazing Saddles quotes since the movie's like 50-something years old.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you knew this or not, Doc, but
yes,
Mel Brooks, his best friend, is Carl Reiner.
Oh yeah.
They pretty much hang out every night.
Yeah, they used to write together on. Oh, what show was that? Oh, yeah, they've been lifelong friends. When they were kids, they used to write for the same comedy show.
They have dinner together every night. He goes over to their house. I've got this video. It's really cool.
They're funny together. Thanks, sir. They're funny together. And, it's kind of amazing that that out of that whole cast of Blazing Saddles, only 2 of them are still alive. And that's Mel Brooks and the guy that played Lyle.
On board with Inactive Motorsports. Got to thank those guys for letting us ride along with them tonight.
Yeah, their sister. My buddy Ben Dawson is racing in the 626. Of course, they've also campaigning the crowd control Mustang out there.
One of the listeners is mentioning that you can buy a carbon
detector for the car.
Oh, a carbon monoxide. Yeah, I thought you were saying a carbon hood. Since I mentioned crowd control,
I wasn't going to stir that pot.
I stirred it.
Maybe
we got to give the forum something to talk about because they got nothing else to talk about.
Oh, I got something here that you might find interesting, Doc, being that you're a stat guy.
I find everything you say fascinating, Paulie. Right. Not just interesting, but fascinating.
More interesting than
considering I sit next to Bill Strong most of the time. That bar is pretty low.
And I'm grateful for that. That's why we got to keep Bill on. So
What'd you find out, Paulie?
Well, I was sent this information. So obviously I don't come by things on my own. Somebody else has to come up with it and just tell me.
I just regurgitate everything I hear, and I'll say anything.
Well, our good buddy Tyler Pedersen,
I
know Tyler real well. He sent me a message, and he said this: Doc's car ran a 1:53 in 2017. So it's a minute and 53 seconds in 2017 at this track. I'm sure he's talking about. Okay, ran a 1:53 in 2017. In 2018, ran a 1:49. And this year, a 1:45.
Yeah.
Which is a huge improvement. And he's right. You're talking about a 4-second improvement over last year.
Yeah. And certainly an improvement from the year before. I mean, Barry and Arjun really made that car come alive here. We had the test day, and it was their first time in it. And they both come in after doing, some practice laps in the car. And Arjun writes out like 12 things, and he says, you need to do this to this car. So we got to Matt and the guys from Flying Ranges got to friggin' turning wrenches like crazy. And the car really started coming alive then. And I mean,
That's cool that you had his input. You know?
Yeah, it is.
a what? A who?
That's it's cool that you had his input, that he was able to go out and drive the car and be able to tell you that. You know?
Well, and Arjun is the most polite person in the world. And he says, Doc, I've asked for these changes and I'm asking you, please make these changes to the car. And it's like, why in the hell do you think you're here? You know, hell yes. Is that all you got? 15 things? Give me 20 more and I'll fix it. Because I don't want to be that car out there, you know. And
yeah, we've got enough of those.
Like I said, the cars that we watched were the cars I was around when I first started my team, and it's John Allen Special and Running Bulls. You know, they all live in this area. They're great people across the board. There's not a jerk among them, and they were able to help us too, no question about it. But Arjun and Barry, I mean, they race in NASA Spec E30, and they know they've got more laps in E30s. I mean, they're at every track day, all the NASA races and stuff. And the thing that, frankly, they were missing from NASA was the seat time. You know, it's a 20-minute sprint race,
right?
So, and I'm not going to say we had to dial them back, but it's like, hey guys, keep in mind this is a 14-hour race. I know you can go faster. That's not the question. You got to keep the tires under the car. You got to keep the brakes under the car.
For
you
a
know,
lot
because
longer than 20 minutes.
yeah, it's a lot longer than 20 minutes. But I can't wait. I'm hoping my GoPro still works because I'd like to see Barry's stint in the car, that second stint, because I heard it was pretty cool.
Wheeling and dealing, man.
And you know what makes me most proud is not only the work they've done on the car, but so many people have come up to us and I was only standing out with my team maybe 20 minutes all day. So many people that came up that I really respect in this series and said, man, your car, that's fun, you know, to race against y'all now. Whereas before, I'm sure it was, oh, hell, I got to pass these guys again. You know, and I mean, people like Chip Shank with Pinky's Out came up and found who was in the car last. And normally that used to, I'd start cringing. Oh, hell, what did we do now? You know, Chip Shank came up and went, that was a blast racing with y'all. And the same thing with Running Bulls. And Running Bulls is really our benchmark now, how I do compared to them. And I'm so happy to see them running up in 6th place. That's considering what that car looked like when it came out of Barber. It was bent up more than mine. And those guys have busted their butts on that car. And that hard work is showing off today.
Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to tell you to send Tyler
what's he want for me? What?
Your Spec E30 phone numbers.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he said he's proud of you and your car.
It's not me. It's Matt Harper, Mike McCourt, Arjun, and Barry made that car really come to life. I mean, they're you know, Arjun and Barry are the faster guys, but Matt and Mike, they can hold their own out there too.
We have a car off in turn 12, right before the bridge, sitting off driver's right, precarious. This is why you want reflectors on the side of your car. He's sitting sideways on the outside. He's not moving. Looks like he's getting ready to. Can't tell if there he goes. He pulls out. No traffic coming down. It is card number 106. It's a Neon or a Honda. You're just so demanding, but yes, I can.
I don't show a 106 on my list, but things have changed since I printed these off.
He went by too fast. I couldn't see it.
So you just made up a number?
No, it looked like a 106.
Okay. What color was it?
White. 381 is going down pit lane. 381 on pit lane. Sorry, I'm getting there. It takes a minute.
Well, and Bill's Bill's got cars whizzing past him too. So, wait, did I just defend Bill?
That's what I heard.
I'm just trying to run a show, man. I don't care what the excuses are. This is the situation.
It's raining out here, and it's snowing, and it's cold, and the cars are going by really fast with bright lights. Hold on a minute.
That's what it is. I saw a picture somewhere that this schoolhouse was located like over the top of a hill, and that's how they were walking uphill both ways in the snow. It said this must have been my parents' school.
Both ways.
Both ways in the snow. Yeah, both ways. Yeah.
Both ways.
You kids have
Is that
got
better? Test 1 2.
Yeah, that's right on. That's on point, man. Thanks. So I did see a car off driver's right somewhere as he was. I've lost. Okay, it was coming out of 7. Looked like. But we're on board with Pinkies out, folks. 2 laps up over Parts Badger. Just turned to 149. Did Badger over Pinkies out 150. Saw a message coming through Facebook through YouTube. It said that during an interview, I guess Chris had mentioned on camera that they had to do some fuel conservation at this race. So I don't remember seeing that, but that's what Woodoo was saying. So cool. That would explain a little bit why they've pulled the pace back a little bit. Be careful. There's Tuttle just up ahead. The Tuttle Machines, the number 107, back in 5th right now. Loose Change hits the pits along with Valerian Steel and McKibben's Biohazard in the pits as well. They're your 4th place team.
I'm sorry, that car that spun was 186. He may have actually just barely touched the wall, but it just scraped like a sticker off.
Yeah, that was Loose Change. So they've just crossed the pit loops, so they must have come in. So Pinky's out, putting on another clinic out here. Looks like there's McKibben's in the pits there. And we've got Brew Crew.
We inside my car right now?
I think so. I've gotten them a little bit confused, but I think this is...
It looks like my center console because I have a lot of blue lit switches there.
Would that be your display there, the lighter blue to the left of it?
Yeah, to the left. Yeah, we've got a digital dash now. Yeah, and that's a Schroth side net.
Okay.
So yeah, they were pretty much. I'll be able to see when. Yep, that's us.
Okay, so
you
that's
can see when he went by those lights.
Currently in P11 is Brew Crew. Looks like they've got quite a ways to pick up P10, couple laps, but
yeah,
you're in a good spot. Okay.
Yeah, I was just looking at those are new lights that we've installed on the car. I was just seeing how his visibility is. I haven't talked to the team lately.
Team's got to be happy with how they're doing today, huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding?
This is a really tough field to do well in. Got the big guns out here today. Everybody wants to race at Road Atlanta.
I think that's my car in front right there.
Yeah,
I have the googly eyes on the
yeah.
back.
I see the beer tapper up on top there.
Yeah, I thought I saw
handle.
that as well. I think I'm going to light that thing up.
Yeah, you should.
That'd be a hoot.
Yeah.
I mean, we've got some ID lights on top of the car that point forward, and they're of course in purple, yellow, and green. Who can tell me what those colors signify?
Mardi Gras colors.
You got it, girl.
I figure it was between those colors and the beer colors you were going with before the car. You know, like
Yeah,
you were
there's
trying
enough.
to figure.
There's enough beer can colors on that car.
We gotta finish the theme.
After the work I did on it, once Matt had the mechanicals back together, my index finger hurts from all those spray cans.
Didn't know exactly where you're going with that at first. My index finger hurt.
It's the spray cans. I don't know how those graffiti artists do it.
I don't either.
Yeah, maybe it's mixed media, as it were. Bye. Rich is telling us bye. Are they out of the race, I guess? No. Okay.
Looks like
He's
Brew
normally
Crew.
being his jovial self.
Looks like Brew Crew getting away from the 626 a little bit.
How many fingers is he holding up? I'm taking it we let him by.
No, you're leaving. You're leaving the 626 behind.
Wow.
That's you up ahead.
Cool. See, my brake lights are all working.
You're getting away. Yep.
We were talking about that earlier. We run 3 brake lights just in case we get clipped in the in either the left rear or the right rear. You have to have 2 working brake lights. So we have, even though that's a 86 model, we've got a third tail light mounted up on the roof pointing back.
Yep. It's a good idea to keep that. We did the same thing with the E36.
Yeah,
of course, E36 came with it.
Right, yeah. You certainly don't want to get black flag for something silly like that, that could have easily been prevented.
Right.
Even if you got, maybe if just a filament went out.
Right,
that could
yeah.
ruin your day right there.
Sure. And if you know the way the E30 taillights are constructed.
Which is brilliant, by the way.
Oh, yeah, sure it is. It's like, what
the
masochist
heck were you thinking?
Yeah. What did you get? Where did you get did the electrical engineers stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night?
So what they did was they came up with this idea where most cars they wire up the socket and then you plug the bulb into it and you just kind of quarter turn it into a
bayonet socket.
Yeah, bayonet. BMW went a step further.
Yes, they did.
And they created this kind of a gigantic circuit board. Yeah, built into the tail lamp. So the way, instead of having wires run to the socket, the bulb side, the bulb fits into a socket, and the socket has contacts just like those little electric tracks you used to play with when you were a kid.
Yeah,
it has to come into contact with that to work. So you do rotate about a quarter turn, but then the contacts fall onto these little Raceway, these little tracks that are in the back of the tail light, which are basically the grid work for the electronics, and that's it. So that's supposed to work. The problem is, after they're like 300 years old, they get super loose and sloppy and terrible, and they don't hook up very well. So I put gaffer's tape on them. It did actually just flop out into the trunk. I mean, it was completely pointless. So I ended up taping everything down to keep them in there.
Right.
And
I'm wondering, when the shop isn't busy fixing my screw ups, if we don't have time to go to LED tail lights and eliminate that crazy piece.
Yeah. Not meant for endurance racing, that's for sure, with all the vibration and everything we have to deal with.
It's not meant for any normal human being. It's like, why would you?
They thought it was cool.
When they were new, they were probably okay, but
the hour, maybe he wasn't salaried.
It's just really bizarre.
Yeah, it's like let me take another 5 weeks to come up with something totally ridiculous and sell it off to management as being the latest and greatest or whatever.
Well, the thing that's also wacky is there's different sockets for different bulbs.
Oh, yeah.
And if you lose one of those, you're going to play the devil trying to find the right version of what you need that's going to work. It's not like you can buy them new, so you're eBaying it. And it's just, oh, man.
It's just like, really? The guy that designed it certainly did not adhere to the keep it simple, stupid,
There's a lot of people that don't like you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see how an LED move would be a more reliable solution for that. Because in ChampCar racing with these night races and whatnot, it could get you into trouble. It could cost you the race just because of that.
I know. We added one of those FIA rain lights onto our car. If you hit our wipers, they come on.
Oh, nice.
It's centrally mounted. I need to paint it like a nose because it's right in between the two googly eyes. I need to work on that. I'll get out my Bondo and do a little plastic surgery, as it were.
Put little antlers on the eyes. Make it like a little Rudolph.
I could do some mascara. You see those cars running around with the eyelashes on it? Maybe something like that. That would be attractive, wouldn't it?
It would.
I could totally trailer park the hell out of this car. So our good buddy Santos Gore that used to, I think he sold the race car or was planning on it. But anyway, he had printed out the professional driver closed course do not attempt. So we put that on our new rear bumper and then ran a piece of black tape through the professional. So it just says driver closed course do not attempt. And then I told one of the guys at Matt's shop, he was asking for a part that I was supposed to come to me, and sure enough, it did come. And I said, "Hey, it's in the back of my Santa Fe. Go grab it." So he opens up the trunk, the back hatch, and there's the part. And sitting next to it is a magnetic sign that my ex-wife gave me because we're teaching our son to drive, and it says "student driver." Well, you know that went on the car.
Right.
There is no way they pass up on that. And it was magnetic. The proof that they really love that sign on the back, they taped it down too. So they really meant it.
What was that story about? Was it e-racing that got post-it noted in the garage?
Yeah, when they made their trip out to Laguna Seca.
Someone did a post-it on their car.
Well, and not only, they told the story to us, Paulie, of their rental house. And they had rented an Airbnb or VRBO, one of the rental houses. And the owner of the rental house had put a post-it note on everything.
Right.
And one of the teams heard that story and then went and post-it noted their car with it said like wheel.
Right, that's right. It identified everything. Yes, Bill.
The 630 car is in pit lane. They're doing some work on the front of the car. What are they doing here?
It's the parts badge,
down the
right?
front. They're taping down the front hood. Looks like they might have had some damage.
Okay.
The lighting, I think. I can't tell.
That would be our second place car.
Yeah, they got a little time to play with. They're on lap 322, and Crowd Control Racing running in third is on lap 319. But as we've mentioned many times, you can't afford too many mistakes and expect to hold your position.
Yeah, getting down towards the end of the race here, especially.
Yep, just over 2.5 hours to go?
Yeah.
Just under.
So we got to step away for a quick break, and we'll be back here shortly.
Find out what happened with Parts Badger.
Okay. We're going to step away for commercial, Bill, and we'll come back and pick you up on the flip side. All right.
Never mind, that was just a regular stop, guys.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Welcome back, everyone, to Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. It is the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Back another 2.5 hours to finish this race, which means within the next half hour we can expect to see that last round of pit stops. Teams coming in to take on fuel, make those driver changes, and then it will all be in the hands of that final driver. It will be up to them to decide the destiny for the team that they've worked so hard for this fine day. The opening season, the season opener of the 10-year anniversary of the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Paul Veltum, Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop, and Tiffany Alexander joining you today. Special thanks to all of you guys who treasured through the drudgery of helping us with the broadcast, calling the race, and everybody watching. Appreciate you all. Appreciate you all doing that. And so we're on board with the inactive racing. I'm not sure how they came up with that name, but they're in the 626.
Well, wasn't the FIA winning Mazda reactive? Was there the Mazda engine or something like that?
Okay.
Yeah,
well, that makes sense.
I think it was our reactive or something like that. Paulie, I got to tell you something. I am extremely excited. Hey, Bill, what microphone are you on?
My headset.
No, in the broadcast booth.
Oh, 3.
3? Okay. All right. So let me test that microphone, Paulie. Test, test, test.
Okay, it's too loud, so it needs to be brought way down, but I can hear you.
Test, test, test.
Okay, you can take it up a little bit.
Test, test, test.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to talk here for a second, and I'm going to introduce an incredibly special guest. You wouldn't believe who is with us.
Great.
I'm talking world famous.
Awesome.
I'm talking unbelievable. So I'm going to put them on.
Okay.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, listening, our broadcast audience, probably in the thousands by now. I have got a very, very famous person in ChampCar Endurance Series, the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. I have Mrs. Jessica Gorin.
Hello, I'm the empanada girl over here.
Oh, the housewives of ChampCar. I need to be up there.
Oh, put on the headphones. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jessica, I don't know if you know this or not, Jessica, but Bill's got this big thing now where he wants to interview the wives of ChampCar racers and do like a little program
show.
thing. Yeah. And so he's like really excited and motivated about this new idea.
And to get
so
a celebrity such as yourself.
a celeb like you
us.
is
Only
a must-have.
because it will make my wife happy.
Oh, that's the only reason, right?
Well, it was his wife's idea. Now he's wanting to do it big time.
Bill's never had an original idea in his life. But I'm sure our viewing audience, numbering in the thousands, have heard us. Just these empanadas, folks. If nothing else, get out to a ChampCar race where e-racing is at the race, and make sure Jessica's going to be there.
Yes.
You can text Elon.
Yes. Come grab an empanada.
And come have an empanada. They are just to die. They're like deep fried crack. I mean,
Very similar.
The meat ones were great enough. You
Yeah.
know, the ham and cheese is my favorite. And then, like 2 years ago, she started making dessert ones.
And I have them today. Apple.
Okay, so
all right, I'm going over and
so
getting
let me do this, Doc. I want to ask Jessica a question.
Okay.
So Jessica, what is, for those of us that aren't educated in this, what is an empanada?
So an empanada is pretty much a block of dough, and you make it pretty flat, and you put whatever meat you want, such as shrimp, meat, chicken, anything you want in it. You fold it up, you close it up, and you fry it.
Okay.
And hers are the best I've ever had.
Awesome.
I mean, that's all my team talks about. You know, they don't care if anybody else is going to be
That's
there. They don't
because-
even care if I'm going to be there.
I actually
Is Jessica gonna
fed
be
the
there?
whole track once. They'll never forget the empanada.
One of the first times I got close to y'all and met y'all and stuff like that, she made like 200 to 300. She fed the entire paddock.
I did. And I have to do it again. And I will.
Oh my goodness.
And Jessica, I just want to ask, will you do me a favor?
Sure.
Will you please be on Bill's show so he'll just shut up about it, for crying out loud? Would you please be on it? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. So there you go, Bill. You got volunteer right there.
All right, the next
Thank
commercial
you.
break, which should happen at any second now, right, Paulie? I'm going to go grab an apple empanada.
You can leave if you really need to. Go right ahead. We got a car off, driver's right down the back stretch again. A little bit easier to see now that we're at night. We've got all these lights and everything on the cars, so that's a little bit easier to deal with. I must say, though, of the new commercials we have, I'm really liking this Krispy Kreme donut commercial we have. Every time I see that, it's like I've seen it like a million times, and I still like it. I'm pretty sure there's a snapshot in there. Next time you guys watch it of a lady working in a factory on a throttle body injection unit. I think that's what she's working on. But we'll have to take a look. Yeah, there's just a quick shot. But I love the way they put that commercial together. And
Now, I missed the first part of that. Which commercial?
The Krispy Kreme donut commercial that we have now. Yeah.
All right. I'll have to check that out.
It definitely makes you want to eat a donut, right?
Doc, go down and get an empanada. We're not going to hear the end of it until you do.
No, I can make it, and I can hold my promises longer than Bill Strong and the MR2 mentions.
All right. Well, I'm just glad we've got Jessica on board for the ChampCar Wives show for Bill.
Absolutely.
I know he's going to be ecstatic about that. So.
You know who else we could get? We could get Janice Clark from Jackie X.
Well,
She's
yeah.
on all the races that Clark drives for the team, obviously, but she's almost at all the races.
Excellent.
We could get her. Let's see who else comes out to the races. Mike Merrill's wife is usually out here, Susie, and she races. She does track days and stuff. We could get Catherine Miller.
Yep.
We could get Catherine Miller on the Racers Wives show.
I think we have to have Tiffany Alexander.
Well, certainly.
Be great to have on there.
Yeah. Catherine's saying no. It's the first thing she's ever turned me down for.
Yeah. No.
Maybe Jackie Sides, our pace car driver.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just spitballing here, folks.
Jay Lutz over on our Facebook page saying she signed in to cheer on Visceral Racing and found out that they broke early on. That's very true.
Yeah,
it is sad.
They threw a rod, I believe, or spun a rod bearing. I think. I don't think they oiled down the track or anything. But yeah, they're on their way back to Connecticut, unfortunately.
Metal-to-metal contact between the 667 and another unknown car. So that's just coming in. And it's interesting, you know, I was just thinking while we were at commercial, Doc, how, and Tiffany too, if you want to chime in on this, but isn't it interesting in the beginning of the race, we have all these full course cautions, we got cars going everywhere, and then once the race really begins to mature, things settle down quite a bit. And it's like the cars that really do have the moxie to race like this, they filter out, and they're the ones that are left, you know. And the cars that weren't quite up to the task, they're now all the melee is kind of over, and we're down to these guys that are here to power it home.
You know, and the times really haven't dropped off a huge amount. But there's certainly less cars. I'm not up in timing and scoring, so I can't look over Corn Shoulder and see how many cars are circulating.
Right.
We can get a rough idea from Race Hero.
It's kind of like survival of the fittest in the beginning, and now it's down to the fittest.
That's a great way of pointing it out, or describing it. I think it's definitely that way. In the beginning, the survival in the beginning is probably more challenging than it is at the end.
Yeah, stay out of trouble.
There's so much potential for disaster.
Yeah, you got to stay out of trouble, but you got to keep the pace up. So, and you need to
balance,
you really need to, and it's hard to tell who you're going to be racing with, who's in the car at the time, what the car's tendencies are, and that sort of thing. So, I mean, again, I was up in turn 7 probably from the start of the second hour, and people were getting after it up there. And the pace is a lot more frenetic at the beginning of the race than I remember when I first started racing out here.
Right. Was that a car off on the back straight? One of our YouTube viewers, yes, it looked like it was on the back stretch, and they're picking that car up now. Why all the fires on pit lane? It was just a circumstance. For one thing, we do have 80 cars out. It was a rather high number of fires that we came across. One of them wasn't much of a fire at all, really, but they attacked it and hit it with a bunch of fire extinguishers. Somebody saw a small flicker of flame, and they went after it, man. So someone got a little over anxious on that.
You'd rather overreact than underreact, though.
Yeah, Cone Crushers definitely did catch fire, and that was apparently they thought it was brake fluid or clutch fluid that had caught fire on the back of the firewall. So. And then there was a grass fire from a car that went off near the bridge. So, yeah.
Yeah, you can't help that, you know.
And we got a car off track there. As the EVs are trying to pull one car off the track, there's another one stuck in the grass at 10. thought on if they're going to have to go pick that guy up or not.
Oh, that's right underneath the bridge.
I think they're progressing. They've picked one up off the back stretch there, but they're going to have to go back and pick up the other guy.
If you're not familiar, up at the top of the hill leading down into 12, that is the pit in for the pro paddock. Is it on the yeah, it's on there on your map that you showed.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they come
coming on
around.
the inside.
There's
And
a
it's
white
narrow.
Miata down here.
It's
This
as
is
narrow as Daytona is.
it's as narrow as that little line right there. It's like really narrow.
It's like really narrow. It's like a number 4 lead pencil.
There you go.
Of course, nobody knows what I'm talking about with a number 4 lead pencil. You know.
And a sharp one at that.
Yeah, yeah. It's the original pointy end of the stick, right?
I think he's out, still in charge of the race right now.
Man, they've held that spot for quite some time. Many hours.
Yeah, that last lap, 158. A little slow for them.
Tyler sent me a message talking about Stinky Rat Trap.
Here comes the car that was towed off. That is the 14. That's that big BMW 7 Series. John Allen special car. David Harrison with Harrison Motorsports is one of the owners of that car. We only see that car once a year, I think, and that's here. David's shop is here. He did the initial suspension work on my car.
Okay. So Stinky Rat Trap Racing running an Audi. That's awesome, said Tyler. And in the top 10, they usually run Road America and a top 5 car. They're a bunch of lawyers who are doing this for fun. True ChampCar spirit, but an Audi is running in the top 10.
Yeah, I wish we would have seen the RVA Graphics Audi TT out here today.
We don't get much of the Audi brand racing with us, so it is unusual. It's good.
Well, I mean, a couple of years back, again, RVA had a Audi Quattro, big sedan, you know, all-wheel drive, and that was, well, Quattro, duh. Anyway, that was a pretty cool-looking car, and it had the famous the livery when Audi contested in the IMSA and Trans Am series. That, you know, well, it's their corporate colors. It's like a dirty red and gray and white. So my car's in the pits right now. It looks like a routine stop.
What was the cause of the red flag at the 4-hour mark? That was an oil down, the first one.
Yep.
That was an oil down around turn 7, I believe, or at the exit of 7. So most likely an engine issue there. Just trying to keep our viewers informed here today.
Both of them?
Yeah, all 3 of them.
I'm kidding. How many people do we have watching?
We got 52 over on YouTube. We've got another 20 up on Facebook. So
wow,
we're up around that 70 range.
He's famous. I have to revise my contract.
They all tune in to listen to you. That's what it's about.
No.
Doc is rather internet famous.
Are we getting the demographics that they're all like 60-year-old women?
I knew that was coming if Bill was on. Hey, at least I have fans, Bill.
Yeah.
80 to 80, blind, crippled, or crazy.
Still got that car disabled at the bottom of 10 there. Not in a good spot. I'm sure they're going to have to deal with that. Looks like one of the Miatas. And it also looks like he has power. But not much. He can't move out of there.
Maybe rear end problems or.
Oh, and Sherry Culler is saying hi, Doc Waldrop over on Facebook.
Hey, Sherry, how are you? That's another lady of racing we could get on Bill's show.
Oh, yeah, Barry saying a worldwide Doc fan base. I believe that. I believe that.
I'm sure there's a Wikipedia entry by now, right?
There's got to be.
No, Sherry used to work at Harrison Motorsports. I'm not sure what she's doing now, other than she gets out on track days constantly. So she's got, I think it's an E30 from the pictures I've seen.
Right, yeah.
So about 10 minutes from the top of the hour, we're clipping them off.
Yeah, she's running a ChampCar race with John Allen Special before too, I believe.
Sam Nixon tuning in from the paddock. Oh, okay, so he's out in the paddock at the racetrack watching the show.
I can't believe, why would anybody on pit road not listen to us?
This is out in the paddock.
Oh, in the paddock, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and even pit road. I mean, we give out some valuable information.
Incredible, valuable, life-changing.
Altering, yeah. I mean, information you can only get.
Altering is the best. Mind-altering.
Mind-altering, yeah.
Well,
and
some of that information is Jackie would like, our pace car driver would like to thank the team that bought her breakfast this morning. They were happy that she was a good pace car driver, which she is an awesome pace car driver.
Oh yeah.
And she's done quite well today.
Jackie ran in the John Allen Special car at Sebring.
Oh yeah.
And did very well.
Awesome.
Dennis Sides says, hi, Doc. Listening. Andrew Sides' dad. Jackie Sides' father-in-law. Great show.
I'm telling you. And just as the Argens and the Berries and Matt Harper and Mike McCourt brought our team up, when Running Bulls got Andrew, that was a huge bonus for that car.
Pinky's out on top of things here, up 4 laps now, shown over Parts Badger, who had to jump into the pits for a little bit, had some damage on the, I guess, the hood area. They might have gotten into something.
Yeah, they weren't on there too long. They're still got a 2-lap lead, I think, on crowd control racing, so they got it fixed fairly quickly.
Crowd control driving a 95 Ford Mustang, the SVT that won at Sebring last year, the end of the year.
Swept both races.
Tuttle Motorsport, yep. Back in the 107 Tuttle Motorsport car in 4th. They got to be pretty happy with that, but won't be satisfied until they're back to their winning ways.
Yeah, it's good to see that car run up top, though.
Kibbins in 5th. Running Bulls in 6th. Momo Champ in 7th. Stinky Rat Trap in 8th. Red Mist Racing in 9th. And my bifocals tell me Leviathan Motorsports is in 10th.
Don't you love those?
They're fantastic when the monitor's the highest one.
Have you ever seen Bill when he's wearing like 3 pairs of glasses?
Yes.
It's rather entertaining.
I feel sorry for him. I know that's where I'm going, so I try not to tease him.
yeah. Be careful, huh?
Right.
I discovered that by accident. So, yeah. Whoa.
A picture of that.
They're 3 wide down the front straightaway here. Car came out wide left and then just, that's that little Miata, the parts catcher, Parts
Badger.
Parts Badger, yeah. Cut straight across from driver's left to driver's right and went 3 wide down the front straightaway and did it rather radically.
Brew Crew Racing's been a big story for us. They're in 12th spot right now. They were up as high as 7th, if memory serves. And look out, they're getting ready to make their final pit stop. Yep.
We should have just made our final pit stop. We left about maybe 5 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago.
Well,
so it should be Barry back in the car now.
Well, you wouldn't make it to the end if you did that, because you're still 5 to the top of the hour.
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, we may have to come in and change drivers.
All right, well. 12 laps.
Doesn't this race end at 11?
No. Yeah, it looks like you just had a slow lap. So
Tuttle just came in.
Oh.
Tuttle just came in.
I almost mentioned it. It's getting
Local
top
yellow
of
out
the
there
hour,
somewhere.
Polly.
Mhm.
You know what that means?
What's that mean?
Commercial.
Yeah, we're not quite there
What
yet.
that means?
It's when you do your lap charts.
No,
No,
I'm not doing the lap charts anymore.
you're not doing them anymore.
No, Bill told me we're doing nothing but video highlights of the races now.
Okay.
No, it means it's empanada time.
Oh, it's empanada time. Okay.
You know what?
I said Doc has to write. Hey, Paulie, I said Doc had to write your script for you.
Yeah. Well, Bill, Doc's trying to get me to push the commercial break so he can leave.
Want my empanada.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, empanada. I'm on my way.
Oh,
Right?
Jessica, wait, I got to get Jessica on the phone. Bill will take them all.
Sorry, Doc. She just said I had the last one. Sorry.
Oh, you liar.
That would be interesting
You
video.
know, Bill, I'm in those heart attack years. You don't want to bring that on me.
Might put Bill in one of those heart attack years.
Yeah, we're not far apart, Doc.
Right. Doc might like hit Bill and then take the empanada and run.
Well, I've always said my goal is to have somebody take a swing at Bill.
Yeah. Might be you after all.
No, that would be gaming the system.
Oh, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, well, true. That is a good point.
All's fair in love, racing, and empanadas.
And empanadas, yeah. You know, the old saying is an army travels on its stomach.
Yeah.
It's starting to look more and more like Pinky's Out might defend their win from last year here.
That's
The
incredible.
season opener.
And with a different car.
And with a different car.
Yeah.
They're looking at Doc's the tires on the Brew Crew, and they're pretty wore out on the inside.
Yeah.
Yep. There's a little bit of cord left.
Tires that they pulled off, you mean?
Yeah, we've been wearing the inside shoulders on them. And I mean, we've measured the camber and caster and everything, so we have to look a little harder at our tire pressures. I want to go to wider tires.
Oh, they're going to turn the tire around. No, they can't turn that around. You got to turn that one inside out. There's probably more rubber on the inside than the outside.
Really?
Yeah, it's all right. It's square. You got the corners you can use.
Well, I'm going to go down there and.
All right, Doc.
Yeah.
All right, man.
When we
They're
go to
calling to
commercial.
him.
Oh, I can
So
hear
you
him.
you just got out of the car. What did you say?
I did. I just looked at my time, and I think I did 58 laps, all roughly within the same half a second. I know the odd with traffic here and there, but in general, it was between a 49.8 and a 50.5 or a 50.6.
And that's an awesome night for you.
Sorry, that was a ridiculous night. I am so thrilled. I can't wait to come and do this again. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, Flying Rent. Thank you, ChampCar. You guys are awesome. There's a lot of work to put this on, and thank you so much.
All right, good luck, man. That's RJ. Is it RJ?
Arjun.
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 The 621 is going back to the paddock. He's a little beat up on that car.
Yeah, we're getting a message that he's done for the day. All right, so with that in mind, we're going to step away for a quick break. As we reach the top of the hour, we're going to come back and we're going to close out this race. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's about to get exciting. You're watching ChampCar Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander for the final 2 hours of this race. Before we left for break, we were getting a message that the 621, which is the Chandler School number 2 car, was being retired. Looks like they're looking at the left front of that inactive Motorsports Mazda 626 in the pits right now.
Yeah, we just had another casualty. The 890 Ella was going into turn 10, and the steering just completely stopped working, and he was able to get it stopped before the sand trap, but lost all steering in the car. You could just turn the wheel and nothing happens. Same thing happened to, let me find out what the other car is. He's in 10A as well right now.
We had something like that happen in Daytona. They have these cloth-like U-joints.
234. The 234 cars in 10A as well. It says Ed. They're waiting for that car to be brought back down.
Okay. Yeah, we have these. The E36 has like this cloth-made U-joint for the steering shaft that connects the rack to the steering wheel, to the steering shaft. And I had gone out in the first stint and using these PFC 08s, there was this huge amount of chatter as the brakes were being bedded in and worked in. As I got towards the end of the stint, a lot of that chatter was gone, but it was just violently shaking the wheel back and forth under braking. Well, the next guy got in the car and got about 45 minutes, and that joint had just given up. So he pretty much lost 90% of the steering. Had to bring the car. Unfortunately, was able to get it in.
686 is done for the night. I believe car 7 as well. Yep, car 7 is done.
One of the cars that was going to start here today, it apparently did not really get started, was White Lightning. It was a D-classed Camaro, he says, with a big-ass wing. The car was built to run SCCA American Sedan in the 1990s. A Sedan, or it was called AS or A Sedan, was a new series that was brought into SCCA just to bring that American iron back into the series that was relatively modern. And so this car was built for that back in the 90s. I don't think the series really took off. I thought about racing in that series and building a car for it, never did. And that might be why the series didn't take off. There were a lot of guys like me that were kind of on the fence about it, but they ended up converting the car over to race in NASA American Iron, as it was called. So they bought the car off of RacingJunk.com. Sight unseen last October. They made a few adjustments to run in ChampCar, mostly just to make the fueling easier. Bam, here we are. Our goal was to run EC, but we're taking a metric ton of additional laps. Our strategy is to race the start with a bunch of laps down because the car is like 900 points. Then stop every hour to add fuel because it eats tons of gas and has a small gas tank. So if we finish in the top 50, we'd be surprised. Disaster. What's to say? A disaster ought to handle poorly, but fly down the back straight. Something's not quite worded there right. But anyway, I looked through the standings to see where the car was, and actually it's in last place with negative 24 laps. So apparently they didn't quite get started. They're still down 24 laps before they ever got started. But that's a kind of an interesting story. It kind of takes me back to some of the cars that were built for American Sedan, and where are they now? So it's kind of interesting. All right, so who do we got leading the race? Oh, yeah, Pinky's out. A lap looks like over Parts Badger. Then it's Crowd Control in third. McKibben's in fourth. Red Mist in fifth. Total Motorsports in the 107 car. Running Bulls. Then it's Stinky Rat Trap, Momo Champ, and Leviathan Motorsport in 10th.
I'm in heaven, Paulie. I have an apple empanada.
Okay.
I'm going to turn my mic down.
Okay.
Lest you hear heavy breathing.
Right. That's something we definitely don't.
So I broke the news to the team that they're going to have to come in and do one more stop, driver change. And they were pointing out, yeah, we might need fuel too. So
okay.
There you have it.
All right. Well, them's the breaks sometimes. But it's been a great race for you guys, no matter how you slice it. All right. Bringing the car home safe is always a good day. So that's the first goal. All right. So that's what we have right now. What do we got here? 10 minutes after the top of the hour. Most of the teams have made their final pit stops. So we'll see. We heard from Bill or Doc. There's going to be some teams that are going to be off cycle. You can bet some of these cars with the smaller gas tanks, like the MR2s, are going to have to stop again. So this race is far from over. But before we left for the break, I said it's going to get exciting, and it always, always, always does. This race always gets exciting in that last half an hour.
Yep.
Because there's always attrition and crazy things happening, and it looks like you've got somebody that has complete control of the race.
And then the racing gods rear their ugly heads.
Yeah, it's like, how can that car dominate? You know, this happened to our bank. How can the car completely dominate for hours? For hours and hours of racing, and then 28 minutes from the end, the car's broken, and they're done.
Happens to a ton of them, though.
Well, you know, these grocery getters weren't really made to do this.
I don't understand the karma of it all. So anyway, whatever the case may be, yeah, it's not over till it's over, and we still got an hour and 48 minutes left of racing, which is nothing for an endurance racing team. But it's everything out here.
I got Barry in the car right now. He's our fastest driver. And we are currently, I looked the last lap, we were 40 seconds behind separate checkbook, and now we're only 28 seconds behind.
Wow.
Excellent.
So Barry's got the hammer down.
I got the car in 12th spot right now. Looks like Momo Champ has dove into the pits along with Chattahoochee and Spartan Racing. Back in 19th, also in the pits right now. Out of the top 20. By the way, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do that by going to racehero.io on the web, or you can pick up their free app in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store. So, our official name for the ChampCar Endurance Series has changed. It is now TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Series sponsors for this year, RVA Graphics and Wraps, Willwood, Frozen Rotors, Lifeline, and Racing Radios has taken up the honors. Class sponsors this year, Krispy Kreme is sponsoring A Class, Discovery Parts for B Class, Money Shift Racing for C Class, and we don't have any sponsors yet for D or EC, but we certainly open the door for that. Sportsmanship Award, again this year, the Chandler School. And then other series supporters, Line Space. If you're curious about Line Space, you can check them out on their website, linespace.com, and TrackSwag, trackswag.com. Okay, so we're looking for supporters for ChampCar Live, which is this broadcast, Classes D and EC. And then some of the items that Mike wanted us to point out during the show. Minimal changes to the rule book. A few cars have different values due to the old rules finally being enforced. New title sponsor, and what that means for the club for the next 3 years. Well, we're going to be called TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series for 3 years. And we get to wear that badge. It's a badge of honor. So we're grateful for Tire Rack and joining us and supporting us.
And a huge shout out to Tyler Pedersen for putting that together.
Absolutely.
The man is a beast.
Item number 4, a new Mazda deal. We've been talking about the new contingency and deal we have with Mazda, and you can find out more about those contingencies and the details there from the champcar.org website. So it's champcar.org /Mazda to get more information there. Also, just another interesting bit that I believe it was Doc that uncovered. Entries are up now, about 60 cars compared to the same time last year. So,
well, actually, Paulie,
don't delay getting entered.
It's actually up 160 entries.
Oh, okay.
But I'm subtracting Indy.
Gotcha. Okay. So then BCCR petitions are due by the end of the month. Shortly after that, they will release to the membership. So, and they will be assembled with page numbers and petition numbers, unlike the past. And currently we have 25 petitions submitted by members.
Another thing to point out is the early bird payment discount is rapidly approaching for Daytona and Charlotte, which are both going to be huge races. Daytona, of course, always grabs a huge number of cars because, well, it's Daytona. Duh. Yeah. And then, of course, our national championship is at Charlotte. So I'm sure that race is going to draw a lot of entries as well. So if you're thinking about entering those races, a lot more people are stretching their racing budgets by taking advantage of that $200 discount for early entries. So be thinking about it, folks. I know I'm going to, once the hubbub in my pit stall dies down from this race, which should be about Thursday, I'm gonna be mentioning that. It's like, all right, guys, we need to get our money in. I'm already signed up for Daytona, but Charlotte is also approaching that early bird deadline. So there you have it.
Might as well go racing for less money, right? I mean, the same thing. Just get it for less.
It's just trying to get your whole crew and everybody in line with the objectives to get everything done in time. Daytona is one of those tracks that gets sold out, and then there's people on the outside looking in, and they didn't realize it was going to come down that quick. You know, the curtain drops fast, and it's dropping quicker now because we've got more and more people becoming involved in the series, and we don't have more and more tracks springing up. So There's only so much, that can be done to accommodate the demand.
Right. So the best thing to do is go ahead and register early, save the money, and you're in.
Yeah. What I hate to hear is the teams that there's some of the teams of friends of mine that are accustomed to going, and they go to sign up when they're used to signing up, and they get to the sign up and they realize it's full. They're on the waiting list. That's pretty disappointing. That's kind of the point we're making is things are changing quickly, so you're going to have to be more aggressive in getting signed up earlier than what you normally would.
Yeah, I mean, you heard several people on air, guests that we've brought up here, racers, saying how great this series is, and it's only gathering momentum. So,
on board with Leviathan right now, currently in P10.
I've got them in P9.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got Brew Crew up to 10th, I guess.
I was looking for that, Polly. Thank you.
Do my bifocals deceive me? No.
God, I'm bad about that, aren't I? I'm sorry. I'm damn proud. I may get a little misty-eyed here, Paulie.
That's all right. That's all right. You go right ahead.
This is starting to remind me of a certain trophy we talked about. Got just bringing that memory up a little bit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea. So, Paulie, I think we stand a pretty good chance at NCM with you, Arjun, and Matt in the car.
I got to tell you, man, I intend to go to that race with these guys and spank everybody. That's the plan. We're going to put our heads together, and we're going to put a hurt on every car that goes out there that we can.
That's what I'm thinking.
So we're gonna do this up right. Highly motivated. Every time I go to that track, I'm highly motivated.
Yeah, it's a fun track.
It's a great racetrack. It's technical. It's challenging.
Yep.
And I've learned some tricks out there that I just love it.
It's going to be Arjun's first visit to NCM, and I casually mentioned, it's like, yeah, I put a camera during test day up on the roof of the car. He says, oh yeah. He says, I've watched it 20 times.
Cool.
So he's already learning the course.
Cool. Yeah, he and I need to talk. But before we go to the end of that, let me ask you this question, Doc, because
yes.
Tyler's feeding me here. Let's talk about the trophies out there at Road Atlanta.
Yeah.
According to Tyler, looks like they were all made. They're all Chandler-made trophies at Road Atlanta.
No, I don't know about that. I know Chandler delivered all the sportsmanship trophies for the entire year to the track here. Half the year. Sorry. Yeah, there's not 29 of them. So they delivered those. So, and they were all piled up in here. In fact, several of them still are. And the neat thing about that trophy is they take timing belts or probably motorcycle chains maybe. But anyway, they tack weld them into the shape of the course.
Right.
And that's pretty dang cool.
It is cool. I've seen that. I know what you're talking about, and it is pretty slick how they do that.
And Paulie, the one we're going to get at NCM, that's the most intricate one of all.
Tyler's telling me, well,
I may put a Post-it note on it.
Tyler's telling me that Team Milan said that you'll have some competition at NCM, which I totally welcome. I'm excited to hear that.
Oh, absolutely.
Come on out. Bring it out. That's what we want. We want good, hard racing.
I mean, come on. I'm trying to brag or something, but no. I mean, I was so proud of our team for finishing 14th because that was our championship race.
Yeah.
So we had the Jackie X cars out there. We had Nathan Gardner's car, the one you're going to drive at Road America.
The premium dudes. Yeah.
Premium dudes. And we had the top teams out there, and that was really cool. know, to see how we measured up. And it's like, you know, that's when I got to thinking, is like, well, shoot, maybe we can do this.
Just like today, Doc. Just like today. Top teams.
Maybe we do belong here.
Yeah.
We're not that guy anymore.
Right.
That's an awesome feeling. Yeah.
But yeah, so I guess Team Elon's going to be out there, which is going to make it fun. So we want to get as many people out there as we can. That's a great racetrack, and I just think there's a lot of guys that don't realize just how cool that place really is.
It's got a great mixture of fast sweepers, which is what everybody likes about Nelson Ledges, you know, and it's got some nice tricky bits and some really unique turns. The what do they call it? Deception. That's a blast.
Yes, it is.
And and Sinkhole is a blast.
Yeah.
You know, especially the approach to Sinkhole, because it's a pretty sharp right, and then a little bit of a continuing right, and the bottom just drops out from underneath you.
It's like falling off the face of the planet.
Yeah. It's a lot like Road Atlanta Turn 11 going under the bridge. You know, it's like, wait, where did the track go? It was here. It was here last lap.
It's one of my favorite courses.
Yeah.
Very challenging, but very rewarding at the same time. You know.
So that's what we're going back to again this year. NCM Motorsports Park. Check it out on the calendar. It's always a challenging race because of the heat. So if you handle the heat well, it's a great racetrack to go to. Because the heat's usually a factor in that race. Not always.
And Bowling Green is such a nice little town. You know, a lot of these tracks are in the middle of nowhere, right? But you have good hotels, you have good restaurants, all, you know, close to the track and fairly accessible. So we always enjoy that too.
Yeah, it's kind of like Barber in the way that you've got those great museums right there on the grounds. So if you've got a little bit of time, you can hit the museums.
You know, talking about if you are planning on going to NCM, get your hotel reservations done quickly, because there is a huge hot rodding meeting. And so the cool thing about that is when you go back to your hotel at night, there's, you know, like 20 cars to look at.
There's always that. Yeah.
Look a little bit better than ours.
Yeah. I've got some great pictures. There's some really creative stuff. So it's just really cool. It's kind of like a college town kind of thing is the actual surrounding area. But yeah, it's just great. I can't say enough good things about NCM Motorsports Park.
Yeah, the first year we went there, we had to stay like 25 miles away from the track, which isn't bad, but it was like, what do you mean there's no hotel rooms? And then I found out this huge hot rod gathering is there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't ever think I've ever been to NCM that there wasn't some kind of hot rod gathering going on.
And you know what's funny is you get to talking to these guys, and it's like, you know, which one's yours and stuff, and you know, you're usually wearing a racing T-shirt or something like that, and they're like, well, what's ChampCar? And it's like, oh, we take grocery getters and race them for like 16 hours and stuff, and they go, yeah, like what? And they look at us like we're nuts.
So it's Pinky's out, Parts Badger, back about 2 laps, Crowd Control, McKibben's Biohazards in 4th. This is a great race for them. They're really doing well. Red Mist Racing in 5th, Tuttle Motorsports in 6th, Running Bulls in 7th, Stinky Rat Trap in 8th, Leviathan in 9th, Brew Crew Racing in 10th. So kind of the story of the way things progressed today started out with some shuffling up at the front. We had some cars, some of the American Iron up front, leading the charge at the beginning of the race. We had quite a few full course cautions for pulling cars off the track. It seemed like they were just throwing full course cautions for every disabled vehicle. And then as the race progressed, something might have changed. I don't know, but I noticed we seeing more and more cars being hot pulled. So that kind of changed things a little bit, because there were some teams like with the smaller gas tanks like McKibben's that really counting on those full course cautions, and we didn't see as much of that as the race progressed, even though we still had some cars that were being brought in from the racetrack. We went to a full course red early in the race, I'd say within the first 3 or 4 hours there, for oil down on the racetrack. And the cars were parked on the front straightaway while they dealt with that, if my memory serves. And then we went back to green. At this time, the thing that we noticed, and it might be because we're biased, but we noticed one of the cars, the big mover, was Brew Crews. They were coming from deep in the pack all the way up to 18th, and this was like around 11 o'clock then. We had Visceral Racing Group with contact with somebody on the front straightaway, and they managed to get the car going again, but they stopped down at the bottom of the hill there between 5 and 6, and a tow truck came out to pick them up. Around this time, when they were being brought in, Cone Crushers caught fire in the pits. That fire had to be put out, and it was revealed that by the crew that perhaps it was brake fluid or clutch fluid that had caught fire. And then we had Parts Badger, who's currently looks like they've gone into the pits. They're not turning laps now. They were second there for a while. They were black flagged for overly aggressive driving, and they were parked for 10 minutes. As a result of that, the 901 was black flagged for passing under yellow. There were several cars being black flagged early in this race for passing under yellow, no doubt because we kept having all of these full course cautions that were popping up about every half hour. It was almost like Watkins Glen all over again. Not banned yet. Broke. Looks like they had a money shift situation. Broke the engine. This was around 3:40 in the afternoon. Danger Racing Group broke a spark plug inside the cylinder. Apparently that did some damage to the engine. Even after replacing the spark plug, they still were down on compression. That parked them for the rest of the day. Good, Bad, and the Ugly, we were following them a little bit. Broke suspension and a flat tire, put them down. And then Rotary Rocketeers brought out a red flag. They had some engine trouble with their car. And we have had, I think, 3 different fires here. There was one in that time frame that was before then. It was just a grass fire. But Rotary Rocketeers brought out the second red flag of the day, where the cars just parked on the racetrack. They came out, they took care of the situation, but it wasn't just because Rotary Rocketeers had a problem. It's because there was a pileup down around turn 4, I guess, is what this says, with 3 cars that were involved, and so there was some damage there to the cars. And the Kraken Racing team was one that got perhaps the biggest brunt of the damage. And then here just recently, Chandler School number 2 retired for the day. So those are the notes that I have so far as transpired. And Pinky's Out took over the lead of this race some hours ago when Not Banned Yet dropped out. Until that time, Pinky's Out was in pursuit, but not really fast enough to catch them. You know, Not Banned Yet really did have command of the race with the performance they brought in that 240SX. But since then, both the 240s that entered this race, both Not Banned Yet and NLS, have dropped out with mechanical issues. So that gets us caught up here as we reach the bottom of the hour here, 8:30 at night. The race is checkered at 10 o'clock. We still got a lot of racing ahead of us. So stay with us, everybody. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. You're watching ChampCar Live. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta. Yes, Bill, we're live. What's going on?
No, I was just, it was too quiet. Hey,
You weren't here in the broadcast?
No.
Okay, yeah, we were at commercial, man.
Okay, so great. So we're hearing that the Black Flag station is having a hard time with their night sign, and so they're going to try and reboot it. But if they don't, we have no way of black flagging some cars. And we've got some cars that need the black flag. So we're just waiting to hear about that. So they're going to try and reboot the system and get that back up. So.
Okay, that could be a problem. I wonder what that would mean if they.
Well, I know we had a team that was trying to get their guy in. They wanted a courtesy black flag, but we can't do it.
No, but what if they need to penalize someone to bring him in, and what if they can't? So how do they assess that? What would that penalty look like? I wonder.
I don't know. Maybe they can do it here on the start finish because you can actually see everybody there. So, but it's up. I'm not in race control. That's race control that will determine that.
No, I know. I'm not asking you to officially answer it. I'm just curious.
Because I'll go stand out there on the front straightaway and stop the guy.
Would you?
If you ask me nicely. Wow, Doc's car is flying down that front straightaway.
Yeah, I think he left for more empanadas. He was just gushing. It was kind of embarrassing, really.
I took the last of the beef ones.
Did you?
Sorry. Yeah. I thought about, I'll take a beef one. He can have the apple one.
He really likes the apple ones.
Yeah, if I'd known that, I would have taken the Apple Watch.
Now you know for next time.
Yeah. Got cars coming in pit lane right now. We have the 708. They're finishing up their pit stop. Looks like they have a little longer pit stop than they normally have. The 186 is now in pit lane. I thought that car stopped, but they're still on track. All over the wall, fuel stop, man. These guys are hauling butt, too. They did not mess around. The 186, they came out as a team. Everybody has their job. The doors open, the fuel door all open in unison, and that was awesome. That's the kind of pit stop I like to see in ChampCar. It looks like they practiced this for a while. You know, that's something we've only seen a few teams do, practicing tire changes on pit lane or in their pit stalls, their paddock before the race, practicing their fuel stops, you know, going over the wall, getting everything done quick. You say we have 5 minutes. You can do a lot in 5 minutes. You can also screw up a lot in 5 minutes.
You can make a mess of things in 5 minutes. I can do it in 3.
Yeah. Well, we like to be totally done because, the faster you get your fuel done, the faster you get your windows done. You can do the other things like maybe look at your tire temperatures or
your girlfriend, your wife.
Yeah,
update your Facebook status.
Text them, yeah.
I'm in the car now.
Kelly Main is over on our YouTube channel asking if I can discuss in-car camera setup for the teams and how to tap into this video stream. Basically, you send your stream over to YouTube and let me know, let Bill know, let us know, and if it's usable, I'll probably use it. So that's it. You just have to set up a YouTube channel, and there's some things you need to do to make sure that you can broadcast live. There's some steps you have to go through. So that's all available online, and then just let us know what that link is, and you can let Bill know or myself know, and then it'll get to me. So that's basically how you do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, a lot of. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say we're about 20 minutes to the top of the hour, unless you had something you wanted to add, Bill.
A lot of people have come up to me asking me the hardware, and just look around the internet. There's a lot of live stream cameras out there. There's some groups of racers that have developed some stuff as well. We kind of use some proprietary stuff, but there's tons of stuff out there that you can use, and they work perfectly fine. Even GoPro does some stuff, but it's pricey. I wouldn't use it, but there's a lot of Chinese stuff out there that works perfectly well.
So crowd control shown in the pits right now. Thanks for that, Bill. They're our third place car, but they've shown going across the pit loop. So which means they may have just exited the pits, or
no, they're down
come
there.
in.
They're down there putting fuel in the car right now. They just finished fueling. Now they're finishing up the driver stuff.
Okay. Because I'm showing that they just cleared the pit loop, so I don't know what that's all about. That's crowd control, the 625. They're in the pits right now.
Looks like Mustang lights down there. So
okay.
I could be looking at the wrong car because it's dark out here.
Okay.
I know it's still sunlight where you're at, but
yeah, right. That's right. I'm over here in Asia or something. I don't know. That's right. I'm down under in Australia, broadcasting live. So looks like we're going down into the S's here through turn 5. Boy, it looks incredibly different at night. So easy to get lost out there. It's amazing.
No, it's not actually. There's so many landmarks that you can see. And ChampCar actually lights the corners and stuff. We have these big generators and lights. So it's actually, I find Road Atlanta the absolute most fun track to drive at night. Sure, there's a couple of dark spots, but it's pretty well lit to where you can see. You need light, but you can see, and it's such an enjoyable track. Troy and I had probably one of the best battles I've ever had at night on this track. My car against his car a few years ago. He almost ran out of fuel, which was absolutely the most hilarious thing ever. His team we shared channels, so his team was screaming at him to come in. He's like, "No, one more lap," and we had a blast.
Well, the S's look really dark from the inside camera view here, Bill. That's what. That's where we were at, heading down.
But it's all muscle memory. You're looking far ahead where it is lit at turn 5.
Right, but then that takes all the drama away. So now I have nothing to talk about.
It is so dark. I don't see how these guys can see.
Thank you.
God, these LED lights, they just don't work.
They just
very
don't
well.
work. There's something about Atlanta where the light doesn't travel well.
No, and it only travels at about 60,000 miles per second.
Which is way, way down from what it would be.
Yes, anywhere
Okay.
north.
Okay. All right. So yeah, let's see, we got about another hour and 17 minutes left in the race. We're on board with the Inactive Motorsports, the 626. Pinky's out, about 4 laps up. What?
I heard some news. The Doc Waldrop's team there, they released their guy just a wee bit too early, which means they're going to probably have to make another stop.
Oh no!
So they screwed up
On the 5-minute thing?
No, they screwed up. Then they pitted too early.
Oh, yeah.
They thought there was no way they could make it. So you probably know this already by the sounds of that.
Yeah. We knew about that, but I just got. I'm just seeing that the Kibbins must have hit the pit road because they just tripped the pit loop.
I don't see them.
Yeah.
No.
Let me see if I can bring up their camera because I've got their camera here. See if it's all lies. No, I show them out on the racetrack. Oh no! Wait a minute. The car's off. They've shut the car off. They are in the pits.
Yeah, they are in the pits. They're way down there. I'm sorry. They're a little further down than I thought.
Sounds like they're doing a driver change.
Yep, that's what they're doing. I knew that they would have to. We kind of knew that they would have to do another swap. They were kind of waiting for yellows to do it, but they didn't get that yellow, so they had to do the swap now.
Right. So we've got some news. The 356 sparking. Yeah, you know what? I saw, and there's a black flag going to come out for the 255. The 356 sparking, I had seen some other cars sparking, and I think what that is, where I saw it was when they got up on the curbing there at the exit of 7. Some of these curbings are tall enough that if you end up straddling it, it can bottom out. You hit some of the exhaust, or like Bill's catalytic converter that he runs on his car. Stuff like that can spark. So, yeah, you get a little bit of sparking.
What?
No? I thought that made the car faster, more economically.
So we're hearing on the radio that there may
not.
be there may be a team out there with more lights, so they're going to be inspecting their lights. And you're only allowed to have 4 sets of lights, 4 lights. And if a team has more lights on their car, they're going to automatically get disqualified. Yeah, there's a team with lights on their the top of their window frame, some white ones. So some LED strips. So that's a funny looking one. That's illegal because they're higher than they should be. Are they enough to light the track? I don't know, but they look, when they're going down the front straightaway here, it looks pretty bright.
Maybe they're just trying to help everybody else out. So black flag for the 255. It is official. That's the Leviathan Motorsports team.
What's up with the Leviathan?
Black flag.
Oh.
Heading their way.
That's the car we're chasing. They're in place.
Yeah, looks like that black flag will probably be for passing under a local yellow, which would put them down for about 3 minutes. Just enough time for you guys to stop in and make a driver change, but it sounds like you're going to want to take some fuel too.
Yeah, we've got to.
Gibbons Biohazard in the pits right now. That's your 4th place team doing a driver change. No sign of them having any mechanical issues at this time. So I think they're going to have a good race today.
Sure, they're enjoying that part.
Rocking through 7. Keep coming back to the 626 just because it's so well lit. You know, that's one of the biggest challenges that we have of these night races, just getting a good view. And this camera makes everything look brighter than what it really is.
Yeah, it's dark out there.
Yeah,
it's dark 30.
Yeah. Well,
it's
we noticed
dark 47, but
when the sun was going down and it was dark in everybody's camera but this one, just the back, it was just pulling in a lot more light.
901 just came in. 255 is in. Looks like they had some side-to-side contact as well in turn 3, so they're going to talk to him about that as well.
So Gibbons goes into the pits for their driver change. And that should be their last stop. They should be able to make it the rest of the way.
Yeah, it looks like they just left pit lane.
Yep. Passing under, hang on, let me check.
255 is released.
So that's Leviathan getting out of their black flag penalty already.
Why were they black flag? I've got a gentleman asking up here.
I don't know.
Don't know.
So 255 is saying
I have limited access to race control. It's my son up there.
255 is saying as he went up into turn 3.
It was a quick penalty, though.
Hang on a second here, Doc. Go ahead, Bill.
255 said as he was going up into turn 3, he was ready to make his turn in, and a red Mustang dive bombed him going into that corner. And that was the contact.
So there was contact. Okay. So there's your answer, Bill or Doc.
Can't get on the internet.
Hey, Doc. Doc, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was contact. They were brought in for contact.
Yeah, he was just asking. It's like, I don't know. I really have limited access to race control.
So there's Leviathan right now out there on the racetrack. Pinky's out, currently leading the race, on board with them now. They've been in charge of this race for quite a while now. So about an hour remaining in this contest. Just looking at the lap times, it looks like Pinky's has pulled back their pace. They're trying to stretch out these stints, so looking at their lap times.
I mean, 149 is still a respectable time, but that's certainly not what the car is capable of.
Right, that's actually a quicker time than what they've been turning. They've been in the 151 range pretty consistently, right. 150s.
Yeah, there's a 151 right there.
Yeah, which is, you know, probably the way that he's shifting and to conserve fuel.
Sure.
Stretch that out. You can bet they have a plan. They know how to win this race. They've won it before. Oh, yeah. They know exactly what they need to do. They're just rolling out their plan like they have in the past.
Yeah, there's a good brain trust down there.
Bit of a flash of the lights to let that car know, okay, I'm going to pull out, presenting myself for the pass. Makes a nice clean pass down the inside through 1, up into 2 now. Now setting themselves up to drop into the S's.
Boy, you know, I didn't check how many total EC cars we have out there, but the first EC car I see is in 26th place, which is that Wankel's Wankers.
Yeah, we got 7. And,
oh, there's a car in 7th?
There's 7, but there's only 6
7 total. Gotcha.
That entered, but there was only 6 that turned laps. And
that's kind of low for Road Atlanta, I would think.
Yeah, I'm showing none of them are turning laps right now. So
tough race.
Yeah, tough on the EC cars.
Yeah. So, and the leader in B class is in Active Motorsports in 16th place.
Leading C class, Pinky's out. Leading A class, Parts Badger. D class, it's Crowd Control in P3 overall. They're having a fantastic race. Coming off of Sebring and out here running very strong.
Considering the same team, you know, if things stay the way they are now, God, what an overused cliche in motorsports. They're going to take home the D class win and the B class win.
Right. Right, both of their cars at the front of their class. And we tend to say it's not over until the checkered flag flies, but actually it's not over until the race is called official.
Right, true.
There's anything can happen in impound.
Yep. I talked to the Running Bulls guys when I was down there talking to my team, just checking in with them, and I guess they're having a little bit of trouble with 4th gear. It's a little balky getting into it. So, and I mean, looking at their times, a 1:53 is still respectable in night around this place.
Yeah, and it's at some point as a driver, you just got to make the call if you're going to continue making those gear changes, or if you're just going to drop it in and be grateful you've got it, and just ride around the track in it. And that's surprising how fast you can be. Oh, we got a car off track. It looks like he collected the wall, and it looks like that might have been at the exit of 7. Might have come out a little hot there.
Yeah.
Lost control.
That wall comes into the track there.
Comes into the track. He was off in the dirt where you just don't have the grip to really get the control. It got crossed up on him.
And the other thing, Paulie, out there, you know, I was out there earlier. So many cars run over the rumble strips out there that the hole on the other side is kind of deep and it's all dirt.
And you'll keep running over it, and it'll be okay. And then eventually
it'll bite you.
It won't be okay.
Yeah. Good. Bad.
We'll catch somebody else.
You try so hard to get a good exit, to get a good run out of that corner, because you know how important it is to get a strong run out of that corner. You get a little too exuberant. You
back straight.
The car starts to track off the track onto the curbing, and you're thinking, I'm just going to hang on to it. I'm going to stay in it. And it goes a little too far, drops off the edge, and then you're in a lot of trouble.
Yep. And, of course, when I was up there looking at turn 7, a lot of cars locking them up there. Not so many cars going off of 7 when I was up there. One car went off, and just like if you do iRacing, you go off there, you loop the car, and you're going to hit the driver right side wall if you don't hit the driver's left side wall. Because it kind of shoots you off over there, much like the Watkins Glen track when you don't run the boot. You know, if you hit the wall hard enough, it's going to send you across the track, whether you got both feet in or not.
Right, you're going to pinball.
Yep.
Now, that time through that spot, I didn't see the car, so they must have been able to get back going again, which is great.
Well, and you know, you got to, if you went off driver left, you really got to be careful getting back on the track out there, because of course you can't look over your right shoulder wearing a Hans device. So you're going to have to rely on that mirror. And at night, it's probably a little easier because you can see the light shining off the walls of the car entering turn 7.
Right. If it's completely dark, you might know you're by yourself at least.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, and generally when you hit the wall there, the turn 7's not that far behind you. So at least if you've got a wink mirror or one of the Longacre, you know, concave mirrors, you can at least see, you know, and give you some ideas. But those cars come ripping through 7 because, like you said, they want to carry as much speed as you can down the back straight. So
Pinky's out, going around the outside of that Miata. Works his way down through the S's.
Yeah, once we figured out 7, it changed the whole complex of that side of the track for us. It was a huge difference. I would cut so much speed off coming through there. But once some guys looked at my video and said, "Dude, you're losing so much here," and it just changed everything.
It's a tricky little turn, and it carries a lot of weight, you know, because it sets up your whole, you know, back straightaway speed.
The car just went down the front straightaway, and as he went to pass somebody, he gave him the double flash just to let him know he was going by. That was kind of cool.
Yeah,
I don't have flashers on mine.
Matt put in a relay in our car, and the button is on the steering wheel. So if you hit it, it flashes our lights 4 times.
Interesting.
Nice.
And it only flashes the center bar, so you still have your apex lights.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, Matt's a smart guy.
Under the bridge again, down the hill through 12, back onto the front straightaway as we reach the top of the hour. 13 hours of endurance racing have elapsed. We have 1 more hour remaining. Pinky's out in the lead.
We have some cars coming into pit lane. The 22 just came in. 916 just came in. There's about 4 or 5 cars on pit lane right now. 268. They're looking at the left front of that car, climbing underneath it, it looks like. So they've got some mechanical issues on it. So back to you, Paul.
All right, we're going to step away for break. We'll be right back. Stay with us, everybody. ChampCar Live, back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. Back here at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta on board with Pinkies Out. As we're still green out here. Looks like Valerian Steel, a team we haven't talked about hardly at all today, are shown in the pits right now, gradually dropping down the running order. Not sure what the story is with them, but right now Brew Crew Racing inside the top 10 in P9 right now. Things motoring along steadily for the teams that are out there, it would appear. Less than an hour to go towards the end of the race. And it's been an interesting one with a couple of red flags, a little bit unusual. Several full course cautions, especially in the early part of the race, also a bit unusual. The weather's been pretty agreeable, high of 52, and surely it's cooling down by now.
Yeah, it's not too bad out there weather-wise.
No rain to speak
from
of.
the inside of a warm building while I'm standing out here in the freezing cold of Georgia.
Yeah,
so it's really cooled down a lot, and the breeze has picked up.
Bill, should I soak your socks in kerosene?
Light my ass on fire. It is getting cold out here. It's getting chilly. It's not raining, so that's a good thing.
Well, the kerosene wasn't for a fire, Bill. It was to keep those ants from climbing up and biting your candy ass.
Yeah. It is past 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock, so it is PG-13 time.
So I'm just kidding. Bill works his ass out here. So I'm not sure the ants would find anything.
Oh, yeah.
I know I couldn't walk near as much as he's walked.
Well, you are like 75 years old, so.
Yeah, true. I got one foot in the grave, the other on a banana peel.
Yeah.
This last hour may give me that final heart attack.
Well, I don't want to tell you guys anything, but the two MR2s were just racing front to tail as they were going down the front straightaway here just a minute ago, and Troy Wow. Tuttle is about ready to get ball. Your car, Doc, is trying to pass Tuttle. Gave him the flash, but didn't get around him. Tuttle came around the turn 12 there, almost sideways, trying to stay in front of him.
Sideways?
Almost sideways.
Okay.
Yeah,
Staying
just
in front of
just a
McKibbins?
wee bit sideways, a wee bit.
Gotcha. I pulled up the weather at Road Atlanta.
Yeah,
It's 49 degrees.
Freezing.
It's actually about the same temperature it's been all day.
Which is freezing.
The snow drifts are really starting to build up along pit wall right now.
I don't know how you tolerate it, Bill.
49 degrees where I'm from. We're out standing outside wearing down jackets and shorts, so stop it. But just think if you're in these cars without windows, how cold it is. Oh, wait, you never really notice it, do you?
No.
Probably feels kind of good in some of those cars.
I'm at the point where it pretty much needs to be that way for me to race.
Yeah.
I need those cooler temperatures.
Whoa, 3 wide down the front straightaway. One of the cars, I couldn't get the number, was right tires are off, right driver's right into the dirt, kicking up a nice little dust storm there. But you made the pass, and
I wouldn't advise doing that.
not on this, no.
Especially on the right side, because you got to move over far left to hit turn 1 right.
Well, some of these guys don't do that. Some of these guys are sticking right around the corner. That's how good these tires are nowadays.
Yeah, I got
Tuttle's still in front of your car. He's trying to get around him.
My car?
Tuttle is still in front of your car. He brakes a lot earlier than your car does. And,
well, he's still got brakes.
We hope.
Yeah, he's a little bit faster. His last lap was a 1:48.7, and ours was a 1:49.0.
Yeah, but Leviathan is like 6 seconds slower. They've been around that time frame slower than Brew Crew. So there's not going to be too much of a fight there.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to catch him, and unfortunately, they caught that black flag.
Stinky Rat Trap just up ahead.
Now, we've got to come in and do a fuel stop and a driver change. We were hoping to just do a driver change, but we're going to have to take fuel as well.
So there's a story behind the Stinky Rat Trap, of course. There's always a story in the background.
So.
Emergency vehicle on course. Emergency vehicle on course. Coming down the front straightaway.
Find it again.
So it looks like he's headed to the backside of the course. He goes up the hill, so I can't see past that. Still green flag on the front straightaway.
I don't know if you already said, but Doc, did you see Woodoo's comment on your video from Barber?
No, not at all.
It says Woodoo just said, Doc, I just found your video from Barber when you spun. Your choice of words was like a fine wine.
Doc's car makes the pass. He makes a pass up the hill past Tuttle. And he was flashing. He almost got him down turn 12, but Tuttle held out. But your guy just got right on his bumper. Kind of might have gave him a little shove. Maybe.
No,
I'm way down here. Not a shove, just a little
pressure.
Yes, gave him a little pressure with that light horn he has, and made the pass on the inside, late break, and got around him. So what we would do too is wait a few laps, look to see how the guy enters the turn, and kind of sneak up on him, and find out where he's. Usually, everybody uses the same break points, the same turn-in points every lap. So if you do that 2 or 3 laps, you can usually get around the guy once you learn his pattern. That's how I got around Paulie a lot.
Yeah, that's what. I'm glad that worked for you, Bill.
He was watching your line and dissecting it, looking for
No, Bill's never passed me in his life.
I know.
Oh, you lied.
Bill's never passed
I
anybody.
got you. I passed you in the Celica.
You've never
May have
passed me in the
passed-
Celica.
He may have passed you on the way to the bathroom or something.
Hey, Bill or Paulie.
Yeah.
Troy's up here. Is his camera still on?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I think so. Let me jump over to it because last time I checked it was
Camera?
there we go.
That's you.
It's hard to see yellow.
No, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nah. Not a lot of disco lights in there,
Pace
Troy.
car stand- Looks like the pace car standing up.
I think you took the mirror ball out because it weighed too much, correct? Yeah, I
Okay.
thought I noticed that change.
Yeah, we heard you, Bill. We're going full course caution, everybody.
Well, I don't know yet. They're pulling the pace car up. Full course, yellow flags are being assembled.
Yeah.
Hold on. And they're out. Full course yellow, folks. Full course yellow. That's going to help some of these teams out, maybe. So they don't have to use as much fuel, because there's a lot of teams up now pit lane going, oh, we might not have enough fuel to make it.
I mean,
Yeah,
that'll
this
definitely help
Brew
them
Crew.
if they're short.
Time for Brew Crew to come in.
We need fuel.
You need to get him in there and change. You need to change the driver too, though, brother.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Got to do both. Is this that perfect opportunity?
So, yeah.
What?
Yeah, to do it under yellow.
Oh, who's fourth and fifth? Fourth is Tuttle.
Yeah.
And then fifth is Biohazard.
Who are you talking to, Doc?
I'm sorry, Jay's asking me a question.
Okay.
Actually,
Probably
Catherine's
should-
asking, but she's relaying it to Jay. So we've got a report while we're first course yellow is 2 cars made contact on the back part of the course.
Okay, so that would explain. That would explain the yellow, because we're seeing that it looked like they were again over there in the backstretch. It seems to be where that seems to be where all the violence seems to take place, is back there for some reason. So
Well, it's kind of dark back there, probably.
yeah.
Dark and it's fast.
All right, so full course caution. 45 minutes remain in the race. I had that story, but I can't for the life of me find what happened to it.
Oh, the stinky rat trap?
Yeah, it's the Stinky Rat Trap story. Is basically, this is another one of those teams that started out as a pro team. They've got a lot of racing under their belts at Daytona in various in pro level series. And
Wow, yeah, Doc, your car just drag raced down the start here. Might want to tell your guys to slow it down a lot, because they're probably going to get a talking to.
So they the Stinky Rat Trap, the cars get named after cars that they had raced professionally.
Oh, okay.
And the Stinky Rat Trap was from a car they were racing at Daytona, and they broke the exhaust, and the exhaust was dumping inside the car, gassing the driver. So that's where the Stinky. Gotcha. They have the Stinky and a Rat Trap. The Rat Trap there was another story related to the Rat Trap, but that's where that all came from.
Of course, looking at Race Hero, the cars, Korn was happy enough to put the description of the car in here, including the color for Bill.
Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on. The car on the rollback is number 358. It looks like that 350Z.
Okay.
And he's being pulled. He's being
358. Yeah, that's Soggy Bottom Boys.
Yeah, they're being dumped in the paddock somewhere.
All right, so what we have to do is reestablish our Facebook feed, which is our entire stream. So we're going to have to dump that and reestablish, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
I mean, definitely, if you spend more time in the pits than other. Yeah, sometimes I feel like it's hemorrhaging.
Yes, that's a winner. That's what winners say.
Yep, Leviathan got past us.
Oh, they got that spot back, huh?
Yeah, it still shows us in the pits, so we haven't crossed the
loop, yep.
the loop yet. Yeah. We'll see. Argent's pretty fast. Our car was faster than them, so maybe we can catch them.
Well, McKibben's dropped 7 seconds there from Tuttle. But Tuttle has a clean track ahead of him, too. So Tuttle gained 7 seconds that lap. That was pretty wild. How did he do that?
I don't know, because it looked like Biohazard was cutting through traffic, but he was in a lot of traffic.
Yeah, he was. That was, because he had to kind of pussyfoot it going up the hill because there were so many cars on the outside of him.
Mm-hmm.
So we're 30 seconds behind Leviathan, Bill.
So it'll be a minute when they come around again?
It will not.
Just kidding, Doc. Just kidding. It is getting cold out here, guys. Boy, this has been an exciting 14-hour race here at Michelin
Raceway Road
Raceway
Atlanta.
Road Atlanta. Sorry. I had it. Some of these guys are really pushing 12 as they come down the hill. E-Racing is back out. That's good. They got that steering fixed.
And Brooker is in the middle of all kinds of traffic.
There goes Tuttle with Leviathan following right behind him. And there goes Brandon Bird, and I think it's Brandon in the car. I think I saw that. Let's see. Where are we? 9 seconds now behind Tuttle. I mean, right now, that's the race is between McKibbins and Tuttle and Stinky Rat Trap and Red Mist Racing. There's 44 seconds to separate those two, and 28 seconds behind Karoo Racing and Leviathan MR2. Karoo could do it. I mean, when was the last time the MR2s pitted or the Leviathan pitted?
I can't pull up that data on my phone like I could on my computer, Bill.
It looks like they pitted not that long ago, just a couple of laps ago. Like 4 laps ago, maybe.
Yeah, okay, I see that. Yep, 4 laps.
Well, it doesn't show a pit, though. It just shows a long
was
time. That might have been
that was their black flag for contact.
Oh. So that would be back on lap.
Yeah, they just went straight through the pit lane. So you're talking about,
Yeah,
way back.
yeah, they didn't.
At 352, somewhere in that area.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm watching the not so much the that's 7 5 cars always go over the rumble strips there. So I'm texting my team while I'm kind of watching and talking occasionally, and I just said, look, 10th place is going to be great. Don't risk making the mistake trying to catch 9th place. It's just not worth it.
I mean, a top 10 finish is awesome. A lot of people work a long time for that, right, Doc?
What's that?
A lot of people work a long time to get a top 10.
I've been at it for 4 years.
Right?
Or actually 5, but 4 really for earnest. So yes.
It's not an easy thing to get.
Yeah.
And that's tough. And that's tough at this track with the competition that showed up this weekend here.
Yeah. Amazing competition.
This is not an easy track, and these guys are fast.
And it's a long race, right? So that's even harder to do.
Well, I mean, I got to hand it to Running Bulls as well. I mean, they were in the same shape as us after Barber. Massive damage to the car, and here they're running in 6th.
Right. So
I'm proud of both our teams, and there's going to be some celebration down there because we're pitted with them as always. So
You are going to need like
our
designated drivers.
on the wall is gonna. I hope somebody takes video of us on the wall because you're gonna think we just won a billion-dollar lottery.
Safety is headed to the center of the track over the hill. They haven't gone onto the track, but they're headed out. So take a look on the track to see if anything's going on. As Tuttle goes past the start-finish line with E-Racing, about 3 seconds behind him. And you can see Biohazard coming. He's got 2 cars in between him and Tuttle. And E30, as he makes a pass on the E30 for turn 1, makes a pass cleanly before he even hits the turn-in point and goes up the hill. So take a look to see if there's something going on the backside of the track, guys. Boy, 901 just almost did a mischief. That was a lot of revving as he came down turn 12.
That's a 2-car entry of E30s.
Back straight away now.
You gotta let that clutch all the way out before you give it gas.
Of course, Polly's the one who's got the eyes for spotting the off-track action. I don't see anything yet, though. Did you see it? Okay. Oh, okay.
You don't like talking to them, Polly?
So we have a car off at turn 10. It sounds like what we're hearing. Don't know which side, driver's left or right. It could be somewhere. So it's beyond 10.
Oh.
So yeah. A little birdie just pulled me.
I don't know how he sees those sorts of things in these little windows of light. I put it on a TV.
Molly overcompensates for his screens. It has one of those 48-inch screens. A couple of them, I think.
You had to go there, did you, Bill? It's average.
Oh, so I thought, because I have that 38-inch white screen. Sorry. I think it might be the other way around.
Yeah, a different kind of overcompensating, right? Okay, so we got 30 minutes here to go in the show here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. We'll break in if anything happens. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. And coming up next for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, it's off to Sonoma Raceway, February 16th through the 17th for a double 7. And then it's back to Virginia International Raceway March 2nd for a 12-hour race. To find out more information, go to www.champcar.org. And we are back at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta for the finish of this 14-hour season opener for the ChampCar Endurance Series, the 10-year anniversary for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. Very excited. And, yeah, there was a car being plucked out of the deep end of 10A, I guess what you can call it. And there was a local deal. And they got it out of there. So
Yeah, we got car 747. Miata just pulled in. They're going to have to do a brake swap on this. The guy ended up with no brakes. So,
last-minute drama. Here we go.
Yeah.
Final 30 minutes
So
less.
they're doing the front brakes right now. They're trying to get the wheels off. Everything's hot. Everything's tight.
And everybody's tired.
And everybody's tired.
So Arjun in my car is chasing down Leviathan. He's got it down. It started out as 30 seconds. It's down to 14.298 now.
Here we go. We got a race.
Oh, we got a race.
It's not over till it's over.
Look at McKibben's Biohazard. They're only 8 seconds down to Tuttle now.
Yep.
Yeah,
That driver's got his visor down.
it's been around 9 to 8 seconds, so it's been going back and forth between the Bio and the Tuttle Mitsubishi. So it's they're pretty even. Somebody's got to give though.
Yeah,
Long
I mean,
race. Yep.
you know, both of those cars are kind of lightning rod cars in our series.
Polarizing, at least.
Polarizing. I like that better. Because it's clear skies here. There is no chance of lightning. But bump. How about that for a segue? Yeah, a rim shot.
Let's see. They're both very large topics of discussion.
Yes, they certainly are.
Arm blower uppers.
Another very accurate statement.
On board with that one team that's leading the race.
All right, so the orders may change a little bit. They're going to make an adjustment on one of the cars. I think it was number 308, but I can't tell. You guys are talking, so I couldn't concentrate on both. But if you see a change in the numbers,
The 308 car?
is that it? Is there a 308?
No.
Yeah. So Mike is saying it's not going to change. It's not going to change the positions any at all.
Yeah, I heard Ray talking to a gentleman, and they were arguing numbers. And of course, Corn up there in timing and scoring is very busy at this time of a race because they're going to look at all these top cars and make sure that they were within the 2-hour time limit for drivers. And they look very hard at that.
6.1 seconds for Bio to Tuttle.
6 seconds.
808 just pulled into pit lane.
So that's the Infinity Loop Racing Ford Contour coming into the pits.
Nah, he's going to the paddock.
It's done with 22 minutes to go in the race.
God, that's hard.
Oh, it's got to be
Heartbreak.
like. I mean, last year at here we had the throttle cable break on Barry in turn 7, so we really didn't take the checker. It's like, yeah, you're kidding.
So-
you know, half a lap.
Yeah, we've got Pinky's is really, here's the showcase right up ahead. I mean, there's inactive going by inactive. They've got what looks like Bio just up ahead. Oh, got a little crossed up there, caught it. Trying to get on it quick again, like we talked about so much tonight. Getting out of getting the most out of turn 7 to get a good run down the backstretch.
Without getting too much.
Tuttle's got 3 cars ahead of him, then he has a long way to go before he hits another car. So he just made the pass on one, going into turn 1. Bio has a lot of cars in between them now.
It's only 5.8 seconds between the two, though. Last time
Maybe
around.
not a lot of cars, but there's now you gained some time there. But there's Tuttle has a clean track there in front of him to pull away as fast as he can. So he may make up some ground once he gets past those guys going up, or at least on the back straight.
I think something's happened to my car. Yep, he's down 2 laps now to 9th place.
He just went down the front straightaway. He's still moving.
Okay.
Yeah, they just put him back to 1 lap. Is the gap?
Yeah.
But it was seconds earlier.
Yeah. So Arjun must have maybe spun, something like that.
Okay.
Just pushing the car too much. And I know the team told him, like, look, 10th place is going to be great. Don't push the issue. But, you know, it's hard.
He's a racer at heart.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
if you're a racer, you're still thinking you can win this thing.
Yeah.
Getting closer and closer here. Is Pinky's out? Will he push the issue?
Hey, give me a 5-minute warning when you get a chance, please.
It looks like he's going to try and catch him on the back stretch here. To put McKibbin's down a lap. Another lap. Gets a good run out of 7. Well, that looks like the Toyota's coming up in the mirrors. There's the lights. Going to have a good position passing going into 10. MR2 just not able to really get behind him. He tucks in behind him. Pinky's out.
Wait till you get down the front straightaway. I didn't realize there was that much difference in real life in the video.
Really? You really didn't know that, Bill?
Just keep watching. Just keep watching.
Just keep watching, Bill? You want us to keep watching?
Just keep watching.
Okay, we'll watch.
What are we watching?
I don't know.
I feel like we've had this conversation before.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping quiet.
We're watching, but nothing's changed, Bill.
Nothing's happened.
Tuttle is right in front of Bio. So they came down the front straightaway here, and we're talking 2.8 seconds now. So he will catch him.
Yeah, we're just watching. We're not
Tuttle
watching
allow him
Bio.
to pass? That's the question.
We're watching Pinky's out. We're watching the leader.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, but we were watching, man. We were watching.
Because I will bet you that Bio comes up down this hill in first place. I'm going to play. Oh, Tuttle. Sorry.
Get yourself in trouble.
Oh, there's Tuttle coming down the hill. I lied. Bio sees him. That was 3.5 seconds, so he lost a little bit there.
Yeah.
Did I mention it's getting cold here?
No, you really didn't. Yep.
Those guys changing those brakes on that Miata, I bet they're not cold.
Not at all.
That's the worst job to do at a race is changing brakes. Really hated doing that. Only had to do it once.
Went down a lap. Yeah.
17 minutes to the close of this 14-hour race.
Yeah, they just went down the front straightaway, and Leviathan was in front of you by about maybe 75 yards.
Parts Badger crosses the start-finish line, still in second spot, clicking off a 147. Tuttle Motorsports a 146 that last time through. The two quickest cars out on the racetrack right now.
That lead is cut down to 3.9 seconds between fourth and fifth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's only seconds ahead of fifth place. But
who has FTD? Is that
yeah,
is that crowd control?
I thought it was
not banned yet.
Not banned yet. Yeah. Yeah, where are they? Yeah, not banned yet. 137.8.
Tiffany, he already knows that. He's just baiting us to say it, so we'll say it.
Okay.
What?
What?
Yeah. Well,
I'm willing to bet that Troy's driver has to back off, or he won't make the 2 hours.
I don't know.
He will not be able to make that 2 hours, or whatever he has left to do. Because he's pushing that car pretty hard. It's pretty cold, so you're going to use more fuel.
Coming up on the last 14 minutes of the race. Rat Hole shown in the top 20 is the only team in the pits right now. Everybody else is on the racetrack of that top 20. Last year it was Huggins Racing, Pinky's Out, that won the race. Looks like they're on track to do it again this year. But it's not over yet. We're on board with the McKibben's Biohazard Racing team. Racing out here in this very challenging racetrack, Road Atlanta, newly renamed Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. Finishing up 14 hours of continuous endurance road racing, kicking off the 2019 season, 10-year anniversary for the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series.
Ooh, they cut that lead down to 3.2 seconds between fourth and fifth. We got 12 minutes to get it done. Ish. See how that shakes out.
Of course, going back to look at our leader, how they're progressing right now. Just turned to 152, obviously backing off the pace a little bit.
Wow, E-Racing just came down 12 with that car seriously oversteering. It went from left to right on it. It looked really hairy. It looked
terrifying.
Kind of weird too. Yeah, but he straightened it up going down the straightaway. So yeah, that was pretty wild. It actually looked like he broke a rear differential mount or something. That's kind of what it looked like. But he made it up the hill.
Of course, these cars, the BMWs, I think most of the E30s have a independent rear suspension, so they're using half shafts. And of course, if you break one, well, that'll turn you around. That would be pretty terrifying in that part of the racetrack. There's not much wiggle room. The faster you go, the narrower that racing line gets. And as Doc was talking about a little bit earlier, getting hit in the door, heading through 12 is incredibly risky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
600 just came into pit lane, and their car pulled into the pit lane and backed up. It's kind of weird what he did. Don't understand why he did that. But I know, looked like this.
3 seconds the gap from 5th to 4th. And there we can see now it's not 3 seconds.
Oh, 0.5.
Kibbins is right on top of him.
Oh, you can see him, yeah. Here, right together.
They're in the lights. Little backfire from the tailpipe as a Tuttle machine makes a downshift, heading towards turn 6. Downhill braking zone, very fast through here. Overtaking a slower car, gives them plenty of room. Gibbons lined up on the inside. There's a EV, looks like off to the right around turn 7. That'd be driver's right at the exit of 7. And now rocketing down the back stretch. The Tuttle machine pulls away. Now 9 minutes remaining. Down into 10. Through 10A. Now heading up that steep hill. And the Tuttle car almost comes to a stop. Heading up that hill, he has to pedal it to keep from smacking him. The Tuttle car on the brakes now, like maybe there's a yellow.
I don't know, but 600 car just came in. They're done for the night.
Confusing driving going on up ahead here by the Tuttle machine. On the brakes in a rather odd area. Obviously, the Tuttle machine having a little bit of trouble. The Kibbins car all over the back of it heading through the turns. They may be having trouble with handling or brakes on that machine. They've got the power. But the McKibbins machine reels it in seriously as they head into the twisty parts of the racetrack. Now they're racing back to 7. Brakes, takes the outside. Biohazard thinks the better of it, doesn't dive to the inside. There's some openings here, but not taking advantage of it.
Not sure if those openings are going to stay open. Probably not.
7 minutes remaining unofficially. The Tuttle machine again begins to get away, heading down the backstretch.
But then Biohazard can make it all up in the brake zone, it looks like.
Yeah, he looks a bit tentative. He may be having some issues with brakes as well.
No.
I know what that's like.
No, not Bio.
I've definitely had problems with that in the past in vintage racing where everybody's brakes are shot and you're struggling.
The BMW E30 with the kid writing all over it, the white one, he just came down the pit lane here. Sounded like a bunch of marbles got released into his engine. It sounded really, really bad. Now he just pulled back into the paddock. So is a 708 car is in as well. They're doing a fuel stop on that car. How much time we got left?
7 minutes. A misshift from Bio lets the Mitsubishi get away temporarily.
You can get very far.
Some slower traffic up ahead. It's a little squirrely coming out of 5. Gonna be close, but I think they're running out of time for the MR2 to get by Tuttle. Up against the rev limiter in the MR2, doing all that he can. Splitting slower traffic. Coming down to the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, they're in traffic now, so it's going to be a little more difficult.
That's usually when it's the perfect time.
That's what I was just thinking. That usually can help if you work it right. Or if he works it wrong, right?
Both teams have a lot of track time, so they know how to play these games. As the 747 gets underway after doing an extended stay on pit lane to change out the brake pads on that car.
Having trouble making that downshift into third gear, finds fifth gear instead. That's the second lap in a row they've had trouble.
Yeah, you got to watch that transmission. That's the weaker of the MR2 transmissions. We call that the S54. It's the normally aspirated transmission that Troy uses. No oil pumps to keep that fluid cool, or coolers. But towards the end of the race, they tend to get extremely hot, especially when you're pushing it like that.
Up against the rev limiter again. Heading back towards turn 6. It's so difficult to see. Now our camera vantage is a bit lower than, pointing a little bit lower than what the driver sees. The driver can see better.
I hope so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just on Race Hero now.
And a quick view at Pinky's Out, our leader of the race. Inactive Motorsports. Back to the McKibbins battle. Trying desperately to catch that Mitsubishi Eclipse just up ahead before the checker comes out. Looks like they may run out of time. There's only a couple laps left, if that. Lap times just under 2 minutes per lap here at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta.
All right, they're using a white flag for 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go.
This is going to be it. It's going to be now or never. Hops the curb there to try to get a little bit of an advantage. Not working.
I wonder if my team brought any fireworks.
Definitely earned.
Board with Brew Crew Racing as their probably would be about the best finish so far for the team. Would that be right, Doc?
You would be correct. Our previous best finish was a 14th at NCM.
Today, besting that by 4 positions up to 10th. 3 positions up to 10th. Back on board with Pinky's Out.
I hope Arjun remembers where the flashers are on the lights.
1 lap to go is what we're getting from Bill down in the pits, I assume. Down through 10, through 10A for the final time. Under the bridge, into turn 12. Pinky's Out Racing, heading down onto the front straightaway for the final time. And it is Pinky's Out Racing that wins the 2019 race at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta, the season opener of the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series.
Back-to-back wins at Road Atlanta.
Wow, that's
Looks like I
impressive.
owe Tyler a beer. Congratulations, Tyler, if you're still with us, and I'm sure he is.
On board with McKibben's Biohazard Racing as they work their way towards picking up that checkered flag. Down into turn 10, so close.
He's right with Tuttle.
Right with Tuttle. Traffic up ahead. Perfect opportunity. Just can't quite get to it. Tuttle tapping the brakes, heading down the hill. Everybody checking up. He's just too far away. Can't get it done. Under the bridge they go. Checkered flag in the air. That is, as they say, as it is.
Can you get my camera up?
Yep. We're going there. Deal with all this audio. Very difficult to see here, but looks like he should be rounding left, right, left. Might be down in the S's.
Yeah, that kind of looked like turn 5 there.
Lots of congratulations up and down pit lane. All right, guys, we will record all the interviews and we'll be uploading them to Facebook and YouTube later on. And there goes the 246.
Arjun's
right down
on the back straight.
Yep, we're doing it. Yep, we're doing impound right here under the bridge. So we'll be interviewing these guys here in a little bit. But I want to thank you guys, Paulie, Tiffany, and,
thanks, guys.
Doc.
Yep.
You guys rocked today.
Thanks,
and,
Tiffany.
Thank
Appreciate
you
you.
for thank you everybody for watching our little show here. And handing pit lane back over to Paul. You rock, dude.
Thanks, Bill. Appreciate that. We're still on board here with Brew Crew. Looks like they're thanking the folks around the corner workers. I'm not sure if he already crossed under the checker or not. Looks like he might be just focused on saying hi to everybody. We'll see if he pulls into the pits this time.
Doing his cool down lap.
Yeah, looks like he's eased off and he's pulling in. So he's already taken the checkered flag.
How about that?
So that's for official, supposedly. We're not really official because we're not official until the race is called, but congratulations to Brew Crew Racing and Doc Waldrop on a 10th place finish, the season opener of the ChampCar Endurance Series. TireRack.com.
Well for the year.
Yes, it does.
Great way to start the year off.
Ain't half bad.
Congratulations, Doc.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, the thanks go to those guys out there working on the car and racing it. I just write checks.
Well, go drink a beer with them.
I will.
I think I will.
Sounds like a really good idea.
Broadcast. So there he is, pulling into the back of our trailer.
Awesome.
There's the 255 that we were battling with. Our team was questioning how we suddenly went a lap down to them, and I don't have that answer. I couldn't tell Matt anything. He came to ask. Because we were only like 8 seconds behind him, and all of a sudden it went, wait, a lap? It's like we didn't score a lap.
That's weird.
So your winner for today's race, it is Pinky's Out. The Huggins Racing team that won here last year. And this is getting to be a regular thing for these guys. They seem to be fast enough and able to outlast everybody they need to outlast.
That's a fast E30.
So the tech sheets go on the windshields as impound begins. Cars will be brought up into the air, tires removed. So that hood's going to be opened, trunk's going to be opened. Competitors will be able to look at the cars, not crawl underneath, and wage a protest if they care to. Usually within about a half an hour, the race will be called official. And that will be, as they say, is that. Inactive still out on the track, working their way back. So taking a look at Race Hero, the current finishing order according to the unofficial results that we have here, it's Pinky's out, Parts Badger, Crowd Control Racing, Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 car, McKibben's Biohazard Racing, Running Bulls, Red Mist Racing, Stinky Rat Trap, Leviathan Motorsports, Brew Crew Racing in 10th, separate checkbook, Valerian Steel, Momo Champ, Hound Dogs, Inactive Motorsports, Loose Change, Chattahoochee Motorsports, Rat Hole, Back Porsche, Propaganda. That's your top 20. Looking at the finishing ordering by class, Class A sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. It's Parts Badger, Separate Checkbook, and Valerian Steel. The B class sponsored by Discovery Parts. It's Inactive Motorsports, Never Start Racing, and the Flying Wankles, right?
Yep.
The C class sponsored by Money Shift Racing, Pinky's Out, Tuttle Motorsports, and McKibben's Biohazard. Down to D class, Crowd Control, Passing Gas, and Broke in 60 Seconds. And EC, the winner will pick up a trophy with 6 cars entering and racing today. And that's Wankles and Wankers and their Mazda RX-7.
Congratulations to all those guys.
Congratulations to all. A special congratulations to our best buddy, Doc Waldrop, for a very impressive finish in this very difficult race and stacked field here at Road Atlanta.
All right, make sure nobody steals this stuff, please.
All right, so with that, we're going to go ahead and call it a night. 2.54 miles the distance, 12 corners, 14 hours of continuous road racing here at Road Atlanta, the season opener of the ChampCar Endurance Series, now newly named the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. There is your provisional results. We'll be back next week for another broadcast, this one at Sonoma Raceway. So until then, for Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and Doc Waldrop, I'm Paul Veltum. We'll see you next time, folks. Take it easy. So long for now.
Bye.
Thanks, Paulie.
Yep.
Bye. Hey, I want to give a real quick shout out to my son, Nolan, for keeping us updated all race long from Race Central.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Nolan.
Thanks, Nolan. Well done, buddy. You the man. All right. So long, everybody.